gassed up. You know the name. Say it loud. O-T-W. Let's go. Came from the static, flame in the tone, crashing through the signal, now they all feeling blown. This ain't no stream, it's a throne on loan. An OTW in the zone alone. No cap, no script, no safe format, just facts, just wrath, yeah they swing like that. Every word hit heavy like a baseball bat, while the rest sounds sweet like a TikTok brat. I ain't here for the clout, I'm here for the war. OTW kicking down every front door. No breaks, no breaks, this broadcast roar. Make the net look small like an iPhone 4. OTW, we breaking through. Static in the sky, got the whole world glued. This, that heat you can't undo. Speakers might crack when we pass through. OTW, you feel that boom. Sound so live, it'll shake the room. Don't blink, don't test, make space, make room. Cause the wave too loud, it'll seal your doom. Slick till the feed goes live, then they freeze on cam while the kings survive. OTW, don't blink, don't fake, don't jive. They the pulse in the storm, the reason you dive. I seen the clones try to ride that name, but the soul ain't there, just hype and shame. Every bar, every flame, every claim they tame, while OTW wild like untamed flames. So salute the cast, respect the sound. They orbit the top, never touching the ground. You tuned in now, better write that down, cause OTW don't play with clowns. OTW, we breaking through. Can't cage the fire when the code that true. No fake vibes, no trying to woo. We burn the mic just to light your view. OTW, ain't nothing new. Been next level since the debut. One shot, one stream, whole world in queue. This broadcast hit like a sonic boom. Cut the feed if you can't stand flame. OTW ain't part of your game. They speak what the rest too scared to name, and they rise from the ash like it's nothing strange. OTW, say it true. Broadcast kings, ain't nothing to prove. They don't chase likes, they just break rules. While your faves fold up like cheap ass tools. OTW, this ain't no fluke. They build what others try to reboot. From the ground to the stars, yeah the voice is brute. One truth, one name, OTW salute. They don't know, but they gon' learn. OTW stay live every damn turn. They say it's fake while the oceans choke. They say relax while the cities smoke. Who do you trust when the sky's on fire? Who you blame when the ground retires? Heat waves talk but you plug your ears. Ice caps melt and you cheer with beers. Smoke in the lungs, blood in the fields. Dollar stack high on your climate deals. Greenwash lies in a plastic case. Auction the air just to save face. Politicians eat while the world decays. Selling apocalypse like a new parade. Skies on fire, truth for hire. You bought the myth, sold the choir. Now we all drown in the empire's mire. Skies on fire, lies climb higher. You dance while the forests expire. Now it's too late to rewire. suffocate. Not a drill, not a scam, it's the final telegram. Not a game, not a show, Mother Earth don't take IOUs, bro. Skies on fire, no messiah, just broken hands and a funeral pyre. You laughed till you felt the wire. Skies on fire, truth's a crier. Last chance gone, now the grave's for hire. Guess the liars built the empire. Light it up, breathe it in. Yeah, you hear that? That's the sound of the cage cracking. You ready? They sell you silence in a platinum case, smile in your face while they tighten the brace. Pump fake news with a holy grace, then cash your fear at a government place. They program minds with a sterilized stream, push pills, fake thrills, pixelated dream. You scroll, you vote, you scream, unseen. You were born to fight, not to serve machines. Burn the feed, let the towers fall, tear down lies from the padded hall. No more chains, no more crawl. We break the script, we scorch it all. Burn the feed, yeah, let it bleed. This ain't peace, it's a raw stampede. No more sleep, no more plead. We are the fire, we are the need. Your voice ain't yours when the wires own it. Truth gets choked while the suits condone it. They preach change, then clone opponents. Keep you numb with the screen and a bonus. This is for the rebels that bite when muzzled, the sparks in the dark where the signals huddle. We don't clap back, we flip the puzzle and light the fuse in their empire's tunnel. Burn the feed, crash the code, break their laws that choke the globe. No more brands, no more mold. We bring heat they can't control. Burn the feed, let the truth stampede. Crack the screen, make the virus breed. No more pause, no more plead. Rage is the language that freedom reads. They built this world on a quiet lie. Stack bricks of fear in a suit and tie. But the system's cracked, the wires hum, and the flames don't stop till the truth has come. We ain't calm, we ain't tame. We spit justice through the flame. Burn the feed, let the tyrant shake. Every lie's a throne we break. No more peace for power's sake. We are the storm they can't remake. Burn the feed, this is the creed. Not for the rich, for the ones they bleed. Not for the kings or the fraud elite. This is the end of their machine. Voices not mine, but the echo inside. Who's got their hands in the back of my mind? Woke up wired, thoughts ain't clean. Somebody tweaking with my bloodstream. Suits with needles, pills with dreams. MK Ultra ain't just movies. CIA labs and basement floors. Truth got buried behind locked doors. At my soul, try to mold my fate. Playing chess with a fractured state. Strings in my head, puppet on the bed. Nightmares fed with the lies they bled. lost, they call it safe. We're building soldiers they can shape. Electroshock, mask the shame. Erase a man to shift the blame. Operation Paperclip in the wings. Nazis how to teach the king. Patents, projects, silent screams. Turn free men into broken machines. Black bag, Operation Silent Suicides. No fingerprints when the truth dies. File shredded, names redacted. Meanwhile, the puppets acted. Strings in my head, puppet on the bed. Nightmares fed with the lies they bled. Strings in my head, but I'm breaking the thread. You can't own a mind that refuses the dead. Not your puppet, not your ghost. I cut the strings, now I'm back in control. Gold rings, black robes, silent halls, ancient codes. Power ain't public. It's whispered in shadows. Backroom handshakes, crooked grins. Secret maps where the story begins. Hidden from eyes, sealed in blood. Rewrite the game with a wink and a shrug. Symbols carved in ivory towers. Oaths sworn in midnight hours. Public smiles, private plots. Puppets dance, but who ties the knots? Behind closed doors, they script the fate. Behind closed doors, they seal the gate. Behind closed doors, they watch, they wait. Behind closed doors, control your state. Scripts written on paper thin, signed by ghosts with power grins. You chase elections, you chase the lies. They own the winners before the prize. Currency kings, puppet strings. Invisible hands pull everything. One all-seeing, unblinking eye. A smile for you, a dagger inside. Tick, tick. Guess who's flipping the switches? Behind closed doors. Behind closed doors, they script the fate. Behind closed doors, they seal the gate. Behind closed doors, they watch, they wait. Behind closed doors, control your state. The world's a stage, but the curtains stay closed.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Out of This World Live. I am your host, Patrick, a.k.a. OTW, and we are back for another one. We are back here today working hard to bring you the content that you want. So today's topic is digital tribalism. Why is everyone in a cult now, right? So, I mean, that is like probably the main focus, or at least the topic that we're going to try and hold strong here today on the OTW Live broadcast. Obviously, debates are permitted and points of views, different perspectives and ideas. But I do have a beginning poll that I want to set up. Just give me a minute to get there. Won't be too long. Okay, I am on YouTube right now. Right here. Okay, I'm there. Hey, might as well like my own video while I'm at it. And follow my lead. What are we, 10 people watching? Yeah, hit the like button. We only have like 5 likes. That's me included. So it should be at least 11 likes out there. Give me a moment. I want to start the poll. Let me see. This will be the first question, I think. Yeah. Didn't have time to set it up before. But hey, let me see. What is it I want to, okay. Okay, where am I? Fuck. To have too many tabs up. All right, just give me a second here. Setting up the poll. I'll be right with you. Excusez-moi. Too many letters. Ooh, there we go. A second. There we go. Come on, man. Press on the button. There we go. Aha. Hey, it takes me a while, too, to type this shit in, right? All right, so... almost done. Okay. What am I doing? Hold on a second. I'm actually laughing at myself here. Oh, what the hell is that? Why is it doing that? That's not funny. All right, let me do it this way then. Shit. I have to change the whole thing because of one little fucking emoji cone. Jesus. All right, I got it. All right, here's the poll. Poll has begun. I have two different other polls that I'm going to put up as well. And yeah, to answer this question, Red, is it harder to be a musician or to create music? Well, it's a longer process to become a musician, right? But to create the music, like with AI, it is a little bit challenging, but it is easier. What is like, it's, well, not that it's easier, it's just like it takes less time, right? I could create a whole song in about 24 hours, like mixed and recorded and everything. That means like maybe 2 days of 12 hours of production. When it comes to the AI, it produces a song in like phenomenal amount of, it's like it takes like maybe 5 minutes for the thing to generate the song, but it'll generate a song, but you have to generate like fucking like maybe 7 or 8 songs before you hit the fucking the what you want to hear, right? Like, okay, this is it. This is the song, right? And you do have to come up with all the lyrics. You have AI help you with the lyrics, but they always, use these fucking words that you just like, you tend to know that it's AI. So you have to like rewrite the text really to fit what you want them to fit. So you have to like, so it does take for, let's say you want to do one song, it can take a few hours when you're doing it with AI. Some do it really quickly, but they don't put any effort into it, right? They don't want to make it sound like it's actually a band playing, right? I tend to want to create something that I'd actually listen to, right? So it's like, so lately, there are a couple of songs that I've been making that I like, that I think, oh yeah, this fucking hits hard, I couldn't have done better if I did it myself, right? But what I think is the challenge now is, now that I've wrote up all these songs and that I've actually literally almost have like 2 albums almost ready to go, because I still have to like filter out through some of these songs and really make a hard-hitting album. I want it to be like, kind of like a hip-hop metal truther album. But I'm really trying to see which songs are, like the best ones, right? I don't know. So that's still a process in the making, and you still have like the fact that I want to learn them, right? So that's another challenge that I put upon myself is if I'm gonna create these things, I'm gonna have to be able to play them live, right? So the challenge now is to actually learn my own songs. So then I can actually do a live show playing my songs, right? That I wrote. Because it's like, you could say that, the AI fucking put everything together, but I mean, it's no different than the production dude mastering the final product, right? And it's no different than a musician literally just building the whole track with MIDIs. And there's a lot of musicians that do it that way. There's fucking techno music, dance music, even rap has that feel to it where they remix old beats, and scratch it's all the same thing. It's just creation. What the AI does is just puts it all together. You're still the one who has to give it its parameters. You still have to tell it in which key you want it to be, because obviously if it's not going to be singing in my key, I won't be able to sing these fucking songs. So I want to make sure that when I'm making them that they're in my tone of voice. So I'll be able to sing these songs. Obviously, my voice will not necessarily resemble the ones that we listen to, but they're still like essentially what my worldviews are all in these fucking songs, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like everything I think, how I see this world, it's pretty much all in there. It's like I couldn't even make an autobiography that's detailed enough to explain and express my thoughts, So I do it through music. It's a hell of a lot more. It's simpler for me anyway. It's how I learned to transmit all of that information that's in that brain of mine, or even the emotions related or attached to that. So anyway, today's topic, all right, is tribalism, right? Like these online cults, if you want to call them that. It's like cult of personalities, So what I'm going to do is, I want to talk about something that, kind of is affecting all of us, right? Online behavior, that feels more and more like tribalism. It's a funny thing because I've been here for a while, and it's like if you hang around with like let's say on these in this metaversal realm, if you're hanging with certain panelists or whatever, you could be tagged as such a thing. Then you go and you hang at some other place, and then you're like tagged this other thing, and you keep getting tags for wherever you go, right? It's like you can't just hang out somewhere and not be judged for it, right? So that's what I find fascinating out here. It's like, why does everyone seem to be so, in that kind of like digital cultness for one reason or another, And, it's like, and it's like, it feels like every opinion has to be like some sort of battlefield, So here's like, I think I actually brought up an article on tribalism. Here, let me just go click on it. Where is it? Where did I put my link? Please tell me I'm really trying to get a little bit better organized for these broadcasts, coming up with these topics. So bear with me while I'm trying to, okay, so, all right. So here's an article. It says online groups or communities, digital tribes, the evolution of online cultural identity, introduction to digital tribes. Okay. So in the digital age, the concept of community has evolved. Oh, and this is from the site Faster Capital. Here, let me just share it. That way, I don't get everything from AI. I actually do some research. So here we go. Bring that on screen. Oh, and the fucking show has begun. We don't need this anymore. All right, so let me read this. Back to wherever I was. Wait a minute. Where was I? Okay. That's where I was. Let me make this a little bit bigger. There we go. All right. In the digital age and the concept of the beyond graphical boundaries to form what we now refer as digital tribes. These are groups of individuals connected not by proximity, but by shared interests, beliefs, or goals, often congregating in online spaces. The rise of social media platforms, forums, and chat rooms has facilitated the formation of these virtual assemblies where members can engage in discussions, exchange knowledge, and foster relationships. Unlike traditional communities, digital tribes are marked by their fluidity and, the ease with which one can join or leave, allowing for a dynamic interplay of culture and identity. All right. From the perspective of sociologists, digital tribes represent a shift in how people associate and identify with each other, highlighting the role of technology in shaping modern social constructs. Psychologists might examine the impact of digital tribe membership on individual identity and self-esteem, noting the sense of belonging and validation that comes from engaging with like-minded peers. Meanwhile, marketers view digital tribe as targetable segments, rich with niche interests that can be leveraged for personalized advertising campaigns. All right, so this is pretty much breaking down what we all experience out here in the metaverse, right? When we do these panels and when we, start up these broadcasts, essentially. Right. Absolutely online behavior. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. So back to the article. Where did I put the guard? Oh, here it is. Okay. So here are some in-depth insight into the nature of digital tribes. All right. Formation and evolution. Digital tribes often start around a central topic or activity, such as a video game, a musical genre, or a political movement. Over time, these tribes develop their own norms, language, and hierarchies, much like traditional societies. 2, cultural exchange. Members of digital tribes come from diverse backgrounds, leading to a melting pot of ideas and cultural practices. This exchange can enrich the experience of the tribe, fostering creativity and innovation. 3, influence and power dynamics. Oh, now that's something that we see a lot. All right. That is something, guys, we see so much of, man. It's like totally insane. Totally insane. So, influence and power dynamics. Influential members or tribal leaders emerge based on their contributions or charisma. They can shape the tribe's direction and influence the behavior of other members. See, man, this is a really precise breakdown, man. It's like, wow, I should have read this or before. Would have given me some insight when I started out these broadcasts. Number 4, conflict and resolution. Just like any community, digital tribes experience conflicts. The anonymity of the internet can both exacerbate disputes and allow for more open dialogue about resolutions. Number 5, integration with real life. While digital tribes exist online, they often excuse me, influence offline behavior. Meetups, conventions, and collaborative projects are common, blurring the lines between virtual and physical interaction. Now that is so freaking accurate. It's not even funny. Wow, I like this article. Okay. Identity and anonymity. The ability to remain anonymous or create an alter ego allows individuals to explore different facets of their personality, which can be liberating for some, but may also lead to issues of trust and authenticity within the tribe. Right? Yeah, I've seen that before. Okay. Number 7, economic impact. Digital tribes can drive economic activity from the promotion of indie artists to the crowdfunding of projects. They can also affect stock markets, as seen with Reddit group that influenced the GameStop stock surge. Aha, interesting. See, that's something I didn't even know. What's up, Bear Jew? Welcome to the show. Shout out to the chat. We got 10 people watching. We got Bear Jews in the house. Sam High. Channel member Mr. E is in the house. Welcome to the show. We also have Red 40. Welcome. Another channel member, Mr. JR Fitley. If you guys want to be a member, you just go ahead and click that. It's only $3.99 a month, and you help support the channel and make this broadcast the best broadcast on YouTube. It's all because of you. All because of you. It's all because of you. All right. So, yeah, man. You know what? You guys deserve this banner. I mean, that's it. It's a shout out to the ones who make it happen. I see you. I see you. I see you, GR Fitley. I see you, Mr. E. I see you. All right. So back to the article. Okay. Now, examples of digital tribes in action include the passionate fans of K-pop bands who coordinate global campaigns to support their idols, or the crypto tribes that form around different cryptocurrencies, advocating for their adoption and defending them against critics. Understanding digital tribes is crucial for anyone looking to navigate the online world effectively, okay? Whether for personal connection, professional networking, or cultural exploration. They represent a new frontier in human social development, one that is continually evolving with rapid pace of technological change. Mad. All right, number 2 is going to be the rise of online communities. But let me see what I have on the docket. I want to make sure I'm following my little plan here. Okay. Well, I pretty much did. We don't have, I can actually drop a link to this article and you guys can go on and continue. I just pretty much broke down the first part of it. So I don't know if it's going to be too long, but hey, copy, go to chat, drop the link for this. Boom. Okay. So that's the link to this article if you guys want to go read the rest of it. So I'm wondering like how the algorithms curate content that reinforces existing beliefs, right? It's like, and how do they compartmentalize it all, It's fascinating to me. I'm just like curious. Here, let me drop a link for anybody who wants to join the show. We are 35 minutes in. Shout out to everybody that's watching right now. It is early. We are 9:35 a.m. here Eastern Time, Montreal, Canada. All right. So, what I wanted to do is now go ahead and check out, all right, a video, right? So one sec. Where the hell did I put those videos? So many tabs. So many tabs. Oh, there we go. Here it is. Here is a little thingamajiggy here. All right.
In an era of increasing social isolation, platforms like Facebook and Twitter are among the most important tools we have to understand each other. They've become our places of public discourse. But these platforms are also powering deep social divisions online. So what can we do about that? Christopher Bale is a professor of sociology and public policy at Duke University, where he directs the Polarization Lab, examining fundamental questions of social psychology, extremism, and political polarization using social media data, bots, and the latest advances in machine learning. Bale is the recipient of Guggenheim and Carnegie Fellowships. His research appears in top journals such as Science, the Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences, and the American Sociological Review. His book, Terrified, How Anti-Muslim Fringe Organizations Became Mainstream, was published in 2014 and received 3 awards and resulted in an invitation to address the 2016 Democratic National Convention. He's also the editor of the Oxford University Press series in computational social science.
All right. Enough of the get into the juice of it.
So as Candace mentioned, this is going to be an interactive presentation. And if you'd like, you can follow along at home. The reason I encourage you to consider doing that is I'm going to be sharing some new technology, some apps, bots, and other types of tools that you can use to counter polarization on your own. Okay, let's get into it. I think it's no surprise to most of you that political polarization is on the rise here in the US. We could talk a lot about whether one kind of polarization is more prominent than another, but the one that seems to concern most of us social scientists is something called affective polarization, or our tendency to kind of hate the other side no matter what they say. So we're not even talking about policy ideas anymore. We're just talking about each other in largely negative ways. And for the first time ever, about 10 years ago, out-party hate exceeded in-party love or affection for your own party. And that's really a landmark where we start to get concerned that things are getting out of control. If you'd like to learn more about that research, there's a link in this slide to a recent study that some colleagues and I did in Science. Okay, so we could talk about lots of different drivers of polarization, but one that many people are very concerned about is social media, and specifically the concept of the social media echo chamber. So what we're looking at here is an app that we created in the Duke Polarization Lab that visualizes different types of Twitter users. So here we're looking at journalists. Each circle in this diagram here represents a different journalist or media organization. And the lines between them describe people who are following each other on Twitter. So if you're not a regular Twitter user, that means that you're connected on Twitter. And what I want you to take away from this interactive visualization here is that all of the red nodes are together and all of the blue nodes are together. What that means is that we're seeing ideological segregation among lots of different types of people on social media. You can try out this app through the link here in this slide. And you can also try visualizing other types of groups like politicians, journalists, and activists, and so on. But the big problem is that ideological.
All right, so there's an app, okay. Try this app here. Let me see, choose a group to visualize. Okay, so use the mouse to rotate and zoom, pan, however that. I wonder how, does it do it for YouTube? It says here, the user hover over reveal the Twitter user's handle. Holy shit. I need a link to this thing, man. Oh, I gotta back up, see where the hell he was at. Breaking the social media prism. Okay, link to interactive presentation. All right, I'm going to look that up. Maybe they have it in the description. Hold on a second. Town hall. Show transcript. No link. Oh, wait a minute. No, No link. Damn it. Oh, well.
Is social media, and specifically the concept of the social media echo chamber. So what we're looking at here is an app that we created in the Duke Polarization Lab that visualizes different types of Twitter users. So here we're looking at journalists. Each circle in this diagram here represents a different journalist or media organization. And the lines between them describe people who are following each other on Twitter. So if you're not a regular Twitter user, that means that you're connected on Twitter. And what I want you to take away from this interactive visualization here is that all of the red nodes are together and all of the blue nodes are together. What that means is that we're seeing ideological segregation among lots of different types of people on social media. You can try out this app through the link here in this slide.
This is
and,
how,
this
is mind-blowing because this is how I think we've spoken about this before. And this is how they fucking compartmentalize us into different groups on YouTube. And they probably use some sort of algorithm like what this guy's presenting right now to fucking do that, guys. So this is how they fucking categorize us, man. This is mind-blowing. Wow. Okay. I've heard of the conversation. We've talked about it before, but I've never actually seen a visual representation of what this is all about. And we do have a guest backstage right now. I'd like everybody to welcome Dennison to the broadcast. What's up, D?
Yo, what's up?
So, are you up here because of the topic?
Yeah, I saw the title.
Cool. All right. So, what do you think?
Why is everyone in a cult now?
Yeah.
I think everyone's always been in a cult.
You think?
Yeah.
And do you have any reasoning behind that? Like, well, what's your perspective? Why do you say that?
It's part of our nature to be tribalistic and to revere someone outside of ourselves as the source for our moral structure.
All right, let's welcome Voy to the broadcast, and I'll respond to what you just said right afterwards, if I can get my tablet to work.
Thank you, Patrick.
So to answer what you just said is, I agree with you with the fact that we are social beings. That it's kind of like in our nature to want to connect with other. I mean, if you want to call it tribes, I guess that would make a sense, because we all have like these particular aspects of ourselves that we kind of like connect to other individuals or other groups. Who are, I guess, I imagine, like-minded or in at least on the same playing field. I see you kind of disagree there, Voy. Go ahead. You're muted.
No, more or less, right? I just wanted to show my face for a while,
All right, I got to let him play out his presentation here. But I really want to get access to this app here because I want to see the mapping of YouTube, because here he shows Twitter, but I would be really interested in seeing how the YouTube one spans out.
Other types of groups like politicians, journalists, and activists, and so on. But the big problem is that ideological segregation may create a kind of myopia. It might make us start to only listen to people who already agree with us and kind of insulate us from opposing views. And we know from decades of social science that all humans do this. We all try to surround ourselves with like-minded people. It's just a human thing to do. And so a lot of the concern about social media is that it's become easier to do that. And even worse, some people worry algorithms are actually
Is it the
reinforcing.
human thing to do, Patrick? Is it the human thing to do or is it just something that we got accustomed to? I don't know. I mean,
What's the difference?
Well, yeah, that's a good question. But I'm a bit,
Do you think intimidation or influence plays a role?
It's both, right?
Thank you.
And the people who recognize that use that to intimidate people.
Right? Yeah, and that's why he can talk these words so easily, because it will just, go into our minds like it's nothing, but maybe it is actually something. Like I remember reading something when I was a 10-year-old or 11-year-old, and it said like everybody wants to fit in, and everybody wants to belong, and I was like, I don't feel like I need to belong to something else or something greater.
You'd be an outlier then.
Yeah, but
See that graph there? See how there's like a red dot all the way off to the right? And like
Yeah.
3 blue dots all the way off to the lower left?
Yeah,
Those-
I do.
Yeah, those are just people that don't fit into the pattern.
like
Or
you and
it's-
like you and me and Patrick, or what?
Well,
what?
like I think those are separated into groups. Like that red dot is not just one person. It's like a
Right.
group of people.
Yeah, that's why
a
I
group,
said
a group of people who don't quite fit into the normal pattern.
Exactly. And the ones that are concentrated more together are probably the ones that are like they all connect, or they are all under the same theme or maybe the same ideology. And we also have a new guest backstage. Everybody welcome Mr. Machine Lies. I'm just going to vet him first because that's I don't know, if I'm kind of suspicious. I was like, you're looking funny. All right.
you're looking funny today.
Yeah, let's welcome Machine Lies. Is that you, sir?
Yeah. Yeah, this is the Machine Lies.
All
Where we
right,
talk
welcome to the
about
show.
The lies of the machine.
On the machine that lies. So where are you
What-
in this graphic? What do
Me
you
or
think?
Mr. TML?
No, Mr. TML, of course. Yeah.
Well, I'm struggling to ascertain what this graphic here signifies.
Well, let me break it down real quick. Okay. This is a mapping of this is on Twitter. Okay. This is an app that actually connects all of these different groups and different ideologies. You name it. There's different parameters here. But what it does here is it's regrouping and connecting all of the, I guess, there's the red and the blue. So like the red and the blue obviously are like, I guess, two different political parties. And then you're looking at in the red section, there are multiple different groups that I imagine have different perspectives on, like, let's say the red paradigm. And then there's the same thing in the blue. And what Denizen was pointing out before is like there are some of these dots that are completely at the, like, let me show you my cursor. You have some like this one here is out there. This one here is out there. And these ones here on the blue are completely out there. And there's like this little group here. So those ones would be, like Denizen was saying, would be like outsiders, the ones that don't necessarily fit inside, the whole of this particular
Some might not be able to be determined as red or blue either, because they fall out of the criteria. But it kind of shows visually that even if it's on purpose, it's effective to get human beings to engage in binary thinking.
And so how is there no purple in this picture, right? It's like,
well, that's fascinating, but it might,
is that the red dot in the midst of the
well,
blue?
there is. If I could zoom in, I think this is pretty much the biggest I can make it. But if you look at it, there is a little bit of purple in the middle.
Yeah.
So that would be the fine line. The people that don't necessarily mix either one from one side or the other side. But there's not that many dots in the middle. Like if you look at it, they're really it's like right in that line here. There's no dots at all.
But
no, most people are extremists.
Yeah,
Right,
but
but you see some extreme red in the blue right here, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, how about that one? Like, what is that? Who is that?
But no blue in the red. Did you notice? There's red infiltrating in the blue, but no blue infiltrating into the red.
That would be like someone who's considered by talking points to be an extreme right person engaging in a center blue space.
So
right?
that would
That's what-
probably mean that it could be a debate group or something like that.
Yeah, we don't know the merits of
And
this.
it's almost smack dab right in the middle of the whole graph here.
It is, right? And that's weird.
Yeah.
I think it's weirdly representative of the current political atmosphere, though.
But
Yeah.
this is only on Twitter or X, right? Imagine on
Social
YouTube.
media.
Yeah,
that-
Facebook, YouTube. Like there's different platforms that you can research with this app, which I would find really fascinating to go ahead and try it out and see what YouTube looks like. And I wonder if they can, like here, it seems to be separated into two different colors. I wonder if the app gives you the option of multiple groups or multiple colorings. And I wonder if it also gives you like a circular graph, like a pie-shaped graph there where you see like the percentages and shit. Like really break it down.
You want to understand it like Kamala Harris understands it.
Yeah. The whole psychology and the I guess the mathematics behind it too.
Like, I mean, now that we defined that red dot in the middle of the blue, how about these other dots that are also on the blue side? And there's no blue dots on the red side.
Which I find very interesting as well. Like you do have again at the lower part here some red dots right in the blue sector. You have one far out red right here.
Right.
Okay. And that's pretty much it. Here's pretty mixed. Got like a little mix here.
Can anybody in chat maybe see something blue on the red side?
Nothing. I don't see nothing.
I tried, but the other way around, it's more protruding.
All right. So I'm just going to let the video play and see where this leads us.
Forcing that human tendency. Okay. So when we first heard about this kind of problem in the Duke Polarization Lab, we became really worried that this was a real threat to democracy. And we put together a team of leading political scientists, sociologists, data scientists, and statisticians to try to develop some research that could help us actually test this idea that, that taking people outside of their echo chamber might increase political moderation. And the way we wanted to do that was really to expose people to the other side in a real life setting. Now that's usually kind of easier said than done. And the reason for that is, people aren't cheap. We can't just, lock them in a room and show them, social media messages from the opposing side all day, right? That would be awful. I think we can all admit or all agree that would be pretty terrible. So short of that, we wanted to get creative and try to use some of the new tools of data science to run a new kind of experiment. And specifically, we wanted to break people out of their echo chambers. This is the strangest picture of what that might look like that I could find. Here we have two people. They're wearing the iconography of the Republican and Democratic Party, elephants and donkeys. And the idea in this cartoon is, of course, that if only we could take off our party identities, we could learn to empathize with each other more effectively. We could learn to, reach across party divides. We could at least agree to disagree. So when we, began to think about this idea that
and is that so hard to do, though?
Social divides might reduce prejudice.
To agree to disagree is one of the things that is so hard to do out here, man. Because eventually, when you end up stepping into that space, something else surges.
Well, I think it's interesting that he's talking about polarization and how to break out of it, but he's preconceived and defined everything in two ways.
Yeah.
So it's like, how is that a good way to start looking at polarization? Right?
Yeah,
it's like he's halfway to seeing.
Yeah, sorry, Dennison, please go ahead.
It's like he's halfway to seeing the problem, right? Like he can see that people are clearly, and may not use the term brainwashed, but essentially brainwashed, and can't tell that he's also subject and suffering under the same brainwashing.
Yeah, it's the death to every conversation if you keep comparing things to things, right?
Well, isn't that convenient?
Right? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, let's just keep comparing.
Yeah, why shouldn't the goal be to break the two things into four things? And maybe that could depolarize. Right?
Right.
Yeah, then it's not division, then it's just separation and
Categorization, some
Right.
honesty.
Denominations.
even atomizing things.
Right.
Yeah, then that's how you end up with 33,000 different denominations of Christianity.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, but-
would they get along?
But it's, I mean,
Yeah, that's the thing is that they get along more than the Muslims. The Muslims only have two groups, but those two groups really don't get along with each other.
Yeah, they
Well, the
really
Christians
are
have,
like
thousands of groups, but they all just live peacefully.
we're
Fascinating.
This is very broadly accepted. It's been shown in dozens of countries and dozens of different periods of time. So we thought, why not try it on social media? And so in 2017, we designed a sort of innovative study. At the time, a lot of people were were really concerned about bots and their role in spreading misinformation. So bots are automated social media accounts that can either impersonate people or retweet divisive messages. And the concern, of course, is that bots are driving polarization even further alongside the echo chamber. But we also realized that bots could be repurposed for valuable research. And we wanted to use bots to try to take people outside their echo chamber. So what we did in November 2017 is we recruited about 1,000.
No, Charles, he said Christians live peacefully. He said the opposite.
he said the exact opposite, which is what makes that comment hilarious. That's my favorite kind of internet comment.
It's like
it's when you're like, how stupid are you?
All right, it's like the question now comes. Are you drunk? Are you projecting?
Right,
I was like,
right. Clearly.
Those are
Awesome, Charles. Thank you.
No. The Australians have made their hate towards Muslims known. It is what it is. It's just funny,
man.
220 Republicans and Democrats who use the social media platform Twitter regularly to complete a survey about their political views. We asked them questions about climate change and racial discrimination and a series of other issues that is known to kind of divide the American public. And then about a week later, we invited half of them
he is drunk
to follow.
That explains that.
And the invitation they got told them the bot would retweet or share 24 messages a day for 1 month, and that they could earn up to $24 for following the bot and correctly answering questions about what the bot tweets. Then at the end of the month, we resurveyed everyone regardless of whether they had followed the bot. And that allowed us to answer the question, what might happen if you took people outside their echo chamber? Would they become more moderate?
I'm trying to keep track of this, but they get paid for agreeing with the bot, but they didn't. I mean,
not yet. He hasn't implied that yet. So far, all he said is that you prove that you're actually, that not only that you followed the bot, but that you're paying attention to what it tweets. You don't have to view it favorably yet.
No, okay. Thank you for
interesting.
Consensus would suggest if only they began to listen to the other side. We were really hopeful this would happen. Now, there's one tricky problem anytime you do an experiment like this on social media, and that is, how do you know that people are paying attention? How can you possibly know that our bot won't just get muted or overlooked in the kind of blooming, buzzing confusion of social media? I think we've all had that experience of being overwhelmed.
There's something else interesting about
in order to track whether people were paying attention to our bots, we used these adorable creatures. So every day, the bot, either a conservative bot that was shown to Democrats, or a Democrat bot that was shown to Republicans. And these bots, by the way, were retweeting journalists, elected officials, advocacy organizations, even media groups, trying to expose them to the full range of alternative views online. They were sharing one of these pictures each week. And at the end of each week, we sent people a survey and we said, which of these animals did the bot tweet? And if they got the answer right, we were able to measure how much exposure they were actually getting to our bots. So we really, we think, had a nice measure of what happens when you take.
All right, get on with it already.
Can anybody?
Unfortunately, I've got some.
Can anybody make sense of that? So
not really, no.
Well,
I mean, if you're
using bots for social engineering, that much is interesting and probably very intriguing. I mean,
that's the backstory that they're not. That's the quiet part.
Yeah, that's like the underlining theme that we're not actually seeing. Well, we're actually aware of it, but a normal individual, I think, would look right past that.
What I'm curious about, though? Sorry, boy. Is if he knows it. That's
Yeah,
what I find. You know, like this
right?
is
What is the merit of this test? Like, what do they go by? Like, what's their measure?
that's what he's explaining.
Yeah.
He's just taking a really long.
Okay,
Yeah, he's breaking it down very, it's a long presentation.
very, very slowly. So how long is
Yeah.
this video? How
It's
far are we?
we're already, let me see, we're 10 minutes in, and there's still 50 minutes left. It was an hour long.
He
Okay.
just stepped into the weeds. I think a little bit too much.
Okay.
All right, so affecting of following bots for a month. All right, so let's see how he does his process.
Bad news. The effect of following a bot that retweeted messages from journalists, political figures, media organizations, advocacy groups such as, say, Planned Parenthood for Republicans, or say the Heritage Foundation for liberals, were not making people more moderate. And we didn't see anybody becoming more moderate. In fact, we saw exactly the opposite. So after 1 month of following our bots, as this slide shows, the people who were paying attention to our bots most, so here there's different levels of compliance with the treatment, how many of those cute animals I showed you that people could recognize, the more they could recognize, the more they became liberal in the case of Democrats, or conservative in the case of Republicans. So when we showed Democrats Republican messaging on social media for 1 month, they became slightly more liberal. They didn't become more moderate. When we showed Republicans Democratic tweets for 1 month, they became, unfortunately, substantially more conservative. Almost as much as the overall shift
said,
in public
unfortunately.
opinion and polarization over a decade. So a lot. And this is exactly
There's
what
the
we
quiet
didn't
part
want to
out
have.
loud.
That's the personal bias that seeps through, right?
There was the quiet part out loud. So now I have to lean towards. I don't have enough evidence, but now I'm leaning towards this dude knows he's trying to program people the way he wants to. Right?
Right. So he's obviously a Democrat.
That goes without saying. He's already revealed that much.
Right.
We knew that just because of what he's doing. Just his profession is probably 90% Democratic Party supporter.
Right. It's a complete bureaucracy.
Yeah, and I think
What we wanted.
that he's studying Twitter for that reason
Mm.
because of the bias. So
Yeah, and the shift
makes
that
sense.
occurred.
To find that exposing people to people who are unlike them politically would help them moderate their views, it would help them empathize with each other, and would help them find common ground. And if you'd like to learn more about this study, there's a link down here. So the most important question, of course, was why did this happen?
So we're looking at a Democrat who's trying to turn people purple. In other words, he wants
Right.
the red and the blue to become purple.
Right. It's almost intelligent enough to realize that bringing people from the extreme left toward the center is not as detrimental to his cause as having people on the extreme right.
But imagine if it was the opposite. That's what I'm wondering. Like if he would have done the same process, but he did the opposite, like the opposite way. So we'd see different results, right? It's like, would we see the red seep more into the blue and become more democratic?
No.
Like, no, it's like there's nothing to do with the red. If they're red, they stay red. There's no blue. They ain't becoming blue at all, or purple.
I think because the
Why?
propaganda is designed to push people into binary thinking, then that's going to be the populist reaction to it. You're going to pick one side or the other. So then once you pick a side, then your nature kicks in, your tribalism kicks in, your patriotism kicks in, and then any new information becomes a furtherance of your already preconceived notions.
So
And you don't-
bias confirmation.
Yeah, and you don't even need to have a binary issue at the core of the propaganda.
Yeah, you can just step away. You can just step away.
You could, but that's that third party that that nobody mentions, right? That's
Is that
the
the red in the blue? The
I'm not sure if it's the red and the blue combined, or more or less and completely opposing to the
No,
two.
I want to. I said, is that the red in the blue, in the red ones, the red dots in the blue sector? You know, are those?
Yeah, what I think that represents is not like an encroachment of red into blue spaces. It's that in right now, red is it's right wing to be open to other people's ideas right now, which is ironic.
Yes, it is
That
ironic.
that used to be considered liberal, right?
Yeah.
But now speech is aggression. What is it? Microaggressions and
Hate speech. Yeah.
hate speech. Jesus Christ, that's just think of the term.
Oh, there
I
you
know
said
it's.
it. Now you
it's
said it.
it's
That's the ultimate hate speech, there, dude.
yeah. The term itself, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Why didn't people do
I'm going to
what
get a coffee. I'll
decades
be right
of
back.
social science would predict? Although on one hand, we had really great tools to try to answer this question. We had surveyed people in multiple points in time. We had collected millions of tweets that they produced before, after, and during our study. We collected daily slices of their social networks and could actually watch them, watch the human network evolving over time as we were running this this first of its kind experiment with bots. And we could use this to drill down and get some intuition about what might be going on. But at the end of the day, we decided that it really wasn't possible to know why people had become more polarized when we exposed them to the other side, unless we could repeat the experiment and this time get to know people much, much better before, during, and after following the bots. And so what we did is 1 year after the original study, we launched a follow-up study. And in this follow-up study, we did in-depth interviews, long, lengthy, open-ended interviews with a much smaller group of Republicans and Democrats who use Twitter. We wanted to learn as much as we could about them, their earliest memories about politics, what they did the last time they logged into social media. We wanted to know what they thought about a range of issues: climate change, racial discrimination, President Trump, and so on. And so we spent much of 2018 getting to know about 80 Republicans and Democrats in this really deep and comprehensive way. Then we paid half of them to follow the bots again, and then we interviewed them again to try to get some insight about what actually happened when they followed the bots. Now, anytime we do this type of qualitative research as scientists, we have to choose between representativeness and detail. And so I'm going to tell you the story of one person who followed the bot, though my conclusions based upon this person generalize to this broader group of people. In other words, this person exemplifies what tends to happen when you take people outside their echo chamber. And the person I want to tell you a story about is a woman named, who I'll call Patty. I'm using a pseudonym here to protect her privacy and confidentiality. So Patty is a 63-year-old woman who lives in a town in upstate New York where the kind of industry has gone. She and her husband worked on a farm and later had to retire because of a medical emergency, and medical bills put them in a really tough spot. Now, Patty has never been that into politics. She nominally identifies as a Democrat, like many people in upstate New York.
Why is that not surprising?
Hand, she doesn't really have much love for liberal media either. So she really doesn't like Fox News when we first met.
Like it's not a library, it's not a plant, it's something vaguely representing that. Like, what is that?
I don't know. It looks like the star of what is that? Why is there a star of what is that star called?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
In the picture. I don't know. You just caught the star caught my attention. I was like, what the hell is that doing there?
What about the red barn and the closed eyes? Oh, that one. Oh, the hexagram. Oh, yeah.
It's not a hexagram.
No, it's a pentagram. Pentagram. Sorry. Yeah.
She found it very polarizing. And at the same time, she didn't like CNN either. She would say, well, CNN does it too. And most of the time, as we began to talk to Patty and meet her, and also importantly, we were able to observe her online and offline, we discovered that really Patty is the type of person who tries to avoid politics whenever she can. Now, one thing that's a little unusual about Patty is even though she identified with the Democratic Party, she actually had some conservative views. And this is actually true of most Americans. Most Americans don't neatly line up with either the Republican Party or the Democratic Party. Most people have at least one issue or one or two issues where they could be persuaded by the other party. And for Patty, these issues were immigration and government regulation.
This might be
so
like
Patty, despite being
the
a liberal
smartest,
or
dumbest dude on the planet, right? Where he's like, I'm doing a research study where, I'm trying to figure out why these right-wing people are so polarized. Like, it's like, what? Like, do you not see the inherent bias in what you're going to, because he's essentially saying like right-wing people are tribal. And it's like he's like I went out to confirm my findings. Like it's like like in a polarized media. Like
and it's not like our tribe. It's not like our tribe, but their tribe is tribal.
Yeah, it's like you're creating tribalism, you moron. It's like what the hell. So this guy is basically the smartest, dumbest guy ever. I think of. It's wild.
This is great, man.
Nominally, had strongly anti-immigrant views. She was really concerned that immigrants were taking jobs, that immigrants were getting benefits that she and her husband didn't get, and that immigrants, above all, were threatening American culture. She was really concerned about the ways that traditional American holidays, for example, now had to accommodate all sorts of other religious traditions. She was also really worried about government oversight and overspending. And she and her husband lived a very frugal life and thought the government should kind of stay out of the business. So on the face of it, Patty seems like the exact type of person for whom Trump-style populism might appeal. She was already not very attached to the Democratic Party. She already had some views that were in line with Republican ideology. And she really just seemed kind of up for grabs. And I began to wonder,
right.
As we looked at her first interview,
like, why would you
the
think
broader
that
kind of situation that Patty was in, isn't she exactly the type of person who would respond to messages from the other side in a positive way? And so when we began to slowly turn up the number of messages from Republicans in her Twitter feed each day, we were really interested to see what was going to happen.
This is
total
maybe, and absolute social engineering at its finest. This is where you see how the work. This is how the work is being done, folks. They hire these people to do all this kind of research to pinpoint accurately and manipulate and persuade people to change from one side to another. You see how fucking devious and despicable this is? This is triggering me, actually.
Yeah, I think they don't care what side you're on.
As long as you're on the side.
Exactly.
Yeah. Don't step out. Don't
pick each one of these bullshit options and you got it.
Yeah.
Now you start talking about some other shit.
Yeah, that's why it's so important that when you see a news story, it's very important not to take sides and not to create a public opinion taking sides. Because they're literally doing research by creating a Muslim guy who got attacked and putting him in the news so that you identify with the guy or some stupid shit like that, right?
All right, I got a new guest backstage. Let's welcome Mr. Hank Flamio to the broadcast.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show, Hank. What are your thoughts on the on digital tribalism? And do you think everybody is in a cult?
I'm not sure, but I know there's a whole bunch of wannabe cult leaders around. So.
True.
Yeah, I was on to one yesterday, and they just didn't like that I didn't buy their narrative wholesale because it didn't make any sense.
All right. So we won't mention any names, right?
I could elaborate, but does he deserve the advertising? I don't really care.
Does he deserve the space in your head?
let's ask the audience. Does the audience want to hear Hank talk
Can we ask
about
the
his?
panel instead?
Okay, the panel.
I do
Right,
like.
panel. You guys
I
want to
vote
hear
no.
Hank's little story?
Yeah,
No.
of course.
Hey, you're look. Your turn, TML.
Oh man. I don't care what happens really. I mean, I'll let you be the tiebreaker here.
All right, so damn it, I don't know. Well, all right, I'm gonna have to get a second opinion, audience.
Yeah, you could
one
always
for
just
Hank.
You can
One
always
for
just
Hank.
do it.
Audience, one for
I
Hank.
see you, brother.
2 for we continue with the video and the topic.
Well, I'm all for Hank. I just don't want to talk about that particular topic.
Okay.
I want
Well,
to
you
hear
know
Hank
what?
talk about this topic.
Same here. Same here.
All right, so we'll have to go with the majority.
I'm pro Hank. This is public knowledge.
So Hank, they want to hear you talk about the topic, not your experience with your other YouTuber, I guess.
Which one was number 2 again?
Let's continue the video then.
All right, that was number 2.
Connect with moderate Republicans, like, say, the New York Times columnist David Brooks, or the moderate governor of Montana, Steve Bullock. You know, folks like this who had kind of centrist or center-right views, we thought they might sway her towards that side. Instead, that's not at all what happened. Stepping outside an echo chamber for someone like Patty does not kind of expose you to a greater set of ideas, we learned, a better competition of ideas, if you will. Instead, we learned that it creates a competition of our identities. So when we step outside our echo chambers, even though we might see a broad spectrum of alternative views, and we tried to capture that broad spectrum through some methodological innovations,
Well, you know, one thing I'll say, at least he's admitting that he's part of that echo chamber thing, because he says our echo chambers. So figures, okay, so you have your own echo chamber.
we tend to focus on the most extreme elements of the ideological continuum. So for Patty, this meant really divisive politicians like Ted Cruz and others who kind of lobbed ad hominem or uncivil insults at Democrats. And what this did
Really?
for
That's
Patty
Ted
is it
Cruz?
actually activated her sense of liberal identity. She learned new ways to kind of defend and protect her identity. For the first time ever, she began posting about politics, and she began getting in arguments with Republicans. And so as this kind of story shows, you know, we want to think about social media as a public sphere. We want to think about it as a place where rational deliberation can occur. People like Facebook's CEO, Mark Zuckerberg, or Twitter's CEO, Jack Dorsey, regularly talk about how social media should be a place where ideas compete, where we compete for better reasons in argument. But clearly, that's not what's going on. And what we learned in the course of this research is we kind of sort of been thinking about social media in profoundly the wrong way.
Oh, yeah?
We think of social media as a place we go to get information or maybe entertain ourselves for a few minutes.
That's the dumb people.
But really, it's a tool that we use to construct our identities, especially our political identities, but all sorts of identities. So social scientists like me have known for a century or more that people, what makes us human is that we tend to experiment with our identities. Each day, whether we know it or not, we tend to present different versions of ourselves, observe how other people react to those versions of ourselves,
We do.
and then cultivate the identities that give us a sense of status or make us feel good about it.
Where the hell is he
We do
getting this
each day
from? I
until we
mean,
kind of hone in on the
what?
Yeah.
What exactly?
Well, like all of these assertions he's making, he's like they're absolutes. You know, he's kind of like defining people, and I'm like kind of wondering
It's
where
a
he's
model.
getting that from.
It's a model.
From the way-
He's using, he has assumed himself it's a part of his model if we can get to his explanation.
It's pretty accurate for most people.
True, but there are some people who can think have critical
You
thought.
already- You already don't count. That's what I was saying earlier. You're over there in that spike, out
Yeah.
way over. And
I'm out in the fucking middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Can I-
all by myself?
can I get your vote? No? Oh, well,
No one's getting my vote.
Yeah.
there you have it.
I mean, it's a paradoxical premise, because what he's saying is that he's going among the xenophobic people and seeing how they can be more open with other people. right? And he's predefining the people that don't agree with his side, right? So the fact is that, you know, he's defining liberal principles and then going out and trying to search for and engender those principles, right? I guess principles like openness with other people's beliefs that are different from your own.
But he's
Right, so this is
confining it. He's confining it into a binary system. He's not extrapolating the information objectively.
Yeah, yeah,
It takes too long.
Yeah,
it takes
yeah,
too long
because
to extrapolate objectively. It'll probably take a freaking whole encyclopedia volume to extrapolate objectively because people are so different from each other if we go into specifics. So this is the only way he can put into a single video.
But he admitted it here where he's looking at this lady. He's saying this lady, you know, she supports Trump, so she's closed off. She doesn't want government interference. Then the liberal people he's defining as open, exactly the type of traits he's looking to engender. Right. So it's pretty interesting that, you know, he doesn't understand that he's ensconced within political tribalism, trying to define political tribalism, you know,
Right.
and then actually, you know, trying to engender these liberal principles very one-sidedly, and then saying that he's creating an open dialogue when he's actually closing the dialogue off. Then that means, right?
Yeah.
So it's pretty weird.
It's kind of like creating a paradox within
it's a double
itself.
speak in what he's saying, you know, and where he's engineering, not really admitting that he's engineering people, and then obviously there's a predetermined result that he's seeking, you know, which is based on his predetermined biases. Right?
Right. So in other words, he's just trying to put another sticker on liberals. This is the way I see it.
Yes. Yeah.
I think he might be using bots to condition people on Twitter to become more left of to make right people more left of center, and that's exactly what the entire project of Twitter actually is. If you take a greater look at Twitter, you know, on the whole, you know, that it's causing right-wing people to react to liberalism in a way that it turns them into liberals. You know what I mean? Right. So
then why did Elon Musk want it then? Oh, is that going to help him?
I wonder if they're using AI to get to achieve these kinds of.
Of course they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man.
I've been gaslit by a chat program.
Really?
Yeah, they talk like college-educated women.
On the identity that works for us. So before social media, we were somewhat constrained in what types of self-presentations we could use. We could, for example, maybe emphasize some parts of our identity a little more than other, but we couldn't escape things like our gender or our age or maybe our race. But on social media, we can really be almost anybody we want to be. We can be, in many cases, fully anonymous. We can, at the very least, selectively share what we think, selectively share different parts of ourselves. And this gives us much more flexibility to experiment on our identities. Then social media also gives us powerful new tools for tracking how other people react to these identities. We have follower counts, like buttons, and other automated means to do what we already know is all too human to do, to monitor our social environment for cues of what make other people like us. So the problem is that we are, of course, very bad at doing this.
They're using the like buttons against us, guys.
Right. Yeah, they got rid of that shit. They took the dislike button away once Biden became president.
I had in my
No. That happened. Wait. Oh no, that happened. No, that actually happened. Yeah, with Biden. Yeah, true. Yeah.
The dislike button's gone.
I had in mind back.
Say what?
Yeah, there's a browser plugin that adds your dislike button back.
No way. Does it actually work?
Look it up.
Yeah, but nobody sees how many dislikes there are anyway. So.
Well, someone does. The creator still gets that information. So actually, I could see. Actually, I could see it. Yeah, it still comes through. The dislike still comes through, and the creator sure actually get.
Yeah,
that
they should bring
information.
back the dislikes so we can see if people actually what the real things are. You know, like what the truth is. You know, bring
The
back the
White House
truth.
was getting swamped. You know? Every time they went live, they got like 10-1 dislikes.
Holy shit! Okay. Well,
Yeah,
at
I mean
least
the dislikes would
100-1.
I mean, it would be a point system where I'm from. You know what I mean, how many dislikes did you get? You know, definitely.
The
But
real
they don't really
clout.
care.
the
They don't
the
care
more
about the
dislikes
they
you
care about
get,
that
the more
engagement.
popular you are.
Yeah, they care about engagement. They don't care about the dislike ratio. We should care about the dislike ratio because that's how we tell if it's a scam or not.
Yeah, but that pretty much shows the engagement. You know, even if you do have more haters than lovers, it's like it's at least you're doing something right. Anyway,
environment for cues about which identities are working, and we tend to misjudge the way that other people think about us, and that has enormous complications in for American democracy and really democracy around the world if we continue in the same direction. We need to, in other words, begin to think of social media as a kind of social learning, that we are using social media not to argue or seek better information, but really to learn what makes us successful people, learn what makes other people like us.
We just need to agree with each other, right? Not oppose any opinion, just agree with all opinions. That's basically what he's proposing there, right?
it's the live and let live thing.
That's, I mean, there's something to that, but there's also live and let die, right?
Yeah, but that was a song. I mean, I don't know.
It was a great song, though. I mean,
we get trapped in a kind of feedback cycle where we will begin to cultivate, our research showed, those identities that make us feel good about ourselves to really problematic degrees. So one example that I like to share is this example from Twitter. So prolific tweeters about politics make up about 6% of the population on Twitter, but they account for a stunning 73% of tweets mentioning politics. So what this does is it gives us the perception that extreme people, who our research shows are primarily out to gain social status because they're social outcasts in their offline lives, we begin to confuse those extremists as normal or moderate members of the other side. And that has a number of really difficult and problematic extensions for the rest of us. So what I call the social media prism refers to the tendency for social media to embolden status-seeking extremists who often desire and seek status on social media precisely because they can't get it in their offline lives. So in the book, you'll see the story of an extremist named Ray. And Ray is Dr. Jekyll turning into Mr. Hyde. It's amazing. When we first met him, he was one of the most polite, deferential people in our study. He went out of his way to decry incivility and racism. He described himself as kind of a moderate conservative, but he was happy to agree to disagree with liberal people. But one of the unique features of our study, remember, is that we were able to both track people offline and online. So when we went to link Ray's Twitter,
I like the fact that what he's admitting is like he's tracking people on and offline. I was like, just keep telling us what you're doing to us, man.
data, we discovered that he was one of the most vile and prolific trolls on the internet. He dispatched an average of 20 anti-liberal memes each day, racist memes, misogynist memes, really some of the most revolting content on the internet. And that might mean something coming from someone like me who studied extremism on social media for 10 years. So
I don't know. Is he talking about snafu?
We can't. The problem here is that what he considers horribly misogynistic and racist is completely subjective to him. And, you know, my judgment of him so far is that he is far.
He studied it. He admitted he studied it in a course, and then.
As far as we know, he could be talking about J-Ray because he makes anti-memes for everything.
Yeah.
I think it's someone who sees racism and sexism everywhere.
I mean,
I'm starting to not like this guy.
yeah, but that's how he was trained, right? To see that everywhere. So
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's how he was educated.
Yeah, and then he thinks like this guy's like the most malicious troll on the planet. Like he's like 20 memes a day. You know, where
Right.
we're thinking like Safu and Illumitami doubled that like daily. Right? Like what are you talking about?
So I say 20 racist things in a chat in 2 hours. What are you talking about?
Right.
Man, I think he's gonna have to refresh his research, maybe.
The question is, how does someone who is so extreme online maintain this completely different personality offline? And the story we learned is that, Ray feels like a
I
football
could tell
outcast.
you. I mean, if this is an actual question that this guy's asking, I can tell you how to be somebody online and somebody else offline. I mean, it's pretty easy to do. I think he does it himself too, by the way. It's not, come on.
Yeah, he's giving off like this. He's projecting some sort of image right now, right? So yeah,
It's like, should we call him a LARPer? No, it's just, I mean, you're a mom, you're a dad, you're an uncle, come on.
He's
You're
implying a difference between someone who is middle of the road politically and someone who posts memes that he finds to be misogynistic and racist. That's the first false assumption that he has, right? So he's already starting from a point of delusion. The average Joe out there who doesn't consider themselves political at all would probably post 10 to 20 racist and sexist memes by his definition.
Yeah, plus it's hard to keep a consistent image that works both offline and online and offline because it limits what you can do. Because you can't like a madman offline because someone will actually take care of business. So if you can maintain a consistent image both places, you'll be just super neutral, plain Jane online, and you won't be able to get too much attention unless you are like a specialist.
Well, I can lose my job for sending the same email with the same meme in a work email that I post on my Facebook and, gets 1,000 likes and I don't have to deal with any of the consequences. That same thing in another context, I could lose my job, my livelihood. It could affect your marriage, custody of your kids.
Which also happens to a lot of people, right?
Yeah.
Because
There's no real freedom of speech outside of anonymity. That's the only way you can have freedom of speech in the United States anyway.
right, because there have been multiple stories of YouTubers going and meeting up with other ones to, just cause mischief. I mean, we've seen this over and over again.
And not even in real life, but also just on YouTube. I mean, I'm not even talking about the recent years, but back in 2016, 2015, people got fired from their job, or some people got fired because they became a flat earther, right, via YouTube.
Well, not just that. You had people calling up, doxing people, calling up their workspaces, causing trouble just like from afar, not even having to necessarily show up to their front door, but just like doing it from a digital standpoint, right? From the comfort of their living room.
Right.
Yeah.
And they were successful, and the other way around, it doesn't ever happen. So I mean, there's something going on there.
Yeah, it's a jungle out here, man. It's a literal jungle out here.
It is.
It's the Wild Wild West.
Yeah, I've even done a broadcast, and I actually titled it "Welcome to the Jungle."
We've got fun and games.
Yeah.
I think the
You
title
won't
of my
sleep
thumbnail.
You won't sleep until Wednesday, but that's okay. It's the jungle.
He is a political minority in his offline life. He works in an industry that has mostly liberals, and he's a divorced middle-aged man who lives with his mom. So the problem of people like Ray, of course, is that they come to represent genuinely moderate people on the other side. We are all much more likely to encounter a Ray than a moderate each time we log onto social media and encounter someone on the other side. So one thing that the social media prism does is give status-seeking extremists incentive to be more extreme. But the other thing that it does is that it mutes moderates. So if you take away one message from the talk tonight, I'd love for you to take away the idea that moderates are almost invisible on social media. So remember that 73% of the tweets about politics are created by about 6% of Twitter users, but that 6% of Twitter users has extremely radical views. This leaves us with the impression that everybody is radical and that everything is hopeless and that moderates don't exist. But we found moderates in our research. We found moderates like a young conservative woman who went to a liberal arts college.
Yeah, this guy's off his. This guy has no. See, again, he's redefining all these terms, right? So the thing is that what a moderate is to him, it looks totally different. I mean, what a radical is to him, I don't think he's even encountering people on the fringes of the discourse, right? Because from what I see, there's almost everybody that is at the top level is filtered like with some totally moderate, view. Like all the radicals are at the bottom. Like, what is he smoking? Like, this is so weird. Like, he's almost has a warped reality or view of the situation.
I mean, he's smoking his own echo chamber.
Yeah,
right?
that's what
the irony of his work.
I think
it's the ultimate irony.
I think he is perfectly indoctrinated, to the common standard these days.
What's funny is he thinks that the moderate male finds sexist memes to be offensive and unshareable.
Yeah,
just think about that.
he just actually stated that moderate is extreme. He said that, more or less.
So he's almost like a far right.
Yeah, it makes no sense. He literally just said moderate is extreme.
Yeah,
it's like,
right.
What?
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like,
that's like, where can we go from here?
Well, I don't know. It's downwards from here now.
I didn't catch that part where he said moderate is extreme.
No, he didn't say.
No, because he's saying that it's the exception to the rule. I mean,
yeah.
So,
because most of the voices are extremists on Twitter, the moderate is the extreme position.
Yeah, because the main part of the comments that are made are extremist. So therefore,
I think he's right about that.
Yeah, he is right about that. But
I think I think Sam is right here. He's the extremist. I mean,
right.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, that's how I see it.
Because he wants to be the extremist. He projects himself to be the extremist, but he only looks at moderate views. Well, I think
so. Even if he would be moderate, he'd still be extremist.
We got too far.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Ivy League college, in fact, and read the New York Times, even if she didn't always agree with it. A half Puerto Rican woman whose father was a police officer and had complicated attitudes towards things like race and policing for these reasons. And one night online was endorsing an NRA post with the National Rifle Association, the advocacy organization. And promptly another user saw that she had children by looking at her newsfeed and said that they hoped her children found her gun and shot her. And this experience, unfortunately, is all too typical. The most common reason that
Thanks
people get
for
harassed
breaking
online
TOS,
is
nerd.
their political views. And so, when we think about why everyone seems so extreme on social media, one of the main reasons is that there's no incentives for moderates to talk about politics. They might get harassed. And it might not be a stranger. It might be a family member, an uncle, or an overbearing in-law that would make, say, Thanksgiving dinner
does he
very
stay there?
awkward
So there's no
politics.
incentive for a moderate to express his opinion.
He's right, though.
Yeah, and also you have to fight, political extremism in your own family. That's another thing.
Yeah.
It's such a pressing social problem that You have to fight it in your own family, because your uncle might tell you that he has a different, political opinion, but, who the fuck is he? Like, what the hell? This guy's crazy.
Came up on social media. And for a variety of other reasons, including general apathy and concern for their profession or their family life, a lot of moderate people simply don't engage online. Unlike the status-seeking extremists who are social outcasts, moderates really have nothing to gain from social media.
Yeah, pretty much.
So the social media prism, I think, is one of the most powerful sources of political polarization on our platforms today. And it's really daunting to think about solutions. How can we possibly fight against the human instinct to cultivate identities that protect our sense of self, often at the expense of others? And isn't it inevitable that because social media companies are, designing algorithms that encourage those human instincts, that we can't get out of this problem? Well, I'm here to tell you that I think we can. I am cautiously optimistic that we can reverse course.
Okay, so I think he's not even aware that there's an actual group out there who thinks all of that fucking binary red and wing, right, blue wing, whatever the fuck, however which way you want to see it, there's a group of people that don't believe in that thing at all. Like, I think it's complete scam, it's nonsense, it's a fucking joke, it's a shit show, it's coming out of Hollywood. And I think he's not even aware that there's a group of people like that.
That's true, and that's why these people are called the fringe, right?
Yeah.
Not even extremists, just fringe.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's you. That's me.
Correct.
That's the panel. That's the chatters. I guess, I don't want to be, but apparently we are, according to his logic.
Yeah, but what category do we fall in? That's what I want to know.
Fringe.
Wow. Okay.
Sorry to tell you, but
damn it. I'm like, okay. It's like, all right.
Here we are.
Shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you're politically retarded and politically irresponsible.
I vote for Kamala. This will be fine.
That's what the midbrains think of you.
Wow. Shit.
If we look at all of the common explanations of why people get polarized on social media, there's really three. We already talked about one of them, the echo chamber. And unfortunately, our research and that of other labs has shown that the stepping outside your echo chamber could make you more polarized, not less. But there's other ideas out there. Earlier, I mentioned foreign misinformation campaigns. And many of you might be thinking that countries like Russia launched very large-scale attacks on the US and succeeded in impersonating Americans and playing us off against each other. And that's why we got so divided. But in a follow-up study, our lab actually tried to test this. We were able to identify people who had interacted with these types of bots or troll accounts associated with the Russia-linked Internet Research Agency. And we're very surprised to discover that these people's attitudes didn't change. They weren't becoming more polarized, and they weren't changing their views on a range of issues. Finally, the concept that algorithms are radicalizing us. A really seductive idea, especially if the idea is proposed by sort of apocryphal tech leaders who helped to build the platforms and now regret their actions. But unfortunately...
All right, we have another guest backstage, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome Charles Darwin to the broadcast.
Thank you. I just took my shoes off. Awesome, but I appreciate the applause. Awesome. This dude, I don't. Let's keep playing what he's doing. This is fucking. On a side
There's
note,
just not that much evidence that we could go deep inside Facebook's.
Well, go ahead. If you have something to say, let it out, and I'll play the video after.
Dude, fucking people like him are. How do I put this? Way back in the day, if you were in a tribe you had a purpose, you had a reason, and your job as a guy was to go and, I don't know, fight dumb fucks or angry people, and maybe you get hurt, maybe you die, but this dude is sitting here just going, I've got this idea about stuff and la 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 la, and I was going, oh Jesus Christ! And I was watching what you were saying about how you were talking about the whole red and the blue type thing, where fuck, I'm so fucking annoyed at the moment.
Where like
Play-
there's a group of people who don't believe in that paradigm.
Yeah, well, there is a thing about that. Okay, so if you get like a red group and a blue group, all right, and you showed the thing before that shows a paradigm of there's one side, there's the other side, but in between there's a bit of a mix. All right. If you want to go and move people from one party to the other party, you surround a person who is white. They have no idea what's going on. And you go, hey, dude, hang here. We're your friends, rah, rah, rah. If you have someone who's a bit blue or a bit purple, the red and the blue will move in, stand around, and make them either darker red or darker blue, depending on what is actually happening. All right. That's how society works. And with social media, this is how we fucking move things these days. It's like, okay, well, we don't actually fucking talk to people. We sit back and we go, oh, well, gosh, you need to go and do this, you need to go and do that, and you try to influence people by what the people they hang out with are like. All right. I mean, real simple one. Okay. Human beings have roughly, I think it's roughly 100, 150 names that they can remember, like literally.
Faces.
Yeah, and well, yeah, exactly, faces. So you know faces, you know names, and if you can't quite remember who that person is, by fuck, you better know other people who know who that person is, because if they're not someone you can remember and they can't remember, guess what? That is someone that you need to go and deal with, literally. All right. Same thing with magpies. Magpies here in Australia, they do the same damn thing. Like, I've never been swooped by magpies where I live because they go, oh, it's you. Cool, no worries. But they smash fucking cyclists all over the damn place every fucking season, and I laugh my ass off watching these cyclists.
Is magpies a code word? Or
No,
Yeah,
no,
what
no.
is a magpie?
no,
magpie-
I know what a magpie is, but I thought he was using.
It's like a
code.
giant bird that'll smash you in the head.
I know
No.
what a magpie is, but I thought
no.
he was just using code.
No.
Sorry.
A magpie is a black and white bird that flies around and it fucking just goes squawk, squawk, and sits in trees and shit. That's what a magpie is.
I know what
Yeah.
you mean, but it's
Yeah.
I thought you were using code.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No,
So was I, because sometimes Australians tend to call things like a women or something like that. All kinds of different names. So I was like, magpie could have been like, I don't know, some sort of woman. Who knows with Australians, right?
we call women what? Fucking what?
I don't
What
know.
the?
You guys got all kinds of weird names for things, man.
Oh, okay. Look,
You even call each other cunt, which is like a fascinating word.
well, yeah, we do that. Fucking. I mean, geez, you're a fucking good cunt. I love you. And fucking these guys on fucking channel are fucking amazing. I enjoy them too, especially fucking the Machine Lies, because I like his stuff. I really do. And fuck,
bless him.
we do tend to go along and talk a little bit more profanity based than you guys do.
Yes.
I apologize for your hurt feelings and possibly, like
I think
possibly.
that I can speak for the panel, and no feelings were hurt whatsoever, dude.
No,
So,
not at all.
so
But
the only
that's
problem
good.
is that birds aren't real, guys. Birds aren't real. Freaking
Birds aren't real. What documentaries have you been watching, Hank?
Oh, fuck.
I've been watching Officer Snap's channel.
I'm gonna find a fucking video for you just to go and watch what magpies are, so you guys can see what they're
No,
like.
it's okay. We got the magpie thing, dude. I was just playing with you. I want to know now. What's the rest of the story?
I totally forgot, dude. We're talking about magpies, and now I had a point, and now I'm like, shit.
You lost it because of me. It was all my fault. Fuck OTW.
OTW, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing, man?
It's fucking everything up. I'm just gonna get back to the clip.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough, dude.
A source code and flip a switch and turn down the radicalization. In fact, there's very little evidence that radicalization is happening. Now, we need more research. We need better cooperation from social media platforms to do the studies. But the best evidence out there suggests that radicalization via algorithms happens to well under 1.9% of people, and maybe as few as 1 in 100,000. So the implication is that there are no easy fixes from social media platforms. They can't simply take us out of our echo chambers. They can't simply do a better job against foreign misinformation campaigns, or they can't simply change their algorithms. Even if they were to be able to do all these things, which is easier said than done, my belief is that this would actually have a small effect on political polarization, that we could create much broader impact if we actually changed our behavior online, if we learned to become more reflective social media users, learned to see the social media prism and understand how it shapes our behavior and distorts our understanding of the political landscape, and to begin to boost moderation and create new incentives for moderates to express their views about politics on social media. And so one of the kind of unique opportunities we thought we had as a group of data scientists, computer scientists, and social scientists is to go beyond simply diagnosing the problem, but actually to give readers the tools they need to do this. And so if you go to polarizationlab.com, you'll see this page, Our Tools. And here you'll see a series of apps, quizzes, and bots that are designed to help you do a few different things. First, you can learn how to avoid extremists. You can learn how to avoid people like Ray, the Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde character that I spoke about earlier. This tool, for example, allows you to input characteristics of a social media user and get a prediction from our research about the likelihood that this person is a political extremist who might not be worth engaging with. It also teaches you the languages that extremists use by tracking trends in extremists who we've studied over years.
This is a mind-blowing tool, though.
Everybody needs this too.
I need this tool, bro. I mean, what the hell? Do you see this? This is absolutely mind-blowing, man.
No,
can't someone use this tool to avoid moderates, though? You're not extremist. You don't have a position.
This is if you don't understand communism, use the computer. This is. Man.
No, but seriously, imagine relating this to YouTube, right? So you could avoid a particular group of individuals that you don't want, and integrate into other groups that you didn't even know existed that, are like-minded and, I don't know, but I guess it would be a great way to connect.
Yeah. Or to not connect, right? Like, they use these words? They're in the red sector, okay.
Right. Like whoever uses pedo pogo, you could just
among social
Come on, man. You could have fun with this thing, guys.
Media users themselves. So this app allows you to put in your Twitter handle and get a measurement of how your tweets represent.
I don't know. I guess it's just me. I see potential in things, where people might not.
No, but
in the ideological.
I can see that this could be a gold mine, dude. Be a gold mine. I'm not gonna download that app though, but
well, I'm seriously thinking about it.
Yeah, of course you are. Because you care about content, and I can see a lot of content coming from this. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Spectrum. Do your tweets are your tweets very liberal, or are they very conservative, or are you in the middle? Why might you want to do this? Well, remember that the social media prism can distort what we look like.
See, just in what he says there, I know that he doesn't know that there's an actual, the fourth group, right? Like he thinks there's 3 groups. There's the left, the right, and then the middle. but there's like this completely other group that's like on the other side of the spectrum that he doesn't seem to be aware of at all.
Can we call ourselves X spectrum?
Fringe.
X spectrum.
Fringe,
Post,
right?
the post spectrum.
Post
No,
spectrum.
no,
Yes.
we need an awesome
Let's
name.
give this a Latin name. A post spectrum. Yeah.
No, we need an awesome name, like something really, really cool. Okay, because you got the left, you got the right,
The honey
and then-
badgers.
and then there's the whole. We use
Honey
the
badger
kung
don't give a
fu-
fuck.
Ah, man, we use the kung fu Jedi motherfuckers. Wow, with fucking lightsabers. That's us in the middle.
Lightsabers.
Let's
Hold on.
go.
We're
Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna say something like, I don't know, a mix of green and purple.
Well, hey, look. Apparently, you can get different fucking lightsabers. Like you can, choose your own color if you want to.
Yeah, I'd get a dual colored saber. It'd be green and purple.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah. It's
I don't
never
know if
seen
I'd do
before.
that. Well, I saw that whole Darth Maul thing with fucking Star Wars. I was like, that's kind of shit. Like, oh, yeah, it's my little hand.
What? Whoa. Hold on a
Oh,
second.
yeah,
All right,
yeah,
we're going
no,
off
yeah.
topic for a moment here. We got an issue, man. I got to tell you something here about where the fuck are you, Charles? Dude, what are you saying? That
whole-
scene, that fucking battle scene with Darth Maul when he kills off the sensei, Obi-Wan sensei. Dude, that was a fucking epic battle scene, man. I don't know what the hell you're talking
That's
about.
the duel
Yeah.
of fates.
Get out. Get
With
out.
the
okay?
fucking dual
2 points.
lightsaber,
No,
man, that
no,
was
no.
a fucking dude. I actually had somebody stitch up the whole fucking costume and paid like hundreds of dollars. So at Halloween, I could be dressed up as Darth Maul, man. I thought he was like one of the most awesome fucking, I even thought he was even more awesome than Darth Vader. It was like he was fucking really good.
Weak as piss.
I'm telling you, and Obi-Wan just got lucky. Obi-Wan just got lucky.
No.
Stop you right there, okay? 2 points. One, have you ever tried to go and hold a broom handle fucking backwards, sideways, and try and fucking hurt someone with that thing? Course not. It doesn't fucking work unless you're like a Shaolin monk, because those bastards, they're fucking scary. But if you had like a lightsaber where it's like one side, the other side, I'm gonna fucking do, and I'm gonna do like some kung fu Jackie Chan shit.
Well, I like Kung Fu Jackie Chan shit. I'm a fan of Kung Fu. I'm actually, I study Wing Chun just to fucking add something to it, It's like
It's over choreographed.
Oh, good God. You guys suck. All right, I'm going back to the video.
The music was better than the choreograph.
Man, and you compare that to the choreographs of the fucking battle scenes from the first 3 movies.
So the battle between Luke and Vader was way better than the Duel of Fates.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Okay, I don't know what
It's
to
way
say
more
now.
natural.
Movie nerd alert.
Far less choreographed. Is like what the problem is with the modern day lightsaber battles is they're trying to hit each other's lightsaber and make it look cool for the audience. In real life, you would be trying to hit the neck of the motherfucker with the other lightsaber. You would try to do everything you can to avoid hitting his lightsaber with yours.
Yeah, Danza makes a really good point about the bunch of
So
how
what
about
you're
different-
saying? So
How
you're
about
sa-
just a tip?
Hold on a second. You
Just-
think that lightsabers should be used more or less as, like, let's say, fencing?
yeah,
like a
exactly.
real-
It would look more like that realistically, or like a sword fight. It's neither, right? It's more like a lightsaber dance.
Right, but to synchronize the hits and everything it's pretty fucking good, man. I mean,
You,
to
That's
choreograph
too much.
something like
that's what I'm saying. That's too much. In a real life situation, it wouldn't look like that. And if it were grittier and less choreographed and synchronized, and you kind of use that. You try to incorporate that into your screenplay. That would be far more impressive for me, just me personally, for my personal taste.
Okay, so you're looking for a more realistic engagement than like fantastic, because I get what you're saying, but at the same time, you have to look at the time frame, and I just think that these new movies that they just made Luke Skywalker, Darth Vader, and the other ones just not as good with the sword, but more or less more powerful with the Force, right? That's the only thing the difference I can see. Because if you look at the scene that they did with Yoda in the consortium there, where they had the meeting with all the what's it called, like Congress or whatever it is, like with the meeting where all the planets reunite there, he fights with Palpatine, and it's one hell of a battle, man. And you see like how Yoda really
like how you said that like you're from Montreal.
like how
Senator
Yoda
Palpatine is Palpatine.
Palpatine in French, actually. So anyway, so this, it was like a fucking epic battle, man. You could see how far or the extent of Yoda's skills, right? So
that one was less like ballet than the Duel of Fates. Duel of Fates was pretty over choreographed.
All right, man. I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. I don't know. I think it was well played.
The context is what makes it so epic, because I think they're deliberately telling you Obi-Wan is way more powerful than people give him credit for, and also this is where Anakin first turns to the dark side, is because he needed like a mentor and a father, which he had in Qui-Gon Jinn. But when he dies,
flushing in the background.
When he dies, Obi-Wan is left responsible to be his master, and he was more like a brother than a leader or a teacher
or a father figure, right?
Right, and so he didn't really have the discipline that he needed, and that's what led him to go full Vader.
And he literally cuts his legs off. It's like, yeah, I guess that doesn't help at all either, right?
That's what makes it the Duel of Fates. The entire balance of the galaxy was determined there in that fight.
Wow. Yeah, seeing it from that perspective.
Just my personal take.
Yeah, okay.
That is fair. That's a very good assessment. I do want to ask though, who was flushing a toilet in the background? So I could hear water like a thing in the background.
He's taking a bath while he's broadcasting with us.
That's always me. The scrubbing floor and what do you call it? The water. That's always me. It's always me.
Okay.
It is raining here.
All right. Hey, just curious. Now I do not need to know anymore. Awesome. Keep going, guys. Fuck. That was terrible. Jesus.
All right, let's get back on topic. Let's go back to the video.
Yep.
Online and off. And so one of the most important things we can do is to learn to become aware of whether the person that we want to be offline is really being reported and presented online, or are we just really always rooting for our team and trying to take down the other side? And so this app allow you to take a quiz to place yourself on an ideological continuum compared to all Americans, but then also compare yourself to
whoa.
So again,
is that like a fucking ad for like fucking something that he's got going? Like, oh, here's an ad, here's an app that you can go and play with. Like, is that what he's trying to do right there? Like,
that's an app. I think he's the one who he developed it or something. And yeah, this is an app that you can actually go ahead and download and you can use.
Yeah, fuck that.
But they didn't leave a link in the description to go and access it, so I guess you gotta have to go search for it.
So he's not real good at what he does. All right, good to know.
Yeah.
Keep going, mate.
These tools are designed to help you avoid extremists and to learn how to see the social media prism. But we need to do a lot more than that. Awareness is great, but it won't scale. We'll all become lazy probably and snap back into our habits. So at the same time that we need more awareness, we also need to boost moderation. Right now, the incentive structure on social media is misaligned. We know from our research that the easiest way to get a lot of likes or followers on a place like Twitter is to simply say something extreme about politics. And pretty instantaneously, you'll get likes from lots of people who share those kind of extreme views. Moderates, on the other hand, have almost no incentive to tweet about something moderate or to try to pull the conversation towards the center. They might fear reprisals from the other side or maybe even their own side.
Stop.
And so what we wanted to do is to try to incentivize.
Go ahead, mate. You were saying something?
Yeah, well, he's repeating that the people with a moderate view don't get any incentive to react, right? Because only the extremists get an incentive to react. He said that for the second time. So and we're 2/3 in the video. I think he will say it again before it's. Yeah.
I'm sitting there thinking this guy is an absolute fucking communist who
exactly
is. Yeah. I could say more. I won't because I'm on Aussie and I will say words that may offend people. But, continue.
What's a communist in this context?
Dude. Really?
Yeah.
I'm trying not to because I know that.
Dennis is cloaking the bear.
Well, no.
I'm just wondering what you mean when you say communist, if you could describe in like a sentence or two, so I know what you mean.
Someone who basically fucking goes along and shuts shit down and says fucking you don't have fucking rights, responsibilities or anything until we fucking give you a responsibility. Think 1984 at its worst.
So a realist?
No, we're not there yet. A realist is someone who goes, okay, this is kind of shit. We're talking 1984 communist type shit. That's what I'm talking about with communists, okay, where fucking everything is shut down, where you don't get to go and choose who you marry. You don't get to go and choose what your job is.
No, you're not even allowed fucking anymore. That's illegal.
Exactly.
That's communism to you. Interesting.
Yep. And if you look at the last
and you think this guy is like that?
I do. I think he's fucking off his fucking brain. I think he's one of those people who thinks, you know what, we want to go and have this utopia, and it's going to be amazing once we get that utopia.
It sounds more like socialism to me than communism.
No. Well, even Lenin turned around and said that fucking socialism is a step to communism, all right? That was Lenin, okay? If you look at the 20th century, okay, there's roughly 100 million people who died under communism, okay? And clearly it did not work, right? Now you have people who sit there going, you know what? This is a great idea. Let's bring it here. Get the fuck out. Fuck off. Move out of my country. Go to your fucking little fucking great place that you want to go to, like Venezuela. Have fun. Eat fucking rats and don't come back. This is what is wrong with people. Fucking, they don't understand what they are advocating for. It's really, really bad. Ask any country that's actually got rid of communism what it was like. People who came from those countries will say, yeah, it was totally fucked. Even the people who lived in the USSR after it collapsed in 1991, I think it was. Okay, and it kind of went fucking crazy. And then you got the oligarchs and the people who had fucking weapons and all that sort of shit, who became people of power.
So you actually never spoke to people that came out of communism, because you're speaking in how do you call this, in cliches, right? But I spoke to people that came out of communism, and one thing that was denied from them was coffee. They couldn't have coffee. Did you know that?
So all we have to do is go and give them coffee.
You know that? I mean, can you imagine yourself a world without coffee? I can.
So, what decade are you talking about?
So you cannot even react to this?
No, stop. What are you talking about? What decade of the people who came out of communism are you talking about? Are you talking about back in the 1990s? Are you talking
No,
about
I'm
the
talking
early
about a
2000s?
country that I've been to, and you have, because you were asking this question, like, have you ever been to a country that came out of communism?
Hold on,
And
guys. I want to welcome somebody to the broadcast.
I have been.
Let's welcome Dick to the broadcast.
I mean, I'm just trying to steal, man. I'm just trying to steal, man, your argument. And
well, that was well deserved, I might say.
You're not even responding to it. I think that's a bit suspicious, dude.
Well, I'm trying to go and ask where you're coming from with this. Like I told you what I said about communism,
No,
but
I'm coming from your argument. I'm coming from your argument to my experience. And since you're talking about
okay, so what is your experience? No, so what is your experience?
That's been released
What is your experience,
from communism,
please?
but you have never been there. You never actually had that experience, did you?
So what is your experience then?
Did you have that experience?
What, living in a communist country? Fuck no.
No.
I'm very lucky.
No. You refer
So
to
you think
visiting a country that's come out of communism. You were referring to that, but you've never been there, have you? No,
God no.
Okay,
Why would I?
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. That's all it took.
Why would you go to a communist country?
Fuck knows why. Like I said, Venezuela. Currently, right now, if you enjoy a communist country, it's awesome. I mean, they ate all the fucking animals in the zoos. They're currently hunting rats and dogs and fucking shit in the streets because Venezuela used to be the breadbasket of the lower echelon of the Americas, all right? And then they said, oh, we're going to go and vote for a socialist government. How's that fucking working?
Dude.
Well, they said they were going to nationalize their oil, is what they said.
Charles Darwin, you're just using cliches, dude.
Well,
so then the rest of the Western world cut them off from trade.
Yep. But if you look at what's happening and what is being reported from Venezuela, a lot of the female population are now working in Colombia and around other countries as prostitutes because they don't have any money to go and feed their families or anything else. So how is that working out for them? How is it working out for people in the country right now where they cannot get food? The government can't fucking do a damn thing because they don't know how to fucking do fucking anything. We're going to nationalize this, we're going to nationalize that. And I'm going to put my best friend who doesn't know how to fucking tie his own shoelaces to be in charge of this, that, and the other. Good stuff. Well done, you fucking morons. Like, seriously.
They should just start an OnlyFans.
I don't know.
What up, Snow?
But seriously,
why should he start an OnlyFans? Because he's got so much cunt?
No, I'm saying these chicks, the prostitutes from Brazil or wherever, Venezuela. They should just do an OnlyFans.
Well, that's
Venezuelan chicks are hot.
Well, they are. The younger ones are. I don't know what the older ones are like. I mean, probably around about, 40, 45, they fucking, hit the wall and it smacks them in the face and it turns their fucking body into fucking flabby, fucking smashed up, broken fucking car wreckage. Like most fucking women around the world.
Literally every second word of you is fucking. That's.
You know what I've been curious about? What's with the mutilation of the lips lately to make yourself look like you got a duck bill? Why are chicks doing that? Is that like one of those fake things on Twitter that's not really as popular as it seems just because the bots push it, like the dude was saying? Or is it really like a fad now? And if so, why? Where the hell is that coming from? Who told them that was attractive?
So hot. That's so hot.
No, I am curious about that because, like,
Nope, well, there's your answer.
10 years ago,
It's all
like
Dick's fault.
10 years ago, this was not a thing. And then we heard about like these lip injections and stuff. And it was like, okay, well, some girls probably had like really thin lips and they thought, oh, I want to be like sexy and stuff. Now you have this duck lip thing where they look like they should go quack near a fucking pond. It's fucking disgusting. And it's like, what is wrong with you? Like, oh no, look, my lips are awesome. No, no, no. You look like you've got like
You
look
need
like
to
you got
say no fucking no fucking no. You know,
Yeah,
otherwise
like-
it doesn't make sense, dude.
it looks like they got stung by a bee on their fucking lips. You know, and it's like fucking just stop. Whatever the fuck you're doing, just stop. But I watched what's that TV show that the Americans like to watch? The Real Housewives of fucking wherever, whatever it is. What is wrong with those people? Like they got the whole duck lips thing and the fucking fake breasts and the fucking butt implants and all this weird shit. It's like
See, now I start to understand you again, right? Now I hear what
It's
you're
a cult, Charlie.
it's
If
like,
you couple that with like the elongated neck, like the natives do, and then the duckbill platypus, it's a great combination. Everybody
There's
should have at least one wife that has the duckbill platypus lip with the elongated neck.
There you go.
but this is the thing.
It's all
I
Dick's
don't-
fault, everybody. He started the trend.
But yeah, I don't get what's going on with the world these days. I mean, I know that I'm getting old, and you know, the world that I grew up in is not here anymore. That's clear, all right. But I'm looking at shit around me, and I'm seeing this, I'm seeing that, and I'm thinking, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, this is like fucking one of those RoboCop movies where fucking all the crazy people are running around going, "Oh, it's Detroit, we're gonna fucking smash stuff, woo!" And it's like, fuck, yeah, this looks about right. It's really fucking weird.
That's part of getting older.
Yeah, very true.
Is
man.
not to be
Very
able to
true.
understand how shit works nowadays and get what those youngins are up to. Get off my lawn.
Oh, dude,
But I
haven't
do
listened to
believe
that.
we are witnessing the decay of Western
Well-
civilization because it's
That's
already
right.
been broken and fallen over.
Right?
It's
As
the
long
mi-
as
no.
these youngins don't smash me in the face, I'm okay
This-
with it.
This is the rot. We're witnessing the rot.
Well, I was watching something the other day where they said this is the mouse you chose. Sorry, I'm slightly drunk. Fucking, I told OTW I was drinking beforehand. Apologise, but I was watching something the other day where they said this is like literally the mouse utopia experiment in action. It literally is, and if you don't know what that is, I'll give you a brief breakdown. Okay, some guy.
Everybody on panel and most of the people in chat are aware of that thing.
Yep.
So,
All right.
Of what?
Of the mouse utopia experiment.
yeah.
Have you not heard of it?
I'm looking it up right now.
I think we have. I think most of us have, to be honest.
I heard
It
of
says
it.
here, Jan Callahan, Mouse Utopia,
Calhoun. Yep,
or
yep.
okay, Universe 25 was a famous experiment demonstrating the negative impact of overcrowding and lack of space on social behavior and population dynamics.
Wrong.
The experiment involved creating mouse heaven with unlimited food, water, and nesting material, but the mice ultimately suffered from severe psychological and social disruptions, leading to a population collapse. Wow.
Yep. That part is accurate. So back in the day, fucking Calhoun turned around and said, "Okay, you know what happens if we go and take some mice, we put them, make this big fucking massive area, all right, really big fucking space with lots of all sorts of shit. There's food, there's water, there's nesting materials, all that sort of crap. They put, I think it was 8 breeding fucking mice into the enclosure. They said, okay, what happens next? And the plan was that they thought, okay, after about 3.5 years, they're going to have to go and find somewhere to go and put all these fucking mice or fucking kill them. But all the mice died roughly about 2.5 years into the experiment, okay? Because there was no predators, there was nothing. The mice fucking did all these weird fucking things. Initially, they started out like mice. Then they started fucking doing some really strange things. You had what they called the beautiful ones, where they would just fucking preen and primp themselves. They didn't give a fuck about, mating. They just sit there and make themselves look pretty, all that sort of shit. Then you had fucking mice who would go and fucking literally fucking attack and grape other mice regardless of gender. Then you had female mice that had babies that would fucking just abandon them or eat them, all sorts of weird shit. And bit by bit, and there's even fucking mice, like male mice, who turn around and say, yeah, fuck this, I'm done. And that they just walk off into the fucking end of the enclosure and say, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore.
Charles Darwin, I know about this. I know about this experiment, right? And so did they ever do a mouse experiment, the opposite? Where
it's been redone several times. It's been done with rats. No, it's been done with rats.
So is it actually telling us something about the human population? Is that what? No,
it doesn't even tell you anything about the mouse population because mice live. Mice live about that long anyway, out in the wild. Yeah. So they act that way anyway, out in the wild. That's your opposing experiment, is watching how mice live without an abundance of resources.
Well, the initial thing was that, okay, these mice were going to go and live somewhere where there were no predators, there was no issues. The mice that were put into the enclosure were all healthy, all right? There was no disease or anything like that. They just went in and they did their own thing, okay? This experiment has been done with multiple mice in different places, including with rats, all right, where they've done the same damn thing. And the end result was, okay, fuck, what's going on? If you give someone something that they want,
now you went from mice to someone, referring to him, and that's not what you said. Sorry, but you're gonna do it again. You're gonna do it again.
I do apologize.
No, you don't have to apologize. But why did you do that?
Well,
what made you actually do that?
I have no idea.
Well, I do. Propaganda. It's called propaganda.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, we live in a world these days where everything is fucking propaganda. Like, when they say, oh, the experts tell us this, that's propaganda. Okay.
And everything that the government does that you don't like is communism. That's the definition of communism for Americans. They can't actually tell you what communism is as far as an economic system or socialism. I don't think I've met a single one that can tell you the definition, the literal definition of socialism. But they all have a whole shit ton of opinions about it. And it's all stuff that the government does that they don't like.
That's true. I mean,
communism is the absence of freedom. That's what it is. It's whenever Trudeau does something that I think is authoritarian, that's communism.
Well, socialism is... I didn't mention this before, I'll say it again, but Lenin turned around and said that socialism is a step towards communism. Okay? So, I mean, you can Google that if you want to, up to you.
But those words don't carry the same connotation for me as they do for you. Right? So when I hear those words, I hear an economic system where the means of production are owned by the public will ultimately lead to a system where there won't be need to be any control over public spaces because people will have evolved beyond the need for government and centralization.
Well, okay,
that's what I hear when you say it.
Well, okay, so explain to me how that works.
I have no idea. Ask Lenin.
No.
I'm merely steel manning Lenin's argument and not telling you what the Koch brothers think communism is, or what some talking head on TV on Fox News says communism is. And I just wanted, the only thing I want to say to make my point is I get my opinion from looking up the words in the dictionary and not listening to what everybody on social media is telling me it means.
Digital dictionary or a actual dictionary made with paper? Just out of curiosity.
Well, I mean, the ones that are made out of paper are also published online. The definitions aren't different.
Okay, so do you have a dictionary right now in your house made out of paper?
Sure.
All right,
like an old
gentlemen,
one.
I just want to welcome another guest to the panel. Just a moment. Welcome, Imperious.
Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I mean, how are you going to have a banning conversation without me here? I mean, I'm like, I've had so many ban scalps, I can't even count. Remember, I go by the Lycus, definition. In a world full of pussies, being an asshole is a badge of honor. And, that's kind of what we are. We live in a world full of pussies. And that's, if you're mad at someone because of politics or this or that, like, why does it matter? Why does it care? Like, again, like, I'm just baffled. It's what people have never been through actual hardships are people that care about words or feelings like that.
Right.
Like, it's genuinely people that have not been through enough pain. Yeah, that's what it really is.
Yeah. Because people who've been through a lot don't really care for those types of semantics.
Do you think a guy
who's water on a duck's back,
Do you think a guy whose legs been blown off in Iraq gives a shit if you call him a crippled fuck? He doesn't care. Like, he's had his legs blown off. Do you think words matter to him when he's seen like his buddies blown in half while his legs were blown off?
Are you a sadist, Imperious? Are you a sadist?
No. No,
Okay.
I just think you can only, like, words are derived from the power that you give them.
Before we start, can I just say, hey, Imperious, how you going, dude? Long time no see, dude.
Hey, good. How you doing, brother?
Who was talking about banning or words being offensive? Did I miss that conversation?
Well, no, where you're talking about speech and politics. If you're really upset about a friend because of a political difference, if you have a genuine friend, like someone that you genuinely like are cool with, and you guys have been through shit, and people are caring about like that just shows how little lives people have lived.
Well, this is kind of like a derivative of the topic that we're initially covering is digital tribalism, right? And why everyone is in a cult now.
Yeah, these are mental slavery cults. The red pill, all this bullshit.
Yeah, no one appears in one of those cults now.
Yeah, well, I'm not. I'm in my own cult, man. I'm in the OTW cult.
Yeah, dude, like the coolest people when I was younger were the ones that did whatever the F they wanted and didn't care what people thought. Like, what happened to that?
That's me.
So now that I'm in this panel, OTW,
You're antisocial at that point. That's what
am I
happened.
in your cult too? I mean,
but is that antisocial or is that just are those like self-sufficient people?
It's, I'd say it's one and the same.
The most friendly people, the coolest people.
Society's become contrary to self.
Yeah,
society has programmed everybody to be dependent on the establishment and not self-sufficient.
So technically, they're correct when they call you antisocial, right? It just should be considered to be a good thing, a quality.
Created a microcosm of the political world, globalism, where everyone's interconnected and no one can separate and be their own person. They've done that to society as well, through the internet, through apps, through Instagram, through everyone's looking at everyone's lives, judging everyone's lives, watching what everyone's doing. So it keeps people controlled by what they want. They need to rely on those social standards, on that social.
While you're looking at what your neighbor's doing, you're not seeing what the ones that are in power. Right.
Remember, communism wasn't really
populace distracted.
Communism wasn't enforced by the commissars. There weren't enough of them. It was enforced by everyday people.
Look at the Wu flu. Fucking all that shit was fucking enforced by your next door neighbor, your fucking workmates. Fucking, if you actually got to work, there were people that you thought were awesome, and it turns out no, they're going to go and call the police. Say, oh, he turned up at work without a mask. Oh, she's watering her own.
All under the
lawn."
guise of
All sort of
safety,
shit.
and we got to
Yeah,
be safe.
yeah.
I get that. Yeah, that's what they
And
use.
that's the whole
They're
thing.
always using this safety
What kind of a
manipulation
life
tactic.
is a safe life? That's a boring life. You don't want a life that's completely safe. You want excitement. Fortune favors the bold, man. You know,
Very
I don't
true.
want to live a safe life. I want to cliff jump. I want to, run and do marathons that could kill you. I want to do risky shit. I want to go on safaris and hike by myself without all these people and doing shit.
Do you run a marathon? Do you go on a safari?
Yeah, I've done triathlons and stuff. Yeah, for sure. Like I was just at the gym right now, and I'm gonna go again later. I go twice a day usually, but that's because, like I said, to me, you're closest to God, and salvation is found in suffering, dude. Pain makes you feel alive. Without the pain, there is no pleasure. You gotta feel a little uncomfortable.
You're
in
not a
your life.
sadist. You are a masochist.
No, I'm not talking about just hurting
no.
yourself to these unreal. I'm talking about creating a little discomfort for yourself every day is a good thing.
Hey, how about this, boy? How about you stop trying to define Imperius and let him define himself instead? How about that?
Okay. Like, I'm not talking about taking a knife to you and like cutting yourself every day. I'm talking about like go to the gym every day. That discomfort is what builds muscle. That pain builds your muscle. I'm talking about read things that are hard for you to understand and force yourself to kind of understand and conceive them. Meet people that you don't genuinely like all the time, because it opens your minds to your deficiencies in your own arguments. Pain, suffering brings you. Remember, Christ was his most powerful at his weakest moment. Like that's what I'm saying. Salvation is found in suffering, dude.
No, look, I see where Imperius has come from there, because, like, literally, fucking, if you woke up tomorrow morning, okay, and all your bills are paid, fucking, the house you live in is paid, and your food turns up, fucking, I don't know, once a week, fucking, and all the food that you want is the food that you want. You wake up, you get out of bed, you walk to the front door, you go, oh, well, I don't need fucking a newspaper. I don't need this. I'll just sit back on my couch and I'll stare at the fucking TV.
Well, someone who has a lack, hold on a second, let me stop you right there. Someone who has experienced lack in their life would obviously go out and experience all of the extreme things that they wouldn't have been able to because they didn't afford it. So, but if you're talking from someone who comes from a space of money, or is born into that, I guess they wouldn't know what to do with beyond that.
OTW, let's put it this way.
They would try to affect elections.
Right now, in 10 seconds, you are going to win. You're going to win fucking $10 billion. All right, that's more money than anyone could ever possibly fucking imagine how to use. All right, bang. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bang! You have $10 billion.
I can tell you that I'm sure a poor person that would have $10 billion would be able to spend that within 10 years of their life, and end up with maybe a few $1 million left in the bank for their retirement or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because
dude, we could talk to other people. I'm talking about you. Like, tomorrow morning you wake up, there's $10 billion in your bank account. All right, you can buy the biggest house you want, you can buy as many cars as you want, you can go and fucking do this, you can do that, you can go and do all sorts of crazy shit, and you can pay for it if you want to, because you've got the money to go and do that sort of shit. At some point you're going to turn around and go, okay, fucking, I've done everything I wanted to go and do, what's next? All right, that's where you turn and go, okay, fucking, oh,
what's next? If you're creative, there's everything is next.
Yeah.
There's nothing beyond. If you have that particular financing and there's nothing beyond your creative capabilities and resources, you can do pretty much anything. You can create shit and do things for people. You can fucking really make a difference in life.
It's not
there is no extent to or limit to what you are able to do with like that unlimited
like
amount
money.
of
with like Elon money. Well, what he's saying is, I think it goes back to like the verse in the Bible. Like, it's not the amount that you have money. It's that with that money, you lose your connection with what is important in the natural human ingredient.
Exactly. Yep.
You know,
Exactly.
and the thing,
Yep.
and what it means, like, it's not that, oh, I have money, therefore you're rich, you can't get to heaven. He said, and it's harder for a rich man to go through to heaven than a camel through. What that means is that you don't see the everyday hardships. You don't see the everyday imbalances of the world. You start disappearing. It's like, dude, people, like, I remember when my dad retired at 55. He forgets what day it is. He's like, oh, what day is it? Saturday or Friday? And I'm like, because when you're retired and you're just chilling all day, you forget all that. And it's not that they're bad people. It's circumstances change human perception. And so, like,
essentially, one of the reasons why they die not long after they've retired, because they have no more purpose.
No more purpose, yeah.
And purpose drives us to and keeps us alive.
Exactly. You got to have something greater than I'm just going to a job to make straight money. That because look at even the sheiks and all those people with whatever, they get bored buying shit. They're like the most kind of like unhappy people, because that's what makes life worth living, is that you know you're going to die. So you value the moments you're here.
Yeah, like, but at the same time, it can have that inverse effect where you can you can come to the conclusion that, oh yeah, but everything I do isn't really worthwhile because I'll end up dying, and like, there's no point in me investing in anything or building anything because there's always that what if, right?
Well, yeah, human beings all have nihilism. I mean, we all question our faith and our beliefs. So, like, am I doing anything? Does it matter? Do I matter? Does it, you know what I mean? What the hell are we here for? Yeah, those are existential questions humans have asked for since our conception, I think. You know what I mean? But again, I mean, I don't think it's the money aspect that does it. I think that's human experiences. If you have a ton of, like, for example, like, I remember what does it say? 80% of NBA players end up broke. And then after they end up broke, they realize, man, yeah, I lost the sight of what was important. I lost the sight of the thing. And I'm not saying it's everyone. I'm not saying this is not every single one person. No, fucking generalities, because we don't know everybody's internal monologue, you know? But I'm talking just in general. I think what it is when you relinquish yourself from the human condition, the hardships that we should have, the discomforts of not being sitting in our white palaces in the sky. I mean, the new Pope just said that. He said the Bishop of Rome should not be a prince sitting in his white castle. You know what I mean? And that's true. You should be around the poor. You should be around the people that are most needy. So I think there is a ability, like remember, Christ washed the feet of the poor, the sick. You know what I mean? And I think we should take the example of him, whether you believe he's God or not. He's a pretty good dude. And humility is a good thing in some situations, you know? So I think it's sometimes good for us to be in uncomfortable situations, to get into conversations with people that we do disagree with, that we do, have the things that, whether it be job hardships, family, friends, this and that. Those are the things that make the human condition, the human life, that test us every day to see if we're good people, to see how we treat others, how do we respond to things. Those are the video games tests every day, you know?
Yeah. Look, it's basically a case of, like, touch grass. Okay, go outside, touch grass. Fucking make sure that you are not fucking in something else. Sound fair?
Yeah, like this weekend, I'm going to the beach, dude. I go to the beach, see all the hot chicks in the bikinis. On Memorial Day, have a barbecue with your neighbors and do shit. You know what I mean? Set off some fireworks, have some fun. You know what I mean?
I'm building a gazebo right now. I'm fucking having a great time.
Fuck yeah, there you go. Drink a beer while you're building a gazebo with the dogs right there. Fuck it, dude.
How is that fucking gazebo going, man? I turned up the other day, says, "Oh, I'm building a gazebo," and I went there. I was like, watching.
Yeah, I'm now building the counter where I'm going to put the barbecue and the fridge and the whole fucking setup. Stop, that's where I'm at.
Stop.
The roof's done. Everything's done.
Dude, you like a whole channel thing about fucking talking to people. It's like I came here to watch you fucking build a gazebo, like fucking bang fucking.
And I never even talked about it. I never even fucking talked about it. That was so fucking funny, man.
You put it on the internet. You're like, I'm doing a gazebo. And I was like, cool.
I mean, that's a good thing, though. It should encourage people to use their hands and do shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
but
it makes me want to go cut down some of the shrub and shit way in the back of my yard today.
It's because what he's talking about is he showed up on that broadcast because I actually put that in the thumbnail and in the title, but we never even talked about it. The whole broadcast, nothing.
And now he's mad. And now he's mad. He's saying that you're bad before putting in the picture and not talking about it.
I want to see you fucking go along, get a nail gun, fucking put it through your foot by accident, fucking drop a brick on your
Been there,
head,
done that.
Fucking
yeah, I think it's happened to everyone.
I want to see a video of you.
I've even put a fucking nail right through my finger, but following the direction of the finger, so it was like it went right. Anyway, I was not in a good position.
Ouch.
I shouldn't have put my fingers there while I was, using the nail gun. A 3-inch nail in the fingers.
Like welder guys that have like that permanent callus on their fingers just because they're touching the metal so long. Even with the gloves, your fingers still kind of molds and shit, dude. Like if you look at a MIG or TIG welder, their thumb and their pointer, because they have to hold that nipple. Like even with the gloves, and it's so hot,
dude.
They develop like these elder calluses on their fingers. Yeah,
like Charles said, nailing your foot. I've done that, but you know how it happened? I was trying to nail a 2x4 to a structure, and there was a cement wall right behind the 2x4, and the nail just ricocheted off the cement wall,
off of it, and came right back into you,
and planted right into my foot, man. But dude, you know what was even the most fucking crazy part of it is I never felt it. But
no, you don't feel it till you realize. You look down and see it.
Then no. I started feeling like a certain pain after 10 minutes, or I was like walking around, and then so now I look down and I see the nail stabbed into my foot, man. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hang on, what do you mean you saw the nail? You saw the fucking blood on the floor.
No. I felt it. I felt it before I realized that I had the nail in my foot.
It probably felt like a little burning, and then you look down. What the hell is burning?
Yeah, exactly, something like that. It was kind of weird. And it went right through
it's like a hot feeling. Like it's like a heat, but it's not hot. It's a weird.
And it went right through my freaking construction boots, man. That was, that's a lot of pressure.
If you're pushing the PSI out of the gun, it probably like 500 PSI. You know what I mean?
People, we need to go and get like a second camera with OTW when he's building up the gazebo. Okay, I want to go and see him put that in together. Someone standing back safely, making sure, just in case, we can see what happens when shit happens. In case.
No, you don't want to see the parts where I swear, or I get pissed off.
Fuck off! I'm an Australian, mate. Fucking you,
dude. It's a disaster zone.
Dude, what happened down there, dude? You guys re-elected the same dude, man.
Don't talk about fucking that, man.
Oh my god!
Please don't.
Australia's lost. I think it's lost more than England. I think it might be. I think Australia is now officially a Chinese colony. I really think so.
Fuck! I'm so.
You gotta kind of agree with me a little, Charles. A little bit, man.
Dude, I am so fucking annoyed. And watching the election fucking results, I was pissed.
And it wasn't like close. It was like 65-35 too, man. Like it was.
No, it was like fucking 89 fucking 30 or some shit.
Oh, was it that bad? I was only I only saw like
bad. The only thing we could go and say about that election result was that all the Greens, for people who don't know, the Greens are like fucking AOC and Tifa combined, all right? And they lost a shitload of seats, including the fucking party leader. He fucking lost his fucking seat. They're gone. Get the
so just
fuck
like
out.
the normal liberals won a lot. Yeah. So just like the normal libs won a lot.
Yeah. So now we have Labor, who back in the 80s, Labor was like the working man's fucking party.
They were like the Clinton Democrats. They were the Clinton. It was the same thing with like Blair and like.
No. Labor back in the 80s was like fucking okay. If you're a blue collar guy, you live in a fucking, you work in a fucking steel mill, you dig holes, we're here to go and make sure we look after you. That was Labor back in the 80s under Hawke. Okay, Bob Hawke was the last actual fucking leader of the Labor Party. Then we got fucking his little fucking shitbag little fucking cunt fucking what's his name, fucking Mr. I Like China so much, who told us that we had to go and have the fucking we call it the this is the recession we had to go and have. get the fuck. Oh, that's right, Keating, you little fucking shitbag. And I stopped fucking counting what happened after that. Rah, rah, rah. It wasn't until fucking 2012, 2013 when we got a liberal fucking correction. To explain liberal to people in the US or North America, liberal is a conservative party here in Australia. All right. So I'll just say the Conservative Party in 2012, 2013 got into power, and they turned around and said, okay, we have this massive debt that we need to go and get rid of. So we're going to go and we're going to cut shit all over the place. We're going to cut government spending, fucking. And they did. They literally fucking did what they said they were going to go and do. All right. And the end date of what they said was going to go and happen would be fucking I think it was February 2020, where they would literally go and wipe out all the fucking debt that we had. And then the fucking whole Wu flu thing happened. And all of a sudden, the government is now going, oh, we have to go and give money to all these fucking governments and firms. And
wait. So was the conservative government wanting to give money out during COVID? Or during the flu?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Yeah,
Interesting.
exactly.
Wow. Okay. So that's what screwed them. They screwed themselves. They're like the Republicans here. They're like they claw defeat from the jaws of victory.
Yeah, and then we had another fucking election, and there was a fucking guy who was fucking. Well, it was a different. By that point, there was a different fucking guy in charge, and he's a very smarmy little fucking. Hi, my name's Malcolm Turnbull. Ha 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 ha, and he snapped an election, and Australia turned and said, "Yeah, go get fucked," and he lost, but they put in another conservative fucking leader in to get rid of him because he's an absolute fuckwit. And things did not get much better after that. The guy they put in was not all that amazing. Scott Morrison, fucking weak as piss. And yeah, then we had fucking another election. Fucking
So essentially, it's the same thing with happening in Britain. They put in like a bad leader like Boris Johnson, lost the will of the public, and now everyone hates them.
Exactly. And I think that's what happened here recently. Was it last weekend where fucking Australia turned around and said, yeah, no, we don't like you guys anymore because you guys are shit. We've had these fuckwits who are bad enough, but you don't sound any better, so we're not fucking voting for you. We're going to vote for those cunts instead again. So now we got those cunts for another 3 years, and I'm not real happy. And I'm sort of sitting there thinking, you know what? I'm cool. Like when things go fucking pear-shaped, I've got a fucking backpack. You know, I'm an ex-infantry soldier. I can just walk off in the bush and go do my own thing. And cities and people living there can fucking die badly. Like I genuinely don't care. You know, it's not going to get better. The new government that we already had last fucking time, they turned around and said, we're going to go and start taxing superannuation. So I don't know if you guys know what superannuation is, but superannuation is kind of like your 1040 or something, whatever it is in America, where it's like, you know, you have to go and put money into this thing so that when you retire, fucking...
Oh, it's your 401k. Okay, it's your 401 or your investment portfolio.
So your 401k. So they're going to go and tax that. So if you have a 401k that is $3 million or more, if it's $3 million or more, they're going to go and tax you for it. So if you save for your retirement, you're screwed. They're also now talking about
Okay, just stop it, Charles. Oh God, you gotta shut up.
One more.
Just the way he rambles is so funny.
You're trying to. No, you're turning my audience into fucktards.
Well,
Australian's the only person I know that uses fuck every other word.
It's fucking fact, mate.
You got everybody saying fuck in the chat, man. Everybody's
dude. Australians use the F word like black people use the N word. It's like every other.
Yeah, what you got here is a big old fuckity fuck, you know, and you got
When
the
those
one
fucking
fuck
guys,
running
those
against the
fucking
other
guys,
fuck, and
they're landing and
they're
they had
both fucking each other, you know,
on
and
my
it's
homestead. I was seeing the fucking koalas, man.
Holy fuck.
You guys don't understand how diverse
You
that
understand
word
how
is to play.
fucking diverse in the fucks we have, fucker?
No, so it's like, hey, fuckwit. That's bad. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. You know, we can make words do a lot here in Australia.
Unfucking believable, mate.
Right, we can make a noun, an adverb. We can literally go make one word do a whole lot of work.
yeah,
I do like them that they just say whatever they like, though. I do. Well, he's the more outbash, the bush Australian, though, right? Because you're not like the posh Australians, because they're pretty like.
He's more of
like,
the alligator wrestling type.
Yeah, he's like one of those Wrangler guys.
What the fuck's an alligator?
He eats a gator.
Crocodile, whatever.
A crocodile.
Alligators are better though. They're swamp puppies. We got the alligator. They're cool. Like you can pet them and swim with them and shit, dude.
I'm not wrestling a fucking crocodile, mate.
I'm not fucking wrestling no fucking crocodile.
I ain't playing with no fucking crocodile, mate.
Have you guys ever seen a fucking saltwater crocodile? Those things will fucking tear
I want
your
one, dude. I think we should buy some from you guys and put them on the southern border. Build like a big river and put a bunch of saltwater crocodiles.
No. What you need down there is fucking hippos, right? I was talking to a guy from South Africa. Hippos are the thing you need on that fucking water.
Yeah, no, straight up. Yeah, hippos are the scariest thing out there, dude. The water. Oh, fuck. Because they go after boats. They go after boats.
Fuck yeah. Those things are fucking scary as hell, man. I wouldn't fuck with a hippo. Screw that.
Well, they're like 3,000 pounds, right?
3,000 pounds. These things are fucking bigger than fucking cows, dude.
That's what I'm saying. They're like 3,000 pounds, dude. They can swim like 30 miles an hour in the water, dude.
And they can run almost as fast as horses on land, as far as I understand. I don't know. I'm not.
Yeah, you need a huge bullet. Like, dude, even a slug, like a shotgun slug, is like you got to hit them in the dome, dude, because those things have hide, man. You got to hit them with like a big round, man.
You know, I'll tell you what. If I go to South Africa to go and check out the hippos and that sort of shit, I'll be in a helicopter, just going, oh, look, there's the little thing down there going in the water. Like, yeah, cool.
Well, dude, like, have you ever seen like the videos on YouTube of like at the zoo, like they'll put like 2 watermelons in their mouth and they'll just close their mouth like without any effort, just crushing them. You know what I mean? It's just like,
yeah, no, I'm not messing with something that has a bite like that. No thanks. Nope. I mean, shit,
I still think if the worst though, if you've ever, a grizzly bear is still the scariest thing you see. That to me is still because you can't go up a tree, you can't outrun it, you can't outswim it, you can't do anything. It'll sniff you down from 30, 40 miles away. It's just.
Well, I saw a video about that where there was they were talking about grizzly bears and people being attacked by them, and there's like video footage and. Yeah, nuts to that. That's
because they run
bad.
45 miles an hour. They're 2,000,
Yeah.
you know, 1,200, 1,500 pounds. They can climb trees. They knock over redwoods. That muscle on their back moves boulders. They can swim 20, 30 miles an hour. They got claws like freaking butcher knives. I mean, they literally sharpen their claws by rubbing up against redwood trees and cutting them down sometimes.
Well, that's what I was saying in the other broadcast I had, that if ever we were in a survival situation, I would want to raise a grizzly bear, you know, as a bodyguard.
Good luck, man. Good luck. It'll wake up one day or two and go, you know what? You look like lunch. I love you, but I'm going to eat you. Fuck that. Nope.
They're super gentle. No, that's the thing. Like, it's kind of like elephants, dude. You know those people in Thailand that like the elephants are super gentle for their size. It's weird because you know, like an elephant
and extremely
snap
social,
a tree in half.
Very social beings. Yeah, that's fascinating because
like imagine the elephants. I mean, those things are unchallenged on the land.
Until it kills
there's nothing that could hurt an elephant. I mean,
well, wait a minute. What would you pay to see Ezra? What is it you would pay to see? I'd like to, you know, maybe I wouldn't mind getting paid. All right, back to the conversation.
Yeah, no, I mean, just seeing, because I've seen grizzlies in the wild going hunting and just these things move like something else. It's like I remember. Have you ever read the journals of Lewis and Clark? I had to read that as a kid. Dude, they talk about these mythical beasts that the Indians talk about. That no man can take down. That it kills entire tribes, and they talk. It was like these grizzly bears were like mythical creatures. Like they were. It was almost like if you ever watched Star Trek, like the Borg. How the Borg was like hinted through multiple seasons, and then they appeared, and it's like this juggernaut. And that's kind of like how the grizzly, like people didn't encounter, they didn't know, and then they encounter them. Like, gee, it took like a dozen men to take these guys out back in the day, because of just how vicious and how strong they, because these guys had muskets and shit. It would take like 6-7 dudes to take one out.
Can you imagine trying to take one out with a musket? Like, you go along
That's
and
they had, back in the day.
yeah, it's like.
I imagine even before that, with bows and arrows, how long it would take just to take it down with.
That's what I was saying. The natives thought of them as like these demon gods that they would run from them. They wouldn't try to. I mean, if they had to, they would. You know what I mean? But it was like these things were feared, dude.
Weird thing is these days, like, if you want to go and take one down, there's
how many
firearms.
fucks would you say if you saw of a grizzly running at you? What would you be saying? Like, fuckity fuck, fucking fuck.
No. I'd be if I was sitting there and I turn around and I went, oh shit, that thing's attacking me. I'm like,
Oh shit!
nah.
That fucking crook has fucking got his eyes on me, mate.
No, I just go.
Put another shrimp on the barbie.
No, I just go. I'm fucked. Bang, and that'd be the enemy.
Yeah, you don't even have time to think. Yeah, you don't have time to think. That thing's on.
Clever girl.
Like people don't realize how quick at 30 miles an hour, a big animal closing on you is. It's like you see it from far when you kind of freeze a little bit, seeing it coming at you. It's like it's very quick. It gets there,
Fuck.
He's getting there. He's getting close.
Charles is running out of vocabulary.
I remember Charles. They don't even have guns down there in Australia. I mean, how do you guys fight against like any of the?
Piss off! Fuck off! We don't. No, we do.
I'm sure you guys hide them somewhere. You guys have probably hidden somewhere.
No, okay, so here in Australia, to get a firearms license is.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Oh, I'm totally detained. I am, but yeah, no. To get a firearms license here is a little bit of a process. So the first license you will get will be a long arm license for things like shotguns and rifles. That's the easiest one to go and get. If you want certain rifles, it's going to be a little bit harder. Like you can't get semi-auto, you can't get semi-auto shotguns either. But there are ways around that where you can go and buy weapons where they're not semi-auto. They're I forget what it's called.
Like lever action. Do you have like lever action rifles?
Yeah, exactly like lever action. Where
okay, I mean at least that's something. You can take something down.
Lever action shotguns. And it's like click, bang, click, bang, click,
yeah,
bang.
well, yeah,
click,
you pull
bang.
the lever down. Yeah. It's like the old school westerns, like this. They still have modern lever action. I have a lot of people who have them.
Exactly. Yeah.
So yeah.
But
but you can have like a pump action shotgun, right? Like with your shotgun license, like a straight just pump, like an eight slug pump shotgun, like like a Mossberg 590 or something.
Five tops, man. Fucking that's it.
Okay. Well, I mean, interesting. Could you? Oh, you can't have semi-auto then either. But you could probably get like the Benelli Supernova. I think that's like a 5+1, right?
You can go and get a semi-auto if you are a primary producer. Like if you're on a farm and you need to go and hunt pigs or rabbits or some shit.
Okay, so like if you have a license for like if you have like a large property, they'll let you do it and stuff like. Well, because I was thinking like, what about those people that live out in the bush? If there are like dingoes or what? I don't know about freaking wild dogs that hunt on their property or go after their cattle and stuff. You got to be able to shoot them.
Yeah, exactly. You can go and do that sort of stuff, but when it comes to pistol license, there's no requirements about that, right? The only thing that you have to go and do is make sure, every pistol in Australia has to go and have a 10 mag. That's it.
Max limit. Okay.
Exactly. So you can go and buy fucking Sig Sawyers, fucking Glocks. You can fucking buy this. You can buy that. You can do all sorts of fucking weird and wonderful shit. Not a problem
Okay, you just have to have a mag capacity of 10 plus 1. Okay, so like you're like California. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's not unheard of. I thought it was way worse than that, dude. I thought you guys
No.
couldn't own pistols, period. Like any semi-auto pistol, right? Anything.
Oh no. No.
Well,
Fucking-
Colorado just made it like that. Did you hear about that, guys? Colorado made it now illegal to have any semi-auto. I don't know how.
Isn't that being it's being tested at the moment?
Well,
like that's
well no,
something-
it's going to be blocked immediately before implementation because it goes
Yeah.
directly against everything. Like Heller said, semi-automatics are specifically common use, so they can't just ban them. Like it's already been defined as common use. So therefore, with the Bruin test, it'll be blocked. It's just a big show thing, but they're trying to push the limits to see what they can get away with. Is what they're doing.
Mm.
'Cause that's even farther than any state. I mean, I've heard California where they say, you have they have a roster, or for like the AR-15s or the semi-auto rifles, you have to have like a fin on the grip, so it's not like things like that. But nobody has ever said you can't have any semi-autos. That, I mean, every gun is a semi-auto, essentially, other than a pump or a lever action or a bolt action. So.
Wasn't there a thing with California where they said they're going to go and implement something? I can't remember what it was, but there was a thing they said that if they put this onto a firearm, it means that you cannot have a semi-auto, let alone a fully automatic weapon at all. It was something that would initially mean that you could have nothing more than like revolvers.
No. There's nothing like there's a regulation for semi-auto rifles, like the AR-15 or the AK-40, where you can't have certain features. They can't ban the guns. That's why I'm saying this Colorado thing's not. Even California knows they can't ban guns, but they can't. They ban features. They say you can't have a rifle that shoots semi-automatic and has a forward grip and has a pistol grip. Or that's defined as so what they do is you put a fin, which is like this little block that doesn't let your hand go all the way around the pistol grip, and that gets around it. That's how it's shit like that.
No, I remember watching this thing where there was a judge in California who actually shoots, and he has a lot of weapons, and he went and showed exactly what they were talking about, trying to go and ban or block or whatever. And he showed exactly this is what this is.
Oh yeah, Judge Van Dyke from the Ninth Circuit. Judge Van Dyke.
Exactly,
I know. I've met him. What he was doing was he was showing that that was I believe that's the magazine capacity.
Yep.
Case, the Duncan v. Bonta. I think that was that one. And what he was showing is that the magazine limit, it's essential part of the firearm, and you can't ban it, just like you can't ban a pen and a quiver or ink with writing. And he was saying that whether it's a revolver that shoots 6 or a handgun that has 12, 15, 20 rounds, it does the same function. It's the same part of the weapon, just like a pen is integral to the function of speech. And
exactly. That's the one. Yep.
And that's it. You can't. They're called adjunct rights, where it's so integral to the actual constitutional right, you can't ban it, or you can't. It's under the protection of the nexus of that original right. It's like that's why, for example, like your car still extends to your private your trunk. You know what I mean? And things like there's extensions of the right per the situation. It's not just your places and documents and your house. Well, doesn't that extend to your person as well? When you're carrying, you have that right to not be searched and seized in your person. Now, what does that extend to? Does that extend to the trunk? Does that extend to the glove box? That's where case gets litigated. But
this is boring. I mean,
sorry. I don't mean to tell my job. I'm sorry.
No, but I just came back from doing shopping because you guys got so boring. But then I came back.
Go fuck yourself, all right?
You got more boring, dude. What?
I'm probably the least boring. That's why I've gotten banned from so many places. I was just being polite here, having a relaxed conversation.
It was a good conversation, though. Yeah, but it totally bored.
I mean, I'm sure you could have Charles just keep saying "fuck" for the next hour. I mean,
no, that is worse. That is worse.
This is the best we can do, folks. This is what we have to offer. It's what our system produces.
We'll settle.
Harlan, was that from Life is Worth Losing? I'm trying to remember which that's one of dude, his specials. I have all of them there. He's so great, dude.
Yeah, man, I am a fan.
And it's not, and he's
I
liberal,
got this
but he's
one
not
too.
like Go ahead.
Then everyone wonders why 17 other countries graduate more scientists than we do.
Well, dude, he's got the one that I'll try to find you the clip where he goes, I want to see planes crashing, ambulances going off the rails. I want to see people dying, blood splattered. I want to see people under pressure. He's just like he's like, I want to. He's like, don't you all realize how easy it'll all come down? It's all just coming down. All you need is just quick. I mean, nature. I mean, it came around and it said, how do I get rid of these things? Oh, maybe a disease, viral disease, maybe a disease that they contract when they reproduce, because they do that a lot.
And get rid of all the stupid
You know what I
people.
mean? It's like he just goes into this dark territory of like the world trying to get rid of us as some virus. You know what I mean?
Didn't he also?
okay.
Wasn't George Carlin also the one that said, "Well, maybe the world wants us to produce plastic and to suffer"?
Yeah, he said plastic's part of the world. Why would the world hate plastic? It will become the world. I mean, 5,000 years from now, the world will bring plastic. Why would it have a deference against plastic? It's all part of the planet.
Nature's goal. It's nature's goal to.
Yeah, he's like, we're all just one big part of one big. I call it the big electron. Whoa. You know,
The electron.
I call it the big purple protoplasm.
No, I'm thinking about that. The whole plastic thing. Like, apparently, you can go and take plastic and
fucking,
re-engineer it. I don't know. Fucking, you take plastic and it becomes.
You take the fucking plastic and you re-fuckinize it.
Did you hear that all the plastic that we were doing that with for the last like 30 years? About that, it was a big lie. They weren't they weren't recycling any of it and shit. And it was being dumped.
Dude, you have no idea, man.
Yeah, it was dumped in third world country fucking
all the
islands.
recycle, reuse, reduce, all of our trash cans we put up all ciphered out to dump and get all the recycles we've done. They just dumped it because it's not even about it costs too much.
Let me break it down for you, okay? So here in Australia, right, we were told, okay, when you have plastic bags, you have to go and put plastic bags into these boxes at shopping centres and stuff. We're going to recycle this. And we thought we were doing
no, quicker. You're using too many words. Do it quicker. Make your point quicker, please.
You need some fuckins in there too, mate.
No. Talk about this fucking plastic, mate.
Calm down, boys and girls. Fucking, we turn around and say, all right, we're going to take all these plastic bags.
Calm down, boys and girls.
All of a sudden they turn around and say, okay, fucking thank you very much. And then all of a sudden all the shopping centers turn around and said, oh, fuck, sorry, we can't fucking take that. We can't do that.
Could you imagine some teller at a grocery store? I'm at Vaughn's and he's like, hey, fucking mate, hey, here you go with some fucking bags.
People literally turn and say,
"You need some fucking help with that? I can fucking help you to fill up
fucking
your
clean
fucking
up
bag."
on aisle 7. Fuck!
No, seriously,
Holy fucking shit!
I went to the bank and I did a deposit for my dollars. And this teller in the bank.
How come you didn't say fuck? He's like, that wasn't good.
I'll keep going. And if you don't
go ahead,
I will start talking like a normal person. Don't test me, all right? And we actually had like a 60 minutes fucking thing where they said, okay, where's all the plastic gone? It turned out all the plastic, all the stuff that was supposed to be recycled was being sent to China. And they had like these massive areas in China where they weren't recycling anything. It was just like plastic, like literally for miles and miles and miles, as you could possibly imagine.
Made it into a fucking island, dude.
And then then they turned around.
The trash island's been getting there for years. Over the middle of the Pacific.
Then they turned around and said, "Oh, we can't actually go and recycle plastic, and we can't send all that stuff to China because apparently, we don't have recycling facilities here in Australia to go and do something with plastic." Like, now.
Hey, you actually went like almost like a whole minute without saying fuck. I'm impressed.
I'm trying.
I'm impressed.
Look, I'm trying.
No, but he's right. It's just not. It's not cost efficient. No matter what you try to do with it.
Yeah.
The cost right now, the energy consumption it requires to trace that or do whatever you do with the original molecules for the plastic to reorganize it costs too much. So no matter what, no one's going to do it. You just
No,
can't.
that's true. I mean, look at methane, all right? Okay, we have like mountains and mountains of garbage under dirt where, there's methane coming out, but it's not cost effective to go and get that methane out and actually turn it into something that we can use, like, I don't know, heating or, filling up barbecue bottles or some garbage.
It has to be worth so. I mean, people do think you can't have an industry that you're throwing money into, and because remember, it's literal energy, electricity, methane, gas, hydro, whatever energy that is a finite resource, and you're putting it into something that is draining onto the side. And not going to give you anything back by that changing that.
Listen,
But you have to find a way.
Here's the deal with recycling through the public, right? Through the general people. You can't leave recycling to the general people and expect them to just throw in this kind of plastic. They will throw in any kind of plastic into the plastic container.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And so it's too much of a hassle to sort it. So it will not be recycled. It will just be burned like the rest of the
because
garbage.
it can only be transmogrified so many times.
The only thing that is recycled is industrial waste.
Exactly.
They know
what it is. Exactly what's sorted.
Yeah.
Why, that's why nuclear waste you can do stuff with. You know what I mean? Like the rods from nuclear power plants and things like that, the plutonium you can do shit with that because they know exactly what it is.
No, you're talking about those batteries they can make out of when uranium is spent out of a nuclear reactor. They, I don't know, dig it a hole or throw it down.
Well, no, they use a lot of it as shells.
No.
Uranium tip and plutonium tip shells.
Yeah, no. But with uranium fucking stuff, you can make one of those batteries. I forget what they're called, but they're amazing. And literally, you get 2 AA batteries made out of these things. You will never ever have to go and buy another battery.
I've heard about that shit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, but they're super expensive too, though.
Well, that's the thing. Where do we go? If we have all this stuff that we can't get rid of, and we eventually we will find a issue where we don't have enough people left on the planet. We don't have enough people and technology to go along and do that sort of stuff. We have to go and make stuff that will work for a long time. But that's going back to a circular thing where, you need people who can go and do stuff. And if you can't do stuff, then you're not really fucking relevant. And
you have too many people that are irrelevant. You're going to blot out the people that are relevant. You're going to have less people that are going to be relevant.
If I'm not fucking relevant, but I'm relevant fucking.
He's close. He's close.
It's close, right?
Look, I'll tell you.
All right, well, I'm gonna go to fucking bed. All right. Okay. I've been fucking streaming the whole fucking day. I'm gonna get some fucking shut eye,
baby, mate.
We get some fucking shut eye.
It's 2:12 in the morning, you softcock. Fucking stay up. You know you want to. Come on.
I already did that. You fucking fucker.
Is a fucking fuck.
That's what he is. Fuck.
All right, look, no worries, Princess. Do you want someone to go and whisper some sweet nothings in your ear before you go to sleep?
Yeah. I want you to read me a story and tell me nighty night.
All right. Close your eyes, you fucking cunt. I'm gonna fucking beat you up in the morning.
Sounds like an Australian lullaby.
Dad, is that you?
Nah, fucking, I don't fucking sheath on my fucking thing. I didn't fucking spurt yet. Oh shit, fuck.
Daddy, you're home.
I'm sorry, mate. Fucking, I forgive that. I'm sorry I had to give you that fucking Easter egg. And that
it's all right, Dad. I forgive you, mate. Mom was a real cunt anyway.
So, Denison, did I hear that you're leaving?
Yeah, I gotta get some fucking shut eye, mate.
All right. Let me.
I'm like a fucking drunk fucking Australian here because I'm sleep deprived.
Here, I'll let my friend Luke show you the way to the door.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, that's a bit rough. That's
the best part of that, no, dude. My favorite part was where they came back from the commercial and it has that song, and he's still beating Glenn's head, and he goes, "All of you are a bunch of pussies."
Dennison did not deserve that exit, but
that's the one you got to get for me. If you want to kick me, I want you to do that little clip where he goes, they come back and it's like, and it's all sad, and he's beating on Glenn's from like kind of a far away, and he just looks up and goes, "All of you are a bunch of pussies."
You want to be beaten by the bear Jew with Luke?
That's not the bear Jew. That's Negan.
Yeah, that's Negan, dude. Fucking.
That's Negan. That's Negan. That's the original bear. Yep. That's the original head beater, dude. Negan's he's the man, dude.
Oh yeah.
No, in the comics, he's even better too, dude. Like he was great on screen. Jeffrey Dean Morgan did a great job.
Oh yeah, I like that actor, man.
Oh, he's a great actor. Jeffrey Dean Morgan's great, dude. He was in he was John Winchester in the fucking Supernatural series too.
Yeah, and he also played a part in the Watchmen.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? That's right.
Yeah.
So I mistaken for Bear Jew in Imperial.
And no, he's Negan's a beast, dude.
Oh yeah, man.
You'd love Negan. He has like all these funny ass jokes. He's like, "I love when she's a cheap date." You know what I mean? Like he does these funny little like jokes the way he says it. Like he's like, "Ooh, there's gonna be a party tonight." You know what I mean? He's just such an asshole, but he's so funny.
Little pig, let me in.
Little pigs, little pigs. Yeah, I know he bangs.
Negan was awesome until they totally
until they made him a good guy. You know what I mean? Until they turned him into like sympathetic.
Until they fucked his character up. And then they turned
Isn't he fucking Maggie now or something in that new show? I heard
I don't know if he's fucking her, but did you watch it? Did you watch the series?
No, I haven't seen. I saw parts of the first season, and it was just kind of a weird show. I mean, I like that Negan's getting powerful again, and he's kind of taking back his evil side a little, like trying to be a leader again. But like, it's just kind of like, I don't know. You know, I watch it once in a while. But what's happened in the second season? That started already, right?
I have no idea, man. I watched the fucking first season. I watched that first one. I was like, why the fuck is he there? It's like, dude, I get it. Oh gosh, I'm gonna go. And
why does he care about her? You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't he like follow one of the other guy or do his own shit?
Yeah, it's like, go fucking do your own thing, dude. You know, she can fuck off to fucking New York and fucking fight the fucking zombies, and you go fucking, I don't know, have a fucking great time elsewhere.
Zombies in New York, you're gonna be called a racist, dude.
Yeah, I know. You're gonna be a racist.
Yeah, and then they get there. I watched the second fucking season, and I was like, "Fucking, what the fuck is this shit?" And I was like, "Why is he such an absolute soft cock?" It's like, "Oh well, gosh, I used to fucking bash people's heads with fucking baseball bats." Now I'm like, "Oh gosh, I don't know, but hey, I'm here to go."
He used to call people pussies, and now he's a pussy.
That's what happens. It always happens. You civilize
the human
animal.
Condition. You become what you fight. If you
no taste for blood, they've taken the animal out of you.
Hang on a sec, Voy. What you said there, fucking, you become what you fight. Fucking.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah,
what have you fought to become such a pussy? Like,
it's a lesson I learned. It's a lesson I learned by reading.
Well, I think we all fight obesity. We all fight obesity, and then one day when we get old, we get fat. So I mean.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I hope. Well, I mean, if you grow. If you grow fat, growing old, that's a good thing. But if you grow thinner, you're probably gonna die.
Yeah. Well, because age, you want that little more of the what is it? The immune system support and shit like that the weight can give you and stuff.
I mean, I think that in general, fat people, old people that are a bit fatter.
Yeah, but not obese, but a little bit. But you can't be obese
than thin people.
Well, when they're older, yeah, but that's because like they have less carbohydrates and shit when they get sick in their own body. They need more support from immune system support and all that kind of shit.
You grow obese, but you just need to gain somebody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not obese. Don't be like freaking, like goddamn, I don't know, like freaking some 400 pounds.
To come back to,
but having 20, 30 pounds on you is okay if you're older.
I mean, if you're gonna fight anything, right? I know the story about this guy who tried to expose cold readers, right? And so he became a cold reader himself. He just told the people, well, this is what they're doing. And these people say, "Oh, wow, that's so magnificent. Can you cold read me again?" And he says, "No, I'm just trying to tell you that this is cold reading. It means nothing." And the people, his audience was just the same audience as the cold readers got.
I have to ask, what is a cold reader? Is that like COLD?
Dude, I'm trying to speak English. I'm trying to speak English. If you don't know the,
No, I get it. Look, I get it. English is not your first language.
Isn't it like those they read like your spirit and all? Isn't that the cold read? Like they read your palms, Terrier readers, and all that shit.
Yeah,
I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's like those like Miss Cleo or some shit.
Yeah, it's that oogity boogity shit. Like, fucking.
With the card where they pick up the one card and it's the devil card. They pick up the mouse card.
Did I just hear Charles call it oobagity boogity shit?
Yeah, boogity boogity, nigga.
That's what they call
it. The Chappelle show just reminds me of that, dude. Remember Chappelle where he said that in the car where he was what was his name? God, what was where he played the black white supremacist and yelled at the white guys in their car?
Didn't see that one.
You didn't see the first dude. That's Chappelle's first episode, dude. He literally pretends he's a black white supremacist. Like he's a black guy who's blind who believes he's a white supremacist.
Wow, that must be fucking
literally
funny.
the funniest thing. If you haven't seen that, it is the single. It is what made Chappelle it is the single funniest clip in the world. Like God, I'm trying to remember. It wasn't.
I know the clip. That's
dude. And because he drives up like he's blind and he's being driven by a white guy, and he thinks he's white, but he's black and he's blind. And he hears these white guys playing this rap music, and he goes, "Listen, Jungle Buddy, turn that music down." And he goes, "Oogie boogie, N-word, oogie boogie." And the white guys look at each other and goes, "Did he just call us the N-word? Awesome." And,
was that TV show?
It's called Chappelle Show. Chappelle Show.
No. There was a TV show back in the day called In Living Color.
That was with Jim Carrey. Yeah. But yes, that was edgy like that too. Like Homie the Clown and stuff. Oh yeah.
Oh, that was fucking hilarious, dude. Seriously.
Yeah, he did. He did. And he said something about it. He divorced his wife, and they asked why. He said she was an N-word lover. That's what the clip said at the end.
That is so stupid.
It's so funny. That's not my point. It's so funny and over. Dude, I was just, before I go, I always say this. I'm telling you, we're at a time like of a counterculture of like the 70s where everything is going to be like blasting the normal culture and like over the top, like crazy shifting the Overton window. Look at Kanye's new video. It's all over the internet and black people are banging.
Yeah, I'm hearing that people are saying it's fucking fire.
It is going to be a summer banger. Mark this down. People are going to be banging this at parties in summer, and you're going to dude, he's literally uniting the races through a song saying something that we should all hate universally, but saying it because it needs to be said because everybody's so pushed down and not able to say what the F ever. Right. Like he's pushing back. Like you're seeing true artistry. Artistry back in the day used to be pushing against the narrative of what you can and can't say because of social implications and stuff. Like it's not like he's going out there stripping naked and banging. He's not doing anything illegal.
We like that stuff, don't we?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like he's literally uniting the people that have a brain to see what he's doing. You're seeing black people. Dude, I'm so surprised at black people. I'm not surprised. I'm saying I'm freaking hopeful because they're sitting there going, I see what he's doing. I don't care about what they're saying, and that's what we want.
Title of the song. Yeah,
it's I think HH. Yes,
yeah.
The title of the song.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, like he's literally like his song has the music video has like 25 black guys in like African like hunting garb with like pelts on saying Heil H, nigga, Heil H, nigga, like literally for like the whole song and stuff.
Wow.
Like everyone, this is going to be the biggest freaking thing. Like FU.
Oh, there's the
the establishment system, dude, of like what is a cultural norm. Because people are tired of this fake niceness. Like people would rather be back how we used to be in the 90s where I would rather you say that shit, whatever you want to my face, than smile at me and stab me in the back and be a little bitch about it and ruin people's lives. Just say what you effing mean and mean what you say.
Right.
You know?
That's me. Yeah.
Like, and if you listen to the song, that's what he says. He's like, they took my kids from me, and then they took my bank account. It's been 5 years. I haven't been able to see my kids because of what I say. These people don't understand what I say on Twitter. Like, and so I became a Nazi. And that's what he's talking about. Like that's the lyrics to the song. Like, and
That's a bit
so
extreme, though. You know,
no, it's not. But
he doesn't even understand why.
No, he does understand. He absolutely understands because if you
doesn't.
know, I'll tell you why. He understands because if you listen at the end of the song for the last 22 seconds, it's Hitler speaking at the end of the song, and his speech to the Krupp workers there. I'll try to find, but in general, what he says is, you may not always, and this is what he's saying, you may not always agree with me, and I may not always be right, but I have stood with you through the hard times. I have been there, and I have worked decently for my people. And if you agree with me, vote yes, and stand with me, and as I have stood with you. That's what he's saying at the end of the song.
You are referring to somebody on the main stage, okay?
No, I'm referring. Yes, and that.
Yeah,
dude,
I mean, you're. It's just like referring to Trump, or
yeah,
Biden.
exactly. Mean what they say. He's saying. Look, why he put that in? No, what he's saying. Hold on. Why he put that clip in there was saying everyone has good and bad. I'm not perfect as an artist, but I'm with my people. I stand with my people. Now stand with me. And if you stand with freedom of speech, if you truly stand with what it means to be an American and what it means to say F you if you want to say F you to someone, this country was made by saying F you to somebody. That's what he's saying. He's not saying Hitler's the perfect person. He's saying, I'm going to say the most extreme shit because to show you how imposed you've had and what your birthright has been taken from you.
Right. But
that's what artists do. They say, look what's been taken from you.
Yeah.
And that's what he's a genius. He's a genius not because he's he's a genius because he understands the culture. Like he said in the song,
is it taken or do we just give it away? This is the actual question.
There's partial. We give it away because again, we get numb because we don't have artists like that push us and make us realize shit anymore.
Because
like back in the 80s, 90s, 70s, you're not allowed to.
Because they're not allowed on the main podium. That's only allowed.
That's what he's doing. And now he's making the biggest song ever made.
Listen to me for a fucking minute, okay, please. That's only allowed at the end of the century, right? And we are here 2 decades into the century, and now it's a different age, dude. We're in this fucking cycle, and you think we're in a 50-year cycle, but we're in a 100-year cycle or a 90-year cycle. Recognize, man, recognize.
Recognize what? Yeah, we're in a cycle, and the cycle right now is reformulating the overture.
Yeah, but it's not a 50-year cycle.
It's our opportunity.
You're talking about it like it's a 50-year cycle.
I'm talking about it like it's a 500-year cycle.
70s again.
No, I'm talking about a 500-year cycle.
Oh, well.
I'm going back to the artist that painted Christ as a man.
You're one-upping me. Okay. Nice.
No, I'm not. I'm saying this has happened throughout history all the time.
So you heard my point, and you're.
I hear your point. I agree. Yeah. We're in a cycle. Yes.
Yeah.
Guys, question. Simple question, right? Kanye's got a song. I have not heard it.
I haven't heard it either. I knew of the title because somebody.
Dude, it's banging.
Somebody like sent me like all of the list of all the titles of his album, and I'm like reading the titles, and I'm like, what the hell?
Dude, even his song World War III.
Hang on.
Yeah, that's the first song I think, right?
Guys, just for a second, okay? Most of us remember fucking songs from the 90s, okay? Fucking Pearl Jam, fucking all that sort of stuff. All the way through, there's all these different types of music, different types of tunes, electric, trance, all that sort of shit. Now we're in a world where we have a song where it sounds fucking scary to people. I'm thinking, shit, I want to hear this. I don't know what it's like, but it sounds something like the people are not good with this because there's something wrong with how our society works. Okay, if you have to go and listen to something that makes you go, oh shit, that could fucking tip the apple cart over. Is that a bad thing, a good thing? I don't know. I'm sort of wondering, like, fuck, I want to hear this. I really do.
Yeah,
You
well,
want me to post the link in the back
hold on
of
a
the music
second.
video? I'll post it to the back. Hold
Hold
on.
on a second. Speaking of music, here's a good song that I'll play, a little music interlude after 3.5 hours of broadcasting. We'll take a 3-minute break and listen to.
You should listen to where Bitch Better Have My Money. That'd be a good song.
I like the I drop a link to that one in the
I'll
private.
put that one back there too. It's a great song.
Yeah,
Old
I like
school
that
rap song.
Okay, and here's one. This is like truther music. I call it.
I was going to ask, are you going to do the whole puff editing?
Flags fall down, walls closing in. Lines on maps mean nothing to them. Peace on a chain, laws in a bin. Kneel to one boss, start again. Barcodes instead of passports, man. One world leader, one dead land. Smile at the cameras, chip in your hand. Freedom's just a hashtag scam. No red, no blue, no voice, no choice. Just one anthem, one hollow noise. Borders erased like chalk and rain. But prisons don't need a national name. Global cell block, locked in the deal. Global cell block, sign and kneel. Global cell block, fake the ideal. Global cell block, freedom ain't real. Uniform dreams in a plastic sky. Trade your anthem for a lullaby. March to the rhythm of a borrowed lie. Think you're alive, you already died. Cameras blinking on every wall. One false move and you lose it all. Democracy's dead, just a pretty ghost. Fed to the masses in candy-coated posts. One coin, one king, one chain tight, one voice left screaming into the night. You wanted peace, they sold you fear. Now kiss the screen and disappear. Global cell block. No more wars. Only walls. No more wars. Side and near. No more wars. Sign and leave. Cell block locked in the deal. Cell block sign and kneel. Cell block fake the ideal. Cell block freedom ain't real. No more wars. Only walls. Global cell block. Global cell block.
All right, we are back. Do 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 do.
Yeah, I posted the link in the back to HH if you want to hear it, dude. It's so hard, dude. It bangs, man. Dude, I'll post. Dude, what you should do is let me see if you can post reaction. You can post reacting to someone's reaction video to watching it, right? That's not TOS.
If I listen to it,
Well, no. You don't listen to it. You're watching somebody on their YouTube video react to it.
oh, all right. Well, as long as I stop it every 45 seconds.
Well,
I
no,
think
they
I'm
stop
good.
it for you. They stop because he's narrating kind of his. I just want you to see what black people are thinking about it, dude. Like, let me
Oh.
like
All right,
I
I
want
got it.
you to
I
see
got
how
you,
black
man.
people
I
are
wanna see
reacting to
this.
listening to the song. You know what I'm saying? So hold on, let me see if I can, because I want you to see this. That this is a cultural moment, dude. You're having a unifying moment over that where people are saying words are meaningless anymore. Like I can only receive your hate if I allow you to give it to me. Like if I don't even hear it, it don't exist. Hold on.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm actually watching the video right now.
I was watching something
to
else.
express hate to you, the only medium would be violence after that, right? If
Holy
you won't
shit.
But
hear
that's
me,
the thing. This right now is literally you're seeing a pressure valve releasing with this song.
that's what I'm saying. So I'm looking for not looking forward to it, but I'm looking ahead. And so the stage after not hearing is violence. Right?
Well, quick
Okay, I
question.
just
for you
posted the
guys.
link in the back to a black guy's YouTube channel that is that reacted to. We should watch that. I want you to react to this. Like it's like a 6-minute video, so he's obviously commentating the whole time and shit. And I want to see if we agree with him, and I want to see how you guys think, because these are the videos I'm seeing. I'm not seeing black people out there going F this, F that, F con. It's a very interesting dynamic. Human beings are interesting creatures, man. We really are. You know, and this is what I'm saying. I believe for human beings, truth is stranger than fiction. I tell people that all the time. We're strange little things.
I was
All
gonna
right, so
say
what I'm going to
something,
do is I'm just going to skip through the song and listen to his reaction.
Well, no, he reacts through the song. That's what I'm saying. Like he's bound, like you got to hear him. No, dude, you got to hear him go whoa and shit. Like he's kind of like talking throughout the song. Like, you're not gonna deal with.
Oh, he doesn't pause. He doesn't pause it to.
No,
he
does go. He pauses it once and he goes, "Oh, okay, I see what he's doing. Oh, damn. Oh, damn." Like it's not just pure. Like remember, videos out there. You can like he's doing. He's literally just sitting there listening, reacting to the video. That's not TOS. If you sitting there watching him react on his video to the video, you can't get a TOS because his video itself is not TOS because he's sitting there not copywriting by reacting to it, by him being in a video, sitting there reacting, listening, saying, "Oh shoot, that's why the video is 6 minutes, not 3."
Right. All right. Let's try this.
You can't get in trouble, and that's what I'm trying to say. There's no TOS here. You can't get TOS by copyright. But how are they going to copyright a copyright of somebody else that's not viewing anything that was a copyright strike?
Right, and I guess even if I. Thank you, Voy.
beans, the magical fruit.
So go ahead. I think like
let's see this.
Like I'll shut up and just do whatever you need to do. You know, but I'm telling you, he's surprised.
All right, man. Yay for
See
me.
that right there? All that right there is all not TOS because he's
Hey,
reacting to it.
I'm a middle-aged white guy. Can I sing along too?
Yeah, that's the whole thing. That's what this is about, dude. Okay, so there was a guy. I'm trying to find the Twitter post. Kanye called this Jewish rapper or this dude and asked, "Hey, if I give you if I give you the N-word pass, can you give me the K-word pass, the HH pass?" And he's like, "For sure, my N-word." That's what the Jewish guy said to him. You know what I mean? So it's over. I'm telling you, dude, it's over, dude.
Wow.
Sing it, OTW.
Dude, we're at a cultural shatterpoint moment. This is an cultural shatterpoint moment, dude. Where you have Jewish, dude. The biggest comment on this guy's video is, "I'm a Jewish guy in Israel, and I've been banging this all day."
Really?
Sing it loud, sing it proud, OTW.
All right,
yes, dude, because it's not him that we're talking about. The HH is a symbol of the last standing thing that gets people so rattled that words affect them. He's talking about this. He's putting it out perfectly at the moment where we have the Shiloh issue with the N-word, where we have Carmelo fighting the white people with this bullshit shit that we're focusing on. He's smashing down those final barriers.
Is this the point, Imperius? Is this the point where they say symbology will be their downfall?
Exactly.
Is this where we are? Exactly,
because he's crushing the downfall.
Fuck, dude,
yes.
Just let me speak for a fucking second or 20, okay? Just not after. Stop interrupting people after 5 words, please, because it's only 5
This is your chance to be free, boy. This is your chance to be free.
Please,
Embrace
dude.
it.
Just so do you
Embrace
think that this
it, boy.
is? Do you think that this is the point of their downfall symbolism, where it comes down to a letter or a word? Like you can't. Even if I would put out the letter N, people would say, "Oh, that's an N word." You know, there's two N words. There's National Socialist, and there's the Negro word, right? And then there's the 8 and the 8. Oh, that means Hail Adolf, right? Like, come on. Is this where it breaks down? Is that where you want to go, or
pushing it to the limit where now the normal people are seeing the absurdity that this shit doesn't end? Men become women. There is no more meaning to words. How the heck do you think liberals got it so socially acceptable to think that men become women? 25 years ago that didn't exist. It's because you talk about it. It's because the Overton window is shifted by how much you discuss things and how much it's shoved down people's throats.
Well, I would contend and say, hold on a second, Imperius. I would contend and say that even the memes would be the like the social or of a hierarchy, right? Like the meme is actually the symbolism or the ideology, and then people attach themselves to the meme and then create some sort of dynamic through that. You know, it's like the memes have become the arbiter.
It's memetics. Yeah, that's what meme is. Memetics. Like literally, it's subconscious influence through symbology.
There you go.
What do you think Pepe was in 2016? God damn it! Don't you remember the Pepe meme that says "Veteran of the Meme War 2016"? Like we got Trump elected on the memes. Like, dude, symbology. This is what I'm saying. The human mind is like these normies are finally understanding abstract. It's a brilliant moment.
No. You just know how to word it, but the normies don't understand it.
No, they do, dude. I'm telling you. No, dude, go on Twitter right now and see the reactions of this song.
No, you're confusing yourself with the normies.
No, watch his reaction right here. We'll watch this and tell me what you think. Okay. If you think on a normal time of human culture, and if it wasn't on a precipice of something, that he would be reacting like this to something like this.
Now you're making me very curious. I want
the video.
Yes, I want to play the video now. You sold it enough now.
This song is going to liberate.
I don't even know if I can say what it stands for. Well, let's just hop into it. I heard the snippet. The snippet was tough. I'm not going to lie. So let's see what this is about. This is like a music video visual.
A commercial. I was like, all right.
Yeah, you can't get TOS because you got a commercial. That's a ad money for you too.
How do you not have a ad blocker? Like a simple one that just goes, you know what?
But actually, it's good for him because if he replays it like this, it's not TOS if you put YouTube's ads in there. It's perfect.
Well, he can block every 20, 30 seconds and go, oh, that was interesting, and then play it again. But fucking ads.
Well, the words so far are interesting, you know.
Well, if you hear what he said, he said they took everything from me. They took my kids from me, my bank account, my career, everything. I'm so angry. I have nothing I can say. I'm tired of being restrained.
Hey, but what the fuck is the video showing? A bunch of molded, what do you call this? Yetis?
No, they're black guys. They're African warriors in traditional. Just watch what he's saying.
Molding the background. What the fuck does that mean, dude?
Look at what I was saying.
What does
Shut
molding?
the fuck up. No one fucking cares. Shut the fuck up.
Please
At
answer
the
me.
word,
What does molding
about.
big feet in the background mean?
What
does that mean?
Those are black African tribal guys in traditional hunting garb where they put the pelts on the back of them. They put the cheetah pelts, the lion pelts on. He's representing and he's getting these dark African black guys to say what they're going to watch the damn video. Play it.
Okay, thank you.
No. What he was saying.
All right, guys, come on.
Days, back in Canada, look at what happened with the truckers in Canada, where the government turned around and literally shut them down and said, "Oh, we're going to take your money, fucking where you can't go."
No, you're getting it wrong. They did not shut. They tried to shut it down. It didn't work. Okay. The government was the one. They're the ones that had to concede, not the truckers.
Really?
Yeah.
And the truckers turned around and voted.
The only thing that the government did was there was a kind of like a GoFundMe or something, and they shut down the financing from that end, but it was not they weren't able to shut it down from all the other means. You know, I mean that was just
no. Have you actually watched any of the videos of the truckers on that protest?
Dude, it was in my next province. It happened next to my. It was all over the news. It was everywhere. It was that was the main thing that was going on. for almost a month.
We were watching that here in Australia and going, holy shit. And they're saying, yeah, fucking, I can't go to the ATM and get money out because the government, blocked my bank account or something, so I can't go buy food.
No, but what he's saying, if you remember what he went through was, hold on, what he went through was that one of his bank managers tried to 5150 him and tried to take, and then they used that, what's her name? Kim used that to freaking get his kids on, get restraining orders so he couldn't see his kids. And he's been fighting that. And on top of that, he pays the largest child support in American history at $200,000 a month to her. And all of that. And he doesn't get to see his kids. He doesn't get to contact them, anything. And he's never been convicted of anything. He's never nothing.
So sorry.
I'm saying what I'm saying is he is representing what he's saying is the system fucks you over. Fuck the system. That's what Trump is. Fuck the system, dude.
It's not the system.
It's the consciousness of the human condition that we have been in this fucking pussy society for 30 years, dude.
Who's been ruling this system?
The white liberal suburban women.
No. You're close.
Nah,
you're
dude,
white liberal suburban women have ruled this society for 30 years, and that's where we've gotten us.
Try again. Who did it? Who is ruling?
It's not Jewish people, if that's what you're trying to explain.
Okay. Thank you.
No, it's white liberal women that have done it.
Agreed.
It's white liberal women.
Thank you.
They are the festering issue. Okay? Because nobody punishes white women. And I'm not saying this is some pro-black or pro-anti-white. No, I'm genuinely telling you. Okay, as someone who has white women in their family, who's been raised around dating, whatever, they don't get punished. They don't get disciplined. They don't get white women. Remember, who was the number one person that people that were advantaged by DEI? Who was the number one group that was most advantaged by DEI?
Nobody will eliminate the Federal Reserve. Nobody will eliminate.
Well,
the Federal Reserve.
Hang on.
Nobody will eliminate the Federal Reserve.
Imperious, are you expecting white liberal women to take accountability and responsibility for their actions?
No.
Gosh.
No, I could never. That's something I can't even conceive. Are you kidding me?
Yep.
I couldn't even conceive of that. Anyways, play the video, dude, so we can watch the damn thing. We keep arguing like little bitches here. I just want to watch the damn things.
He could not conceive of white women taking responsibility. That's why there's all these.
We will. Hold on. Let's get back to that. I just want to show the video.
Dude, stop interrupting me. I don't take as long as you do. That's why there's all these statues of black women raised all across the world, right? Because they take responsibility.
What fucking black women?
Dude. Such a great point that you're making. You know,
white women.
Hang on, stop. Imperious, pause. Voy, after this video, you have to go and show me where these fucking statues are, because I've never seen a single fucking one. But let's fucking play the video, and then we can go and discuss this further. All right, let's go.
Yeah, I don't travel cities.
Yep.
This video is just to get people to say a bunch of bullshit. Oh, it's an anthem for humanity.
Hold on, this music video is tough.
Bro.
Lots of black folks with the with some animal skin on them. Animal
spiders. Well, it looks like fucking spiders close up.
They don't understand the things I say on Twitter.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. That might be something that be playing on the radio and everywhere, all over the place.
I'm telling you, it's gonna bang this summer, dude. I'm telling you, dude, it's gonna bang, dude. Like, even if they don't want it to, people are going to be banging that shit everywhere at parties. You're going to see this shit on Twitter at frat parties, at freaking beach. And black, dude, there are already black people driving around banging this shit out their windows on Twitter. That's what I'm trying to say, dude. It's a representation of a cultural shift, dude.
No, it's not. It's trying to mock that shift. It's trying to mock that shift before the shift is actually.
So you say Kanye wants it to say the same as what's the system that's imposed on him?
No, Kanye is there to mock the people that make that shift. That's what it's doing.
So in general, he wants it to say the same.
And you are praising the mocking.
No, but you're saying so in general. So he's
serious. That's what's wrong with you. You praise the mocking. And
So,
the
so you're
mocking
saying that he is sitting there
it's
mocking the,
it's mocking the actual thing that's happening, and you are praising the mocking. That's what's wrong with you, Imperius.
Well, it's because
there
he's
it
seeing
is.
it from
There it
he's
is.
no, but
I dropped the mic there.
you're seeing the nihilistic view of it, and he's seeing more of the positive perspective. You know, I think there's just like
no,
a
it's the,
difference.
no. What I'm trying to say is it doesn't make sense because if Kanye is mocking people that are trying to make the change that's going on right now, that would imply that Kanye wants it to stay the same of how it is, the same system that he's saying took his kids, took his money, took his business, and everything else. I don't think he wants that.
Oh boy. So maybe Kanye would be next on the list of
dude. They tried to throw him in mental hospital. They tried to throw him out of all music. He can't go anywhere. He's blacklisted everywhere. Why wouldn't they try to kill him?
So yeah, this makes sense. The Hunger Games. Kanye would represent the mockingbird. Yeah, okay, I could get that.
What I'm saying is, dude, he's one of the few, dude, it used to be Freddie Mercury back in the day would say this, or what was his name? Not Billy Idol. Who was that guy? God, the kind of androgynous.
The guy in Labyrinth. What's his name?
Labyrinth guy. Yeah, God.
Bowie.
David Bowie. He was pushing way edges, talking about all kinds of. Dude, it's the same thing. Real artists push edges on shit that make you comfortable. He's not going there banging kids or promoting kids.
I mean, once that paradigm is settled in your mind, then they can use that, and they will use that and abuse that and use that against you. And that is what's happening to you.
Right. No, is this another form, another level of division, or is it another level of coming?
I see more unity because I see all people singing it. Number one, number two.
So, Imperius, what's wrong with you is that you think there's actual real artists performing their actual feelings on the world stage. That's what's wrong with you, Imperius.
Yes, I think when someone's gone through enough pain that he has nothing left, I think to me, what he's saying in this song, hold on.
You actually believe in people like Biden and Trump and Ye.
No, I believe.
No, you do.
What I believe, if you'd like for me to tell you what I believe. If you'd like to tell me, if I'd like to tell you, I believe that what Kanye sees in his community, if you listen to what the Uncle H said at the end of the song, if you play the last 20 seconds, but I told you what he said in German. He said, if you believe that I have done my best to honorably do what I can for my people, vote yes for me and stand by me as I have stood by you. Kanye's saying, trust me. These words, this N-word that we kill each other over. This violence in our community that is incumbent. Can I finish?
Other people kill us.
Not like black people kill each other.
Don't kill
Not like black people kill each other.
We don't kill each other over a word.
Black people do kill each other over words. That's the problem.
We never kill people for words.
Pause. Okay. Voy, are you black?
No, but this guy is trying to mix it all up into one fucking
are you black?
Multicultural thing.
Voy, are you black?
Not a multicultural thing.
Voy, are you black?
I am.
Yeah, I'm black. Yeah.
Do you live in a
voice, right?
Do you live in a city?
Right?
Do you live in a city?
I live in the city. I am black. I'm without a job.
He's just being disingenuous. So I don't care. What he doesn't understand that in American city, in black urban American culture, they kill each other at a horribly high rate, and they're uncontrollable because of words. And and Kanye is trying to tell us, if we want to be as my people, my black people, we as our people, us, stand by me, I will help you. I've realized that these words that have enslaved us for hundreds of years, that we give power to, we perpetuate, and we make everybody else look at us like fucking animals when we're not. Stop. Bob Marley said it 50 years ago. He said, you're in mental slavery. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. Only yourself can free your mind. Yeah. And it's true.
That's such a fucking joke, dude.
Can I just say something real quick?
Words control the word. No, dude, in the Bible, in the beginning, there was the word.
More sense than you.
Hello?
All right, hold on a second. Guys. Give Lou Bass a chance. He just got in. He'd like to say something. Go ahead, Lou.
All I wanted to say was about the Kanye thing. That's what brought me in here, because they were saying that Kanye's been canceled. He can't do this. He can't do that. He's been shut out the fucking system. Kanye's been saying crazy shit since forever. Like, he's never stopped saying crazy shit. The only time that he actually got canceled, though, is when he said crazy shit about one particular group. And then all of a sudden, he has disappeared. I don't know if you want to
more than that. I mean, the first time he came out, literally, shut up, Lou, 2 seconds. First time he came out, he was on stage in front of his audience and started fucking actually telling everybody the truth. And then all of a sudden he disappeared. They said he was taking drugs. He was in detox, but we all know they went and fucking lobotomized him and fucking MK Ultra to him, and allegedly. And then he came out thinking he was Jesus. Remember?
And shouldn't that give him more credibility? He's still on that saying the shit that the star people hate. Like, he's literally propagating the thing that the star people won't let you say.
I want what Kanye is having. I want to feel like Jesus too. Come on.
But he said, dude, he's literally, you're witnessing the most free man on earth, dude. He's like, F it, I don't care anymore.
On the
Who's
world
the guy
stage.
that said that something
the most free man in the world on the world podium.
To hang on, you must let go, dude.
Well, the scary thing is, though, like, if you have a guy who has nothing left to go and lose, that's a very scary fucking individual to go and deal with.
If you can't beat somebody that already, like, that's what the apostles literally did. I'm not going to stop saying, I've seen God. There's nothing more you can take from me. Take everything. I've seen it.
Hey, look.
And so Kanye's sitting there. He's like, I don't care. You've taken literally everything. I don't care anymore. Kill me if you're going to kill me. I'm going to say this shit that's going to hurt you. You've hurt me.
Imperius, I'm not going to debate you about this, because, like, I understand that. What I'm saying, though, is, like, if you have someone who goes, you know what, you have done this, you've done that, you've done all sorts of fucking things, and eventually here I am, and I'm like, fuck it. I've got some battle scars and I don't care anymore, and I have nothing left to lose. That is someone that you do not want to fuck with. So that music video that he just made, he has no shits left to give at all. He's like, fuck ya, come and get me. No one's going to go and say, oh, you can't fucking make that fucking video because that's fucking there. And some group somewhere will go, where, all that sort of bullshit. He's like, yeah, fuck it, do not care. So,
and that's what I'm agreeing with. I don't necessarily agree with HH or all. I'm talking about the message of what he's really saying. By forcing that really because even to me as a white dude, I've heard that shit from when I was a kid. Oh, he was the worst person. You don't say that shit. You don't emulate that. You don't know. But then as you grow older, you realize he's not the worst person ever. He was horrible, of course. But there's always horrible people. And that you learn, and you see that there's this particular mental block that we have, that we've been ingrained. And Kanye is trying to break this and say, look, these words for my community, the black community, white people call you the N-word. They call you all the, don't react. We don't need that shit. We have ourselves. Stand by me, stand by each other, and be the people we can be. Stop killing each other over words. When I say, like, dude, how many times on YouTube do you see young black dudes in stores? They say, hey, N-word, what are you doing? What you want to, what you looking at me for? Don't be saying that to me. Don't talk shit to me. And then they get into it and shoot each other.
Well, even worse than that. I mean, recently there was some Somali pedophile in a playground that took videos of a woman saying something. She called some kid the N-word, and she was like, he started calling her something, and she called him the N-word, and she walked out. They've now got like a Give, Send, Go or a GoFundMe or something where she's got like almost $1 million in money, because people are sick to death with this whole identity politics bullshit. It's like, if you are not part of our team, you can get the fuck out. And if you're not a part of our team, we will fucking support people who are part of our team, even though it's something that, is features that we cannot fucking change. This is going to get really, really bad. And I mean really bad.
Yeah. And that's actually the vent that Kanye's doing. It might prevent that shit if you guys would, if guys like Voy listen to what he's saying. If you have some kind of cultural overarching thing that could vent that valve of pressure building, you need cultural and societal valves to release pressure because societies can't exist if it's constantly being societally pressed, more pressure on the people. It's gonna blow up. You want these kind of vents that he's giving.
I mean, back in the day, like, I'd go and call someone an absolute fuckwit. I'm sorry, boys and girls who don't like fucking swear words. I swear a lot, but yeah, if I call you a fuckwit, it's a fuckwit thing, and you're a fuckwit being a fuckwit, man. And it's over. It's done. It's over. And we go about the rest of our day, happy days. But in this day and age, you can't do that, because if I misgender you, or if I say this, or if I say that, and the fucking pressure valve starts to build and build and build and build, and eventually, boom, when it fucking explodes, everyone gets fucking hurt. People don't understand that,
Well, it's the same with it's the same with the red pill shit. There's this pressure valve that's been built between men and women by all this propagation of hate. Yeah, look, I'm not a big fan of all women all the time. I think they're crazy. But, dude, we deal with them. As men, we've dealt with them for centuries. Like, it's our fault. We deal with too much. We listen to them. We give them bullshit. It's all us. And there's lots of easy answers to this shit, but nobody likes to deal with them because we want, like, our cake and to eat it, too. We want everything perfect. We make perfect the enemy of good. Not everything has to be perfect. But we can have better systems, and we know how to do it. We did it for most of our history. But the thing is we become so soft and we become so spoiled. We're like, we got to make everything perfect, like we're skipping through the daisies and everything. And it's like, that's just not the world.
No, well, what you said is true. Fucking, we are soft. We are absolutely, totally fucking soft. I mean, I don't know many people who have actually had to
And I'm saying me too. I mean, I was born in the West. Relatively to people in the third world, I'm fucking soft too.
Yeah. But what I'm saying though is, like, people don't realize fucking how good you have it. Like, literally, you do not understand simple things. Like, you wake up in the morning, okay, oh, it's cold, I'll turn the fucking heater on. You turn on a shower with hot water, you sit on a toilet and you take a shit on a porcelain fucking thing where, you go, shit goes down, you press the button.
Get to the point, Darwin.
We are too fucking soft, and
you're losing my focus.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up then. Just eat a dick and fucking cry yourself to sleep. I don't care. If you fucking
is Boy like an Austrian or something, or Eastern European? I'm trying to think if there's a history of like hate between
I don't know. I don't know. I'm starting to think maybe he's fucking like Ukrainian, and he's fucking
I always think when I hear you and Australians, there's that meme that goes, there's a liberal British guy walking by, and then there's that meme of that hook-nosed kind of Australian tan guy with the hat on. He goes, "Hey, how you doing, you little fucking cunt?" And then the British guy in the next picture down there is like all crying on the floor, and then like then he shows the Australian guy walking away. I hope the little fucker didn't take anything purposely. I like the guy.
That was entertaining, but there's still no point. That was entertaining.
The point there is the metaphor is that you get really butthurt over shit.
And now we're all lost in the woods.
It's that you're getting really butthurt over shit. It's a panel show. People can give their little opinions and metaphors, and people are just talking, dude.
I'm just playing my
Hey, aside from the Tupperware party where all the girls get together and complain about everything that's going on, is there any solutions for the problems you
There you go.
see?
See, I like when he comes in talking shit. See, at least he's talking shit. There we go. Well, we could talk about the fucking war that's going on in India and Pakistan. That might turn into something pretty big.
What about the genocide in Gaza that they're ethnically cleansing?
Who the fuck cares about
geez, here we go.
I
mean, look, all I'm saying about this is this. Look, I don't think it's right. I don't think it's right. Look,
have you seen?
Yes, let me give you my opinion. Let me give you my opinion.
Syria, where they've killed already almost 300,000 Christians, burned their churches.
I don't believe. Yeah, I agree with you.
Towns.
I agree.
They just take them, they dig a hole, and sometimes they give them the courtesy of machine gunning them, but most times they just bury them in the holes alive. Children, women, babies.
I
everybody.
agree.
Wow.
I 100%
Who is that
agree.
being done? Who is
Wow,
that being
Lou.
done
Wow.
for?
Wow.
Who is that being
Wow,
done
Lou.
for? Who's doing it?
Wow, that's so elegant.
Lou, it's being done for you.
So
No, but
elegant of you.
who's actually doing it?
put it in that-
Okay,
to put it in
who's
that
doing
way.
it?
Oi, stop. Okay, couple of quick ones for you, right? Gaza, it's going to turn into a fucking parking lot, okay? Fucking that place, who the fuck cares?
No
one
one
turn
cares.
all the
So
glass.
so
I don't care about
It's,
the Middle
no,
East.
it's no,
So the
it's gonna be
10,000
hang
children,
on.
babies, like under 5 years old, the 10,000 that they're killing.
Turn them to glass. Who cares?
Turn them glass. Who cares? Okay. All right. Okay.
All right.
But whatever. How many did they kill on the 7th?
But Lubas, let's fucking talk about what's happening in Syria.
No, if you want to have good faith, I can give you my answer if you want to hear it. If you want to hear the good faith answer, I can give it to you, but you're just not giving. If you want a good faith answer, okay, let me give it to you. No, I will give you my good faith answer. I will give you my good faith answer.
You don't want to be canceled, so you're afraid.
Do you know
to
I want to
answer.
give you my good faith answer?
Okay, who is doing the killing?
Can I
in
give you the
Syria?
answer? Can I give you my answer?
Let me just finish.
Can I give you my answer? Can I give you my answer about
the
Gaza?
question completely?
You asked the question about Gaza. I'm trying to give you an answer.
But it's more than Gaza. Let me.
No,
just
I'm first answering
Can I
Gaza.
refine the question?
Okay,
That's all I'm asking.
Stop. Let him answer.
The simple question is this: which country or group of people is doing the genocide in Gaza, the destruction of the Christians in Syria, the destruction of half of Lebanon, Ukraine, the reason for Ukraine? Who is the group? Because it's the same group that's doing this whole thing, right?
Okay.
Who is
Okay.
that
So
group?
you're giving the implication of the Jewish issue. Okay. So I'll give you an answer to each one of them.
No, it's not Jewish. It's not Jewish.
No. I see what he's saying there. No, I understand what he's saying.
I don't see any. I don't see any. My issue is this. Hold on. My question. This would be my issue. One. On October 7th, there was a attack on a country.
How many people were killed?
Can I answer the question?
Lubas, come on, man. Let him fucking,
Thank you. I'm not trying to be good faith because I don't want to go nuts like I do on all the other shows.
He barely said 10 words and you're already interrupting, man.
Okay, I apologize.
I'm just trying to say, my opinion is this. When a nation is attacked, the amount and the force to which they respond is up to them. So because they were attacked, the other side that attacked first does not get to make a moral implication of now you have to stop. Just like in a fight on a street, if somebody punches me and I beat the shit out of them, they don't get to say, okay, now stop. No, you hit me first for no reason, dude. Number one.
This is where Imperius actually makes sense.
Can I respond?
This actually never happens, but it just did happen.
Can I respond?
No.
So
Imperius.
the 7th.
No, let Imperius keep going. Let Imperius keep
Can
going.
I just wanted to finish the point.
Okay.
No, you said you asked 3 or 4 different locations, dude. So I was just going one by one. Dude.
All I asked is which group is doing it.
But that's what I'm trying to point out. There's different groups in different situations causing different things. Because in Syria, it is a Sunni Muslim group that has taken over the government and is butchering not only Christians but Shiite Muslims as well.
Yeah, they're paid mercenaries. They're paid mercenaries. It's been proven.
They're not. They literally have been there and they've been fighting against Bashar al-Assad since the early 2000s.
They're paid mercenaries.
They were. Can I answer?
It's been proven. They're paid mercenaries. They're Islamic paid mercenaries.
So what's happening here on panel is we're listening to two Jews.
I'm not Jewish. I'm Catholic. I don't care about the Jews.
But you act.
I really don't even care about what the Jews do if they live or die. That's not my point.
Lubas surely is.
I'm a Jew.
But I'm a Catholic. Like Pope Pius the Ninth said
That's
this.
even worse than a Jew.
Pope Pius the Ninth said my political view on Israel.
Against a Jew. Wow.
Yeah, like my view on Pope Pius stated the issue. He said, we cannot acknowledge the state of Israel nor the Jewish people in the state of Israel because they have yet to acknowledge the sacrifice and resurrection of our Lord Jesus Christ. So if the state of Israel is created, we will be there to baptize them.
Yeah.
That is what he said. And that is I don't recognize Israel as like some special. No, they're a political state that can change hands anytime. It's not some destined place. No. Okay. Number one.
So what your answer to the question is that it's the Jews doing it, or it's Israel that's doing it.
I'm telling you.
Who's
You
doing
like
it?
that word,
I guess
right? You
you
like
can
that
tell
word.
me what I'm telling you. Who did it? Just go ahead. It's fine, dude. I don't.
Well, okay, but you mentioned something. You
I
said
said
that on the 7th.
in the situation with Gaza, yes, it's Israel doing that to the Gazans after the Gazans did it first, so they're doing it now. Yes.
Okay, so
In
what was
Syria,
the
it is a
date?
Shia Muslim or a Sunni Muslim group imposing as a radical Islamist group who has been funded by both the CIA, the Russians, and Israel. Okay.
Right. Okay. So,
See,
so the
Imperious
7th of
is
what?
insufferable, but
When
he's
happened on
right.
the set?
Sometimes he's
Lubas,
right.
stop. Let Imperious fucking talk. Like, just let him go and land his plane, please.
That's all. I mean, and then what did he say? The other one was Ukraine. Ukraine happened because the United States CIA decided to overthrow a democratically elected president and start funding a military buildup in 2014, which the Russians for a long time have said a military buildup or U.S. long-range missiles placed in Ukraine will be a red line to which we will invade. Okay, they've said that for decades, publicly. Okay, and so we decided to go ahead and do that and push them and say, oh, they're not going to really do it. They called our bluff. Okay, and so they invaded. And so now you have two sides.
Can I respond finally?
Okay,
or
so
no?
those are the three locations. That's all I was saying. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so are you
Imperious.
aware? Are you aware of something called the Greater Israel Project?
No, go ahead.
Okay, well, why don't you go online and look up the borders of the end goal for the Greater Israel Project? You will see where those borders are. It goes into Syria, into Iraq, part of Lebanon, Turkey, the Golan Heights, and all the way up into Ukraine. I don't know if it's half, but it's a good
No,
portion
it
of the
doesn't go
bottom.
up to. No, it doesn't go up to
Yes,
Ukraine.
it does. Go
No,
look
it
at the
doesn't.
map.
No,
They show you what they want and they show you what they're
no, it
doing.
doesn't go up
This
to
has
Ukraine.
been there for
It goes up to
100 years, the
Turkey, but
Greater
it
Israel
doesn't go up to
Project.
Ukraine. You're wrong.
Just look up the Greater Israel Project.
I don't wanna complain about this, but you're just wrong.
I'm not wrong. Look it up, though. Look up the border for the Greater Israel Project. You will see everything they're doing today. They're coming
If that
to
was
the
true
end.
after the 73 war, they would have kept Sinai. They would have kept most of Syria. They would have kept all of it. They don't have the people
Because it's a
maintain.
push-pull. It's push-pull. It's like an abusive husband
No,
beats his
it's like,
wife
why would
and
they
then
do?
says,
Why
I'm
would they?
sorry. It'll never happen again. I'm sorry. And he backs off. And then the next time he beats her harder. Oh, and then I'm sorry, honey. I'm
But
sorry. I
then
won't
why is
do it
he
again.
taking
And
less
next
each
time he
time?
beats her harder.
Lubas, you look just like the people that say that. You look like those Sicilian motherfuckers, like those Jewish motherfuckers. You have that exact same look, dude. Like, who the fuck are you? It doesn't matter
What the
whether
fuck?
you
Like,
do
you
it
come in here
or
and
wrong.
you might be pro-Muslim or whatever, but dude,
I'm not Christian, by the way.
Okay,
I'm
great.
not
You're Christian. Okay, but as a Christian,
I
you
said
should not. You should, as a Christian.
Christian.
So that actually
I'm
proves my
not.
point. You're not Christian, but you're wearing a cross on your
Yeah.
over
Right.
your
And
neck.
I have a
That
Jewish
actually
girlfriend.
proves my point. So thank
And
you.
I have a Jewish
Once
girlfriend.
again.
So you're a bunch of redundancies and contradictions. Great.
And she's the one that taught me what the Greater Israel Project was. She told me, she showed me the borders, she showed me the paperwork.
Dude, who
It's
cares
been
what a
there for
woman tells you?
100
I've never been
years.
told anything I believe by a woman. What are you talking about?
Well, I saw the evidence for myself.
I
I'm
don't
not
even believe
taking,
the shit
I
my
don't
mom
take
tells me. Are you
anybody's
kidding me?
advice. I don't take anybody at face value. I look into it myself. And the Greater
Okay,
Israel
so how do you
Project
know this isn't some
is
imaginary like book
provable.
or
It's
writing
100
about?
years old or more.
Okay, so how do you know that back in what was his name? Who was that horror writer? Lovecraft wrote a lot of stuff 100-something years ago. Like, does that mean his stuff now because people believe it and wrote about it and he has a map of all kinds of weird stuff that it's true?
No, what you do to prove whether it's the same, it's correct
Like
from 100
the
years
thought of
ago
a Jewish
is you
state
look at
didn't like occur 100 years ago.
progress. You look at what's happened since the plan was enacted, and the
But
plan
why
is
would they
almost
think
in its
that when it was
final
part of the British
stages.
Empire?
It's in its
At that
final
time, it was all part
stages,
of the
and the
British Empire
next
down there.
stage, once they conquer all that land, the next stage is the destruction of Moloch, sorry, not Moloch, what's the fucking thing? Amalek or whatever, which is the
I
United
like the
States.
Freudian slip there, dude, because that is you. You're talking
I know,
about.
he is a Moloch worshiper, it sounds like.
They're not Jews.
Of yourself there.
They're not Jews, by the way. They are the synagogue of
next step
Satan.
is the destruction of Moloch. And that is
Yes,
you.
it's the
That is
destruction
you.
of
That is you,
Edom or
dude. That
something. I
is
forget.
you.
It's the destruction of Esau or Edom or whatever. I don't remember the fucking words. I'm a dumb wop. What do I know?
But you want to talk about
that
it.
is
You just wanna talk
America.
about it.
And in 2030, America will be level.
Dude, it seems like the Muslims are trying to destroy America. You see all the mosques being built in Texas and
So you
stuff, and
wanna
how they're
make
trying to
Yes,
say we want.
because the Muslims are the
You don't
broom.
even know what you're talking about. But
The
you
So
want to
Muslims
Muslims
are
are
all
the
so
broom.
Muslims are all everyone's a slave to these people that we don't know. That it's this
Yes,
mysterious.
absolutely. And you
Okay,
guys
so
are
who are
not
these
willing to take
mysterious people,
any
and how is there
steps.
no trace of them ever? Are
And
they
none of you are
aliens? Are they
willing
like
to
an
take
extra
a
dimensional
step.
being? Or
And none of you are willing to take any steps to
no? But who
actually
are these
not
people? You have to actually
comply.
know who these
So you
people are
all
to know they exist.
comply. You comply with all the
No, but
slavery
if you're
and then
complying
complain
too,
about it.
no, but if you're complying too, but you don't know who they are, how do you know they exist? Like if you have
I
no
know
evidence of them,
exactly who they are, and I'm not complying.
who are they then?
You're one of them, Lubass.
They are the synagogue
No, you're
of
one of
Satan.
them, Lubass.
Who's the
Because
They
synagogue of
are
Satan?
what
Though?
they call
Because you talk
themselves,
three
the
ways out of
synagogue
your
of
mouth.
Satan.
You don't
What?
even talk two. You don't even talk two ways out of your mouth, but you talk three ways out of your mouth.
Okay, give me the 3 ways.
Because you don't even know what the hell
I'm
you're
not gonna
talking. You
get
say
you
it's
that
it's not
three
the Jews. You say that's the synagogue, but who's the synagogue of Satan? Who is that? Like
It's the
who are
ones
the
that have
synagogue of Satan? Who are they? Who are
It's
they?
the ones that have chosen Judaism as their floor plan, as
Okay, so you hate Jews. Okay, great. There we go.
They're not Jews. They use the word Jew, but they're not Jew.
They're not Jews, but they're Jews and they practice Judaism. Okay, great. So they're wannabe Jews that are
Well,
Jews. Okay.
they practice something. It's not what Judaism is, but they practice something.
So,
And
so
it's-
you are into purism of Judaism, right? So you know about that.
No, I just am. I've always been one that's
You
open to
want to
what the
downplay
truth
it now?
is.
So
I'm
first you
open
want
to
to be
what
an expert, and now you want to downplay it.
I'm open to what the truth is if I can answer, and I'm not afraid to accept the truth. Most people say they're open to the truth, but they're not.
Guys. Okay, Lubass, what was in that cup that you drank?
Fentanyl.
Yes.
Yeah, I just want to ask, like, was there Coke with a bit of a chaser, like?
There was
Seriously,
a triple stack of mushrooms, dude. There's like 5 caps in there.
Semen from my bull.
Losing to sausage.
So now he's talking about drinking his bull semen. Jesus.
Yes, I milked my bull and drank his semen, mixed with a little bit of piss.
Look, these Canadians are crazy. Like, I don't know. I mean, they have this thing called.
Hey, whoa. Don't put us all in the same basket.
Southern
Luz from
Canadians that are
Ontario.
crazy.
Yeah, Luz
Yeah,
from
so Southern
Ontario.
Canadians that are crazy. Not so much the northern one.
They're like the hillbillies in America.
The
you know what
northern
I'm
one
saying?
gave us Trailer Park Boys. They say everything. They don't give a fuck about any. You know, I love that. That was one of my favorite shows because they just said anything about anybody. They didn't give a shit. You know?
Is that the secret ingredient of Canadian Dry?
Oh,
must be. That's a good
Maybe
question.
it's something to do. It's something to do with like Ontario and Toronto and all because they have all those Indians there. Maybe they got it from them. They don't kill their bulls; they milk them. I don't know, man.
My drink is slightly
Next
salty.
time I'm gonna
I
milk
like
your
it.
mother. I'm gonna milk your mother, and I'm gonna drink her piss too.
Can you milk
I've had
piss?
it, man.
Wait, can you milk piss?
My God, losing to golden showers. Ugh.
He is. Can you? Yeah, I apparently, dude. I mean, I've had girls ask me to do that, but that's hard to do. I don't like to pee when someone's looking at me.
I'm first going to impregnate your mother, then milk her breasts for milk and mix it with a little bit of her urine and drink it.
Before we do that,
That's pretty
Lubass,
kinky, dude.
Lubass, can you make before we do that, can you like make sure there are no power tools near you, because I don't want you losing fingers, dude. Like seriously, like to sit in the corner, maybe grab a pillow and just I don't know, cry yourself to sleep. It's okay. We love you, but not right now. You're a bit of a fuckwit, so.
That's pretty funny, but I like him. I like him
because was it a hard job?
But I mean, look, he is from Canada. I like the cool Canadians, but there are some weird dudes up there. You know, there are some. Like I like the cool Canadians, like the you know, like the hockey fan dudes and shit like that. You know what I mean? But man, I've seen some weird stuff in some, like in Vancouver and stuff. There's some weird people up around some of those big cities in Canada, man. I'm telling you, man.
Oh yeah, especially Vancouver, dude. I mean, British Columbia.
Yeah, Vancouver is like
holy
the
shit, man.
San Francisco of Canada or something, dude. It's. Oof.
I've met two or three people like right out of British Columbia, and I have to admit they're even fucking weirder than in like Lubas. But,
yeah, there's some weird ones over there.
I think Vancouver is like the capital of drugs down there. It was like every second neighbor is,
legal.
is on heroin.
I think like all things are legal there, right?
Everybody smokes. It's like the Amsterdam of fucking the Canada, right?
Vancouver isn't the name Vancouver derived from Vancouveren, which is a city in the Netherlands? I think
it's possible, man. Maybe, you may know that. I have no idea. Maybe, you may know that, dude. You're way beyond me on that.
Holy shit.
That might be possible. Shit, dude. Holy moly.
Look into it, dude.
Imperious, man. Something you don't know? What the fuck?
My mind just, I feel like that meme where the guy's mind is.
Yeah, you're like, you just stepped into a void. Boy,
I am, dude. I feel like a midget again. Oh my goodness! Now I have to dive into this.
Hey, could you ask me a question quickly? Why didn't they put the menorah on the Israeli flag? Why did they put the Star of Remphan?
Not the Star of David.
Is Lubas fucking high on fucking?
I thought that was the Star of David, right? Am I
calm
wrong?
down, dude. Calm down.
Well, Lubas, I think that's a very interesting question.
Pull
but
up the Star of Remphan and see if it's
But I also think that question is actually diverting
loaded.
from. Yeah, it's loaded. And no, it's not loaded. It's actually diverting from the actual. What are these other two lines? They say it's from river to river, but it's not. These other two lines that are on the Israeli flag that's the flag of Baal, right?
Baal, yeah.
So it's a combination of Moloch and Baal. The flag of Baal is two lines, one at the bottom and one on the top. Doesn't matter what color. So there's your answer. And I don't care what is in between.
So why wouldn't you're making my point for me, right? So the flag of a country, which the most important part of the Israel, the Jewish, whatever Hebrew idea is the menorah. So it would make sense that if that's what you are as a country, you would put the menorah. Instead, they put something that is not.
Why would you care about liars? Why would you care about liars and their symbols? Why?
Because the liars are the ones that have put us in slavery, and we're not willing to step out. We have the option.
You're not a prophet, dude, and you're crazy that nobody will listen to you. So you're just making it worse for your own side.
Nobody has to listen to me because I'm doing what's necessary in order
we're strapped
to
here with you. It's like we're sitting in an elevator with a guy who keeps farting.
Well,
and it stinks, dude. It stinks. I don't want to. I mean, it's not like my girlfriend farted.
Let me
it's
out
like
of here.
Lubas farted.
Yeah, but it stinks to you. But I love them.
Look, I'm not what do you call it, psychic, where I can go and fucking tell you what next week's fucking lotto numbers are, but I can guarantee that within 12 to 15 months, Gaza will be a fucking parking lot. And
it already is. Have you seen the pictures, dude?
Oh,
it's rubble, dude. It's straight rubble, dude.
Yeah,
it reminds me of Yemen. Remember Yemen? Beautiful, striving city, and then boom.
The problem is that fucking right now you have roughly about 1.5 to 1.8 million fucking Palestinians there.
Are you guys aware?
Egypt doesn't want them. They literally fucking built up their fucking border wall saying, yeah, we don't fucking want them.
Are you guys because there need to be genocide? They don't allow them to get away. They just want them all dead.
No, they don't, dude. They just want them out of there, dude.
No, they want them dead. Did you guys know? Did you guys know that the first Israeli president held a Palestinian passport?
Take another cone. I'm talking, dude. Shush. All right.
Damn, his arms are hairy as shit.
Egypt does not want them. Okay, they built up their fucking wall and said, "Yeah, we don't fucking want these cunts." All right. Jordan said, "Fuck no, we don't want them."
Who funded that wall? Did you ever look into it?
what's the other fucking place? Starts with a G. I can't remember what it's called. Fucking in the Middle East, and they turn and say, yeah, fuck no, because fucking apparently fucking some Palestinians back in the 1950s fucking killed their king. They're like, yeah, fuck those cunts. We don't want them here either.
That's a great meme.
You know, it's like fucking, well, where do we send them? Well, okay, fine. Send them to fucking, I don't know, Iran, fucking Turkey. Send them to fucking Iran. We don't care. Put them on a fucking plane. Fuck them off. Goodbye. See you later.
Are you guys aware that in the 1920s and early 30s and 20s, prior to World War II, that Hitler sent, I don't know how many thousands. Can I finish? After World War, before World War II, dumbass, can I finish? Hitler sent thousands and thousands, I don't know how many boats filled with thousands of Jews with all their wealth. They were allowed to take all their wealth.
Yes, down to Israel. Yes,
we all know that.
Yes, we all know that.
And made them refugees in Palestine. And then those same Jews kicked out the Palestinians that brought them into their homes. Are you guys aware of that?
Well, quick question. What were Palestinians back in the day? Like, seriously, fucking...
They weren't like a Palestinian people.
There's no nation...
it was a British colony. It was British territory.
There was just a bunch of people sitting there fucking doing whatever, and they would.
It was a British territory. Britain owned it. They could split it up how they wanted, and they split it up how they wanted to.
Was it fucking 1940?
But the Palestinian people have been there forever.
Dude, Rome called it Judea. Rome called it Judea, which is the first state that was there created.
And
so Rome named it for the Jews.
Been there. Even
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
There is no Palestinian people. That's a word that's been created way after.
True. They are Semites. They are the original Semites of that area.
Dude, that word Palestinian was created very long after. It was called Judea by Rome, the land of the Jews.
Right.
And that was literally the territory, the name of the territory. Rome created the first nation states.
Who are the Semites?
Semite is a racial or nationality, not a region or a country.
Are you saying that Semites are just Jewish people?
It is a region.
Once again,
no, it's not. You want to know what Semites mean?
It is a genetic type thing. It is a genetic.
No, it's not.
We're listening to Jews confrontating over something that isn't real.
People. The language.
I'm not even a Jew. I'm just saying he's retarded. He's talking about people he doesn't know about.
I know everything about it.
Lying to each other about another fucking lie. That's what we are.
So what is a Semite? Look it up, OTW. What's the origin of Semite?
Pointing it out, and of course they want to talk over me. Of course they do.
Look at what a Semite is.
We're listening to two fucking liars talking about a lie about a country that is a lie too. You're talking about
like a little pussy boy, weak little pussy boy.
What's your point?
Little bitch.
What's your point, boy?
Pussy. Hey, dude, have you ever seen that clip of? I'll try to find it. That clip from that movie where Janet Jackson looks back at that guy and goes, "Oh, could you expect me to respect you? Been sleeping if you've been getting taken in the ass by a man," and a guy looks back at her and goes, "There ain't no ass taken here," and she's like, "Oh, so you're taking the ass?" It was just it's so funny,
right? And they're taking their win just like that, just with words. You know, you gotta appreciate those evil motherfuckers because they do fuck them up.
Did you look up the origins of the word Semite, OTW? Look it up.
What you talking about, Willis?
And what it refers to, because it refers to three languages. Look it up.
How would you like to suck my balls? I'm sorry. Actually, what I said was, how would you like to suck my balls?
Yeah, and when was that word Semitic actually created or started to be used?
In Germany, it was.
Yeah, a long time after these people existed. So I would refer back to the beginning of what they were each individually called, not by some German idiot or who decide. Because remember, the Germans were the first ones that wanted troons. That's why they elected.
Semites are the descendants of one of Noah's sons.
No, they're not. No, they're not. You just said it's a language.
Yes, and the language
So
they
you're not.
spoke
So
is
because
called,
back in
is
the
referred
60s or
to
50s, when that
the
language, when
language.
Semite was the word that was created,
They
just like
spoke
the word
three
racism,
languages.
just
They
like the
spoke.
word racism didn't exist until
They
the
spoke
50s.
3 languages, and they were the descendants of Noah's son. I
No,
forget
that's
his
how
name.
they defined it in the 60s.
And the 3
So a word that
languages
was
were
created in the 60s by
Aramaic,
somebody. So how do you know that the Jews didn't
Hebrew,
create that word?
and Arabic. 3 languages. That's what Semites are.
But how do you know? How do you know that the Jews didn't just create that word so that now you're believing them and
No,
using the
the
word they
Jews
want you to use?
co-opted the word so
No,
that
how
they
do you know
can
they didn't
create
create the word?
hatred, so that they
Because
can
the
create
60s were long
hatred.
after Israel was created. So wouldn't Israel then have
Fuck,
control
you're a
of
hard
everything
person to
already?
speak with. You're very hard to speak
No,
with.
I'm just way smarter than you. So I'm trying to take
This
your
is
conclusion to
this is basically
their
what happens
conclusion.
between Jews, right?
I am 100% on board. I'm a
No,
dumbass.
dude. Yeah,
I'm
you
a
are a
complete
Jew.
dumbass.
Like
But a
Imperius is
dumbass
a
that
Jew.
will
And if you're
not
not a Jew,
neglect the
you
truth.
totally act
Never.
like 2 Jews.
No,
The
I'm
2
not. I'm
of
not a
you
Jewish
act
person.
like
I don't
4
even.
Jews together.
I'm a Roman Catholic. I believe like everything the
No,
Roman Catholic Church has ever done is good. So I don't care. When we killed a lot of Jews in the Crusades, that was good. When we killed a
No,
lot of
that's
Native
somebody else.
Americans, we did it was
Somebody
good.
else took the microphone of Imperius.
No, I'm just saying. No, this is me. What are you talking about? What I'm trying to.
I just told you what I'm talking about.
I'm happy
Don't
with
ask
this.
me what I'm talking about when I told you what I'm talking about. Somebody else took the mic of Imperius.
No, I didn't. No, they didn't. I'm right here.
That's what Jews do. That's what
There's
Jews
no
do.
Jews here. I don't even know any Jews anymore. Like literally, I don't know any Jews in my life anymore. I knew some in college. One was my roommate. He was a cool guy. I don't know anymore though. I don't know any Jewish people anymore. I don't live around a place where
Why
there's
are you
Jews.
so anti-Semitic that you won't even
I'm
let
not. I
Jews
just
into
don't
your
know any.
life?
I told you I
won't even
sided with Israel in
befriend
the
you. Why are
conflict.
you so anti-Semitic?
It's because I don't live where there's a synagogue, dude. I live in a small, dude, I don't live where there is a synagogue around me. Like, it's just that, dude, I just told you I supported what Israel's do. They can do what they want in the war.
Any better? Does it make
No,
you
it doesn't make me feel either way. That's my point. So I don't know what you guys are telling or implying.
Not living
If the Jews all die, that's fine. If the Arabs all die, that's fine. I don't care.
Make
Like,
you a less Jew than you are already a Jew?
how can I be a Jew? I'm not. I'm Italian.
Fucking liar, dude.
I'm Italian, German, and Irish.
Right? That's even worse, dude. That's even worse.
I know the Irish. We are drunk. That's why I'm already drunk today. But that's true.
Why are you guys?
I always say the Irish were actually, we had space flight before we invented whiskey. So,
Imperius, I'm not quite sure what's happening here. Like fucking.
they're just attacking me because I don't know what they're trying to find an inconsistency.
No. Well, 1 minute we got Lubas who's been sniffing fucking paint in his fucking house, and fair enough, he's that's
he picked the wrong day to start sniffing glue.
He can do that sort of shit, and then Void's now fucking having a go at you. I'm not entirely sure why Void's having a go at you because you will fucking make great points. Like, what the fuck is happening? Like,
because that's what I'm trying to say. When you get over the target, you don't get flack unless you're over the target, dude.
Ah, fair. That's fair, dude. Agreed.
How do you call this? False honor.
This is why I always say I'm the guy you want to talk. Going full circle to the conversation before I got to go shopping real quick.
Stolen valor.
This is why I'm always banned because I'm able to really dig the emotional.
That's what they call it, right?
No, I'm really good at digging.
How many non-Jewish CEOs were there for the Federal Reserve ever?
I don't know. I don't count Jews and where Jews are. I don't care.
That's what you are, Imperius.
I generally don't even care. I know there's more. Dude, I know there's a lot of Indians in CEO places.
I think it was a rhetorical question because I believe he already had the answer to that question.
Yeah, he probably knows. I mean, I don't know. How many Jews are there? You would know that. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't even care. Like, I don't go around asking. Like, dude, I care about people who can make me money. If they make me money and they're chill with me, they don't screw me over. I don't care.
That makes you a Jew.
No, dude, that makes me someone who's like, dude, are you saying that every person in prison is a Jew? Like when the Black Gorilla family deal with like La MA, or they're all Jews? All those prison gangs are Jews?
I just said that, didn't I?
So all those prison gangs are Jews.
Didn't I just say that?
Wow. Okay.
How many non-Jew auction houses were there for slaves when slavery was in America? How many of them
I don't
were
know.
not,
I didn't live at the time. I don't research when black people are being buckbroken. I don't care.
How many of those
I don't
auctions
care
were
though.
not
I don't
Jewish
care. I don't care when the Jews were doing banging blacks. I don't care.
Look it up because everyone.
But I don't care. Like that doesn't it's not in my mind.
No. Fair point. Fair point there. he's talking about auction houses in America with Jews. Under Biden, I genuinely don't know, because previous to Biden, there was none. But after Biden, I'm guessing there's quite a few. Fucking, so you tell us, Lubass, fucking, how many do you know that actually are currently working or you're aware of?
How many auction houses are currently working?
Yeah.
Oh, there's several. I don't know exactly how many, but they're in Africa mostly.
No. We're talking in the US. In the US,
In
after
the US,
Biden,
there are no
yeah.
open auction houses today. They're all underground. Still owned by the same
Ah.
people, though.
So all the
Good.
child trafficking is all done by Jewish people. Every single one of them. Is that what you're saying?
How do I explain to you? How do I explain to you that they're not
Lindsay
Jews?
Smith is one of them.
So they're not, okay.
not
I get what
Jews.
you're saying. I know the
Are
verse
the
in the Bible. Yes, I know the Revelation verse.
Rothschilds Jews?
I
Are the
know. Okay, so
Rothschilds?
why don't we just call them Satanists then?
Well, they
Let's call
are.
them.
They are what's called the synagogue of Satan.
Definition. I
They
like
don't
that.
have a problem
Can we
killing
call them
Jews.
Satanists then if
Yes,
they're not
please.
actual
Yes,
Jews?
No, but they are not
Yes, please.
Satanists.
Yeah.
They are
Let's call them
synagogue of
Satanists.
Satan. They pose as Jews and follow the laws of what they
Of
believe.
Satan.
Which
So
is
they're Satanists. Let's just call them Satanists.
technically
like
no, because the playbook is the
Once again,
Torah
for the
and the
second time in
Talmud.
this stream, I agree with Imperius. Let that be noted.
The
Let's just call them
Torah, they follow the
Lindsay
Torah
is
and
a
the
Satanist.
Talmud. In the Talmud,
Yeah,
it
but
says that
real real Jews don't
it's
follow the
okay to
Talmud
have
like that.
sex with a 3-year-old girl because her hymen will
No,
grow
dude,
back.
you shouldn't say that.
Yeah, Lou, come on, man.
Lou,
It
come on.
says
You're
that.
reading shit
No,
that it
Look it
doesn't.
up.
Number one,
don't
it
do
doesn't
that.
say that. Number one. Number
Oh my God! Look it up, OTW.
no,
You
it
see what
doesn't,
says.
dude. It says some
We
horrible
saw
shit in
it
there.
up.
Yes,
We know.
it
We know.
says some
First of
horrible
all,
shit. Yes, but it doesn't say
And
that.
what I've heard is like from the people that I've spoken to that are Jewish, say that the Talmud is not necessarily a good
It's
book.
not
Right?
dogma. It's like our book of
Yeah.
Ezekiel, or not
It's the Torah
Enoch.
that's the
It's like the book of Enoch for
foundational.
Christians. Do you believe in the book of Enoch too? Or the book of Mary, or the book of what was his name? Judas.
That question is directed to you, Lubass.
The Talmud is studied in every
And
Jewish
so is the book
synagogue.
of Mary. So is the book of Thomas. So is the. So
Pretty much.
answer the question.
What?
If you are you saying that it's dogma, just like are you saying then you would have to agree that the book of Enoch, the book of Mary, the book of Thomas, the book of Didymus, all those are those right too? Are those canon too?
I don't follow any books. I speak to God directly.
Okay, so only he
But
is
you
right. Here you go with the,
mention you bring up fucking scriptures from those books, Lou.
Well, doesn't.
Oh, he got a phone call.
Oh.
He must
Isn't
be
that
pissed red
convenient?
now. Oh no, he must
Isn't
be
that
bitching and swearing.
No, it's like, look, like I'm not even talking. Maybe I get like I'm just saying like those like it's not like anyone believed. This is why we don't believe in Gnosticism. The what was that book? The book of which apostle? I think the Thomas or something. It's like all Gnosticism. Are you saying we're all Gnostic now? Like what the? We're not. Like this is the church had
talking
wars
about
and
the book of Psalms. Psalms?
no Gnosticism. It's like the belief of separating the divine aspect from the physical aspect of Christ. So you know what I mean? And like there's literally the church was one of the earliest heresies. And that was like the book of Thomas was written or something. And it talks about like Christ separate. And like it's like obviously wasn't written by the Apostle Thomas, but there's people out there who study it, believe it's canon, that are these pseudo Christians, just like he would talk about these people are pseudo Jews. So he would have to tell me what's the difference then about crazy idiot Satanists writing about dumb shit like they always have.
Yeah, well, I don't have the answer to that, but anybody that calls himself a Christian and idolizes Christ or Jesus never heard his words.
Yeah, directly, of course. I mean, we're 2,000 years away. Yeah.
Yeah, well, but they never understood the words that were written in Scripture either, right? Because he said, per definition, he said, don't
understand your own understanding.
Don't
Look to
make
God's.
me into an idol. That's what he said.
No, he said no, but he also said, "Worship me as you would the Father." I and the Father are one.
Didn't he say, follow me?
Yeah.
No, he said you will worship the Son. Remember the book of Revelation. You will worship the Son at the throne of the Lamb. You know what I mean? So no, that's the whole Gospels is a narrative of the apostles seeing him as, remember, when Jesus came back, okay, even when he came back to Peter again, when he came back after dying, going to hell and coming back, he said to him, agape me. And that question is, do you love me as no, but
agape
but
means
idolizing love. Idolizing love.
But that's Greek and it means
do you love me?
Yeah.
Do you love but agape is a certain type of love. It's a worshipful, as in a complete reverence as God. And Peter said, Lord, I love you as a brother. You're like my best friend. And he asked again, agape me. And Peter said the same thing. And then he said, God, what was the other word? It's like elope me or something. And that was, do you love me as a brother? And Peter said, yes, I love you. And that's the message there is, Christ will meet you onto your capabilities on understanding your love for him and his, but if you try to reach for him, you don't, it's not necessarily that we can understand. Even the apostles and they, as you see with Peter, they didn't love him as his God thing. It's hard to see. He was like their brother, their best friend.
But
they were there.
It's not by calling out his name. It's not by calling out his name. It's not like when you call out Jesus, Jesus, Jesus 1,000 times.
Yes, the apostles did.
That you will get
Paul
close
did.
to him. And,
No,
and many people will believe that this is true.
They did. That's why the apostles wrote. That's why he wrote. That's why Paul wrote in Corinthians and the books of the Romans, cry out to Christ in your suffering, for he will be with you.
Dude.
Yes, it does. It doesn't say cry out to God for God.
That's referring to idolization.
No, it says cry out to Christ in your pain and your suffering. That's literally what he says. Like he literally says, in your moments of sin and suffering and your temptations, right? Cry out to Christ, for he will be with you. Like that's literally what he said. Like, no, dude. Like that's what I'm trying to say. No, dude. I'm a very hardcore Catholic. I'm not bragging. I'm saying my family's from the 1100s. We've been Catholic since it was ingrained for me, a little baby. I was born.
But you're not bragging. But you're not.
No,
bragging.
I'm not. So what I'm saying is.
Bragging,
so what I'm trying to say is our under. So what I'm saying is in our understanding.
Bragging,
so I'm saying in my under. So what I'm saying in my paradigm of understanding.
Nice to hear that, dude.
In my paradigm of understanding.
So you're bragging like 900.
In my no.
So you're
I'm talking about
bragging 900.
No. I'm saying so. There's a reason why I think this way. No, I'm saying so. I have a reason and a reason that way I think because I've been passed this down. You may think differently. You may have evidence differently. You may look at it differently. But I'm explaining why my opinion.
You just bragged.
I was bragged. So stating a fact is bragging. If I'm saying the reason why I believe this,
900 fucking years.
So when someone repeats the Nicene Creed, is that bragging? So when someone repeats the Nicene Creed, is that bragging?
Yeah,
is someone repeating the Nicene Creed bragging? Is repeating the Nicene Creed bragging? Because we were passed down from 325. That's not bragging. It's saying, look, I'm saying the reason I have these views and my paradigm is like this is because it's been dragged back since then. So we passed it down and tried to keep it this consistent message of being Catholic and following that kind of
bragging.
No, it's literally explaining how I got to the way I am.
No, it's not.
Okay, so how would I explain it
to TikTok? Explain it to TikTok.
That's what I would say to TikTok.
Without going back 900 years.
I would say, and they would ask, well, where did your parents get it? And where did your grandparents get it?
No, they wouldn't ask that on TikTok.
Then they're stupid. I thought I was talking to more intelligent people here.
Yeah. Well,
I guess I don't. I'm not talking to more intelligent people. Yeah, thank you. He's like being George here. You're like sticking your foot in your mouth, dude. Stop. Like, dude, I'm not insulting or bragging. I was just saying, like, the reason why it's because this is why. So if I'm kind of blocked in this way, it's because of this.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
I must hope. I like to be Palpatine a little bit more. Everything is proceeding as I have foreseen it. You know, Palpatine's the man. The old Palpatine. I mean, the new ones he was shitty. I mean, but in the first 6, man, oh dude, he was awesome, dude. He especially in Revenge of the Sith, dude. Revenge of the Sith. That was his movie.
No.
Revenge of the Sith was his movie, dude. Come on.
Imperius, get the fuck out. 1, 2, and 3 can go get fucked. They don't exist, all right?
Well, 3 is
4,
awesome. No, 3 is awesome.
4, 5,
Return of the
6,
Sith. Revenge of the Sith is awesome, dude. I will say that to the day. I love Revenge of the Sith, dude.
Everything after that,
it's a great one. Come on, you.
Fucking
nah, dude. Revenge of the Sith is awesome, dude. And even Phantom Menace isn't that bad. There were some cool parts. Like, dude, you can't tell me that scene where the doors open and Maul's standing there, and then they.
Yeah,
and it's like,
that was so intense, man.
What a fucking oh, look, he's fucking awesome. He's got fucking spikes in his head.
No, that's not why he was awesome. No, it was awesome because he was quiet. He never said anything. He was just this Phantom Menace, dude.
Spikes in his head. He's got this fucking double fucking.
No, that's not why he was badass. It was badass because it was just.
And he fucking died. What a useless.
Yeah, no, but it was badass because he just stood there, never said a word, and you saw that 2-sided saber come out, and you're like, oh, as a kid, you were like, oh, fuck me.
Holy shit. Yeah, it's the first thing that comes out of your mouth when you watch
dude, when he put his hand in, it was like, he just put that one side, and then the camera zoomed in kind of with him in the peripheral, and then the saber, the other side came out. You were like, oh my God, he's going to fight them both.
I went to Pizza Hut. They had this fucking lifestyle mannequin thing. I was like, oh, that's fucking awesome. Oh, by the way, I want fucking 3 pizzas. I want this one, and this one. And oh, that is so cool. When you guys finish with this, can I get that? Oh yeah.
I know, seriously, he's all mad at Darth Maul. Like, why are you mad at Darth Maul? He was better than freaking.
I wasn't angry until fucking they fucked up my pizzas, and they.
Are you saying that the first 3 weren't still better than these new 3, 7, 8, and 9? They were still miles better.
Dude, I went to go and see fucking.
I'd watch 1, 2, and 3 1,000 times before I'd watch 7, 8, and 9 once. I've never even seen 7, 8, and 9.
Dude, I watched fucking the first of the 3. I saw was the Last Jedi, and I was so pumped, you know, fucking.
Dude, it was so bad.
You know. And fucking,
it was terrible.
She rocks up and she's like,
Luke Skywalker as a hologram. Holy shit!
No, he turns around and goes, throws over his shoulder, and then he goes and sucks some fucking fat blue
titty milk of some animal or something. Yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck is this? And I'm sitting there in the fucking cinema going, when's this going to get awesome? And it was like a fucking Saturday Night Live fucking thing where every fucking 5 seconds there had to be some funny fucking thing, some really fucking funny thing. And so, what is this? This isn't Star Wars. I got halfway out and I was like, you know what? I'm going to go take a piss. I went to the toilet. I thought, you know what? I should go back or I should go home. And I thought, I'll go back. I'll pay my money. I'll fucking go back and I'll watch it. And I sat down and I watched the rest of it. And the lights came on at the end of the fucking movie. Everyone's just sitting there looking and going, what the fuck did we just watch?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it was. That's what everyone told me. They went and they're like, this was the stupidest thing. Even girls told me, they're like, I don't know what the hell that was about. Like, it was the dumbest thing they've ever seen.
Oh, dude, fucking, I kind of felt
like that was literally just, it was about a ship chase.
Well, the thing was, like, fucking, I missed the midnight screening. Like, at 12:01, they could play the movie, and all the people turned up with all their fucking Star Wars shit, dressed up and shit. And I missed that, and I couldn't get a good seat, you know, so fucking So the next morning, they had one at, I think it was 6:40 in the morning, like 06:40 in the morning, fucking just before the sun came up. I was like, oh, I'm going down there. I went down there with fucking people who were like really, really keen. They didn't want to go and hear any fucking spoilers. And there's probably about, I don't know, 40, 50 people in the fucking cinema just going, what the fuck is this? And everyone's looking around going, did you just see the thing I just saw? I don't know. I feel like I'm just being fucking mind raped.
Yeah, you saw feminist trash.
Fucking bad.
That Captain Purple Hair or whatever her name was is just ridiculous. I mean, it was like feminist claptrap. It was literally, the whole movie was feminist claptrap, and it was written by a simp dude, like the ultimate simp guy, dude. It was, you ever looked this guy up? He's the ultimate bitch. Anyways, you guys have kept me here a lot longer. I got to go shopping. I'll try to hop on later, OTW. But hey, Charles, good seeing you again, man.
Nice, mate. You take care, all right?
Have a good one, guys. I'll try to hop back on later.
But yeah, it was so fucking bad. Like literally fucking bad. The guy that was in charge of making that movie, what's his name? Ryan fucking Roundhead or Ryan Reynolds or fuck, I don't know, fucking some little bald fucking weird cunt.
Now, what should I buy first?
But his thing was that he liked to go and make movies that would upset people. And it's like, how the fuck did he go and get a fucking AAA fucking franchise movie and screwed things up so badly, all right? And I was like, this is so fucking bad. Like, it's really, really bad. I went home and I was like, hey, how was it? I was like, oh, no, it was, no, I'll talk to you later. I went back to bed. It took me a couple of days to go and sort of work out what I saw. It was the worst fucking movie I've ever seen. I tried to watch it again a while back last year where they had it on TV, and I was like, yeah, no, I can't do this shit. And I watched fucking some random thing about fucking, I don't know, what do you call it, fucking Italian people doing stuff with fucking making fettuccine or something in a fucking thing, because that was the only fucking movie on at the time. I was like, it was so bad. And from what I remember, and this is going back a while now, the next Star Wars movie was Solo. Haven't seen that. I saw parts of it.
It was good.
No,
I liked it.
Look, I had friends who watched it and they were not impressed either. They were like, yeah, no. Some people I knew said, oh, you know, there were some really cool parts. Like, cool, where are the cool parts? Is like, I'll find them out on YouTube.
Well, when he gets his, like, when he encounters the Millennium Falcon, when he gets it out of a bet and everything, it's really awesome. I like the storyline. It's good.
Look, I would, but also remember the stuff behind what was happening with the movie, where they turned around and said, oh, they had this feminist robot who was like, oh, I don't do this, I don't do that, and then she becomes the Millennium Falcon's fucking mind or some shit. I don't really remember much more about that, but yeah, this fucking feminist robot fucking saves the ship to go and save them, which is kind of fucking weird. And there's other things I don't want to watch it. I was like, yeah, no thanks.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Like, I mean, you can look up on YouTube, like, feminist robot fucking Star Wars movie, fucking what is it? When did it happen? And how did it end up? It's like, yeah. I was like, yeah, no thanks. I did not watch the next actual fucking Star Wars movies. Especially the one where apparently fucking Palpatine decided that he wanted to go and be a young girl, so he took over fucking Rey, I think it was her name, and fucking, yeah, all that sort of shit, because apparently fucking she's fucking his granddaughter or some weird shit. I don't know. Some fucking weird Hollywood fucking thing. I was like, yeah, no thanks. Not doing it. I want to go and see Star Wars back when it was cool, all right? Episodes 4, 5, and 6, unmolested, where it was, you know, just show me the fucking movies before they decide to go and try and rejig things and, you know, fucking put that weird fucking cardboard fucking Anakin Skywalker dude at fucking the end of fucking 5 instead of the old dude who was actually his father. Like, ugh. And I'm a big fan of Star Wars. I got fucking Star Wars helmets around my fucking place at the moment. And it's like, fucking, why would you fuck shit up? I don't get it. Why would you totally fucking literally smash your fucking franchise into the fucking ground? But that said, Disney hasn't really had a good hit in what, 5, 10 years. Like everything they make.
Well,
is
yeah,
just,
the only thing I think they had going for them was the Marvel, and even that they fucking stabbed it to death, and now they're trying to resurrect it with the new Robert Downey Jr. in the new Marvel Avengers movie against Doom, which I think is going to be a complete flop. But hey, that's my opinion.
They don't understand, right? Fucking their market with the Avengers is what, 20 years old. Okay, when those movies came out, that was like 20 years ago. Fucking everyone's like, oh,
it all started
awesome.
in 2008.
Yeah.
2000 in 3 years, it's going to be 20 years.
Yep. So kids that were fucking born then who fucking watched those movies with their parents and their fucking, I don't know, grandparents, if they've fucking got any, going, yeah, this is an awesome movie, woo. Now they're close to fucking 20 years of age and they've watched what those fucking movies are and they're absolute shit. They try to go and do something with a new movie called Thunderbolts, which is like some depressing fucking mental health fucking movie. It's like Avengers, but it's like, oh gosh, I would do this, but I've got where type shit. And that's the most recent movie that Marvel has fucking made, and they're trying to go and literally resurrect fucking Avengers after all the bullshit they've done over the last few years, where fucking Captain America isn't Captain America anymore. Now it's fucking some black guy no one fucking cares about, and blah 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 blah. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Are you trying to go and destroy your fucking brand? Like, have you not fucking learnt anything? Like, seriously, if you're on a good thing, fucking awesome. Finish on a good thing, then try and make something new that people want to go and watch. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, no. This has worked for us for like the last fucking however many years was it? I think Disney fucking started in the 1950s. And now it's the 2025s. At this rate, Disney will be dead and done and dusted by fucking 20, 30, 35. Like, literally just fuck off.
You know what I think should have happened? Instead of Disney buying out Marvel, it should have been Sony that bought out Marvel.
Oh, that would be good.
That's how that should have went.
Yeah. Yeah, no, fucking, see, Sony understands their market. Like, they know, okay, what do we want? We want people to go and play games. We want people to go and watch what we make. So we will make shit that people want to watch and they want to go and play games about that movie that we make. It's going to be fucking awesome. Disney, on the other hand, they're just sitting there going, we don't really understand how our markets work anymore because we're paid way too much to sit in the corner going, oh. But yeah, fucking no. I think Sony would be a good idea, dude. Yeah. I really do.
All right, so I'm gonna wrap this up, folks. So don't go anywhere. I'll portal you on to another broadcaster. We've been on for 5 hours. It's been a great broadcast. Thank you, Charles, for coming on up here.
Oh, look, no worries, dude. Look, anytime, and thank you very much for having me up. And people in chat, you guys have a great day.
All right, guys, this is OTW signing out for today, coming at you from the belly of the beast. Peace.
Yeah, this ain't normal. This ain't from round here. This right here, out of this world, let's go. Yo, this ain't a stream, this a cosmic event. Every word hit hard, every frame leave dents. They talk views, we talk impact and intent. Whole feed on fire when the signal gets sent. This that loud, that pure, that uncut flame. Other shows act wild, but they all sound tame. We break mics, bend time, shake whole lanes. While they chase clout, we engrave names. Yeah, we flying past clouds with the realest appeal. You watching greatness, this ain't no real. This that truth they scared to feel. This that out of this world, not your regular deal. Out of this world, we don't play fair. Talk too slick, get dropped mid-air. Too real, too raw, too rare. This broadcast burned through the solar glare. Out of this world, they can't compare. Whole net shook when the feed declare. If you ain't tuned in, better stay aware, cause we taking over everywhere. They ain't built for this pressure, this height, this zone. They throw stones, we drop comments through phones. You want real, you know where it's shown. Not earthborn, but we taking the throne. This for the ones who don't flinch at the truth, who vibe with the heat, not the flash or spoof. Every shot cut deep like a cosmic tooth. While they tweet fake beef, we ignite the booth. Ain't no blueprint for the way you rise. Ain't no cap in these satellite eyes. You feel that? That's the skies collide. Cause out of this world, don't apologize. Out of this world, whole scene disrupt. Every clip like a lift off, straight corrupt. No edits, no fluff, just full grown cuts. While they glitch in fear, we erupt. Out of this world, ain't no disguise. You can't fake light, that flood the skies. We bring truth while the weak improvise. This is legacy, recognize. A signal in the dark, too bright to ignore. This ain't broadcast, this is war. Not local, not known, beyond every zone, and still got